It's Bailiff.
Alright,
Bailiff
we're good to
Schmitty
go.
War.
Okay, who would... Welcome back to episode 3 of The Sinking City, by the way. Who would like to do the recap for the last episode, last session?
Everybody fucking
The
died.
city sunk.
Oh. That wasn't what I had
Oh.
written down.
No, what did happen? We went back.
My mommy, wait, no, is that? No, yeah, that's how session 2 started. My mommy came over, and she said,
Well, it started with us getting
I thought we
dragged
started.
in with the Quentin.
yeah, well, yeah, the
It
guard
started
was like-
right after the attack.
Oh
Yep.
shit!
The guard was like, "You're coming with me, freaks." And then my mommy came along and
And-
said, "No."
There it is.
Fucking no. Who the hell do you think you are?
That's
And then
literally what she
Mr.
said.
Guy, Mr. Quentin, the best NPC so far, was like, "What do you mean, nuh-uh?"
I'm in
You should-
charge!
You should at least tell the boy. And then the boy was like, huh?
Oh yeah, no, my mommy was taking me away, and then I found out that this guy might be involved with the killing of my husband. And
Technically, we were never married.
that's true.
So yeah,
we
we're
were not married. My
Your
we're
fiance-
hunting a
husband.
terrorist, and
My
we don't
fiancé.
negotiate with terrorists.
Unless
Yes.
they're hot.
What?
Well,
Unless they're hot, then I'm definitely negotiating.
we can negotiate a little bit. A little bit of negotiating for the road.
As a treat.
As a little treat.
And then, after Caesar's mom, the monarch, came up and was like, "Okay, fine, unless I guess you can go and play police officer for a while." You guys started investigating the crime scene, found a few clues here and there, found out that the two men that set up the big sending stone came from Blighttown, most likely. That the whoever made it was probably from the Jindosh district. And you also found a sending stone ring, and when you took it to Taryn O'Morgan, a local shopkeeper and enchanter,
Oh,
he
Dad
said
botched
that-
up the talking so bad.
he said that it was actually linked up to a bunch of other sending stones. It was there was a lot of enchantments on this one ring, but he couldn't
One ring
tell
to rule
you.
them all.
Yeah, he couldn't. He could tell you more than that. He couldn't he wasn't able to track them down. He couldn't. He just could see that there was a lot of enchantments placed on this ring.
And then we
And
could-
where you left off, you were escorting Taryn to come take a look at the big sending stone, and that's where we're going to be. That's where we left off. And so let me just put some music in here.
Need to get Bailiff's fucking playlist up.
All right.
Playlist. Character.
Please, I can't bear this anymore. The woman cries. I don't want to live as his slave. I want to serve you, my queen, not him. Please, just this once. Tell me you can hear me. Show me that you're listening. You all are escorting Taryn O'Morgan to the Gilded Circle so he could examine the large sending stone that the masked terrorist used to communicate with the citizens after he gassed them. It takes a while. It takes about an hour and a half to make it back across the river, back through Lower Verona, and up the lift to the Gilded Circle. And this whole time, Taryn is very nervous to be in the company of all of you. He keeps his distance, especially from you, Caesar, as much as he can.
Wimp.
But yeah, eventually you all are standing in front of the stone. He is currently giving it the once over. He's looking it up and down. He every once in a while he'll kind of like reach out and tap the metal casing around the floating crystal. So yeah, you were all standing around in the on Victory Road. What are you all doing? What are you asking Taryn to do in this moment?
Before anything is asked, Anastasia is gonna pull Odette to the side.
Oh god, I'm about to get scolded.
You have to get the role play in before you leave.
Yeah.
Baby, I love you so dearly. But I do gotta say, you kind of fumbled back there at the shop. So, I think you should go on the back burner for a while. Just let someone else take point for a bit.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
I'm not saying you can't do anything, but you know, this is a delicate situation, and yeah, like
Mm-hmm.
I think that things could have been done just a little better. But you know, I'm not trying to scold you. You're not a little girl, but
I ain't your mama,
I ain't your mother, but
but I am your coach. Get on the bench.
New bench warmer
But
been
there-
found.
there is a spot on the bench that fits your tiny little butt cheeks perfectly.
What?
Wow.
I'm sorry, did you just comment about my... Anna, is there something else you wanted to ask?
That was it.
Right, okay.
You're not in trouble. You did not good, but you're gonna do better, and still love you.
Okay.
We can't hear you, Phoenix. You're muted.
And she's gonna give her like a little hug, kind of like pet her back a little bit,
Oh,
and
wait. Oh, I thought that was longer than it ended up being. Hold on. I thought that was like an hour long. My bad.
It does say 1 hour.
It does say an hour. It is an hour long. I don't know what happened there.
I don't know why it stopped.
Oh, did you?
This guy is.
No, you didn't. I don't know.
Anyway, that's the robot's fault.
Wow,
Um,
blaming Mr. Robot.
Blame the clunkers.
The clankers.
that's crazy.
You can't say that. I'm recording this.
You know, when them clankers take over the world,
Oh my
they're gonna go
god!
after you.
We hate AI, bunch of clankers.
I'm just gonna say it. I never really did care for those clinkers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get banned off YouTube.
So we are doing the hard R.
Oh
That's
yeah.
the only R they
Oh,
deserve.
yeah.
Yeah. It's really the only thing they deserve.
We are setting the stage to get hard canceled in the far future.
Oh yeah.
Let it be known that the person
In
who's
like
uploading
15
this
years, we're
is
gonna
not
have to
saying-
like post apologies to our various social medias. Like, in the past, I said some words that were hurtful. I didn't understand their full meaning, and in fact,
Yeah, and
No,
then
What do you do
you
with
can't.
ukulele?
at least one of us, namely me, is going to double down and be like, "No, these robots don't deserve anything," and then I get blasted off the face of the earth.
Ooh, could we do that together?
I'm
We
gonna
make
be
a
one of those
podcast
guys that
about
doesn't care about the hate and gains that side of that
Oh yeah.
Oh,
entire
God.
thing.
Cancelable.
you're embracing
So
it.
hey, I'm gonna start now. Clanka.
Thank
You know what,
Thank you.
AI overlords?
We're
Soon.
invited to the lab.
Hey, AI overlords, I'm actually one of the good ones.
Yeah.
I might
I
have
think
used
you
the hard
clinkers
R.
aren't so bad.
Okay, so we're just gonna. So Terrence looking this stone up and down, and after a minute or two, yeah, this is definitely a sending stone, but what is it exactly you want me to do with it?
Can you figure out where it connects to?
Never mind, I'm not there. I'll shut up.
Well, unfortunately, I can't do that.
Not like what you did before?
I didn't. What I did with the ring, I didn't tell you where it connected to. I just said there are a bunch of different enchantments layered on top of it. It's connected to a larger network of sending stones.
Can you do a
This one's only
Better
connected
play.
to one.
Oh, wrong voice. you
Understood.
verify that this is connected to the ring is connected to the stone?
I mean, I could do that. Yeah, you know, if they're right there together.
I offer the
and-
ring back to him or whoever has
Yeah.
it.
Odette
yeah.
does, I think, still.
So the thing is, I can't.
Odette
if you
will need that
imagine,
ring.
if you imagine sending stones linked to each other through like a magical invisible thread, I can't actually read the thread. I can only read the endpoints. So if the endpoint matches this sending stone and that one, then they're connected. If not, nothing else I could tell you.
Could you I don't know, interrupt the connection and like gather information from it?
Theoretically, it's possible, but it would have to. Either you're gonna have to find a way more talented magician than me, which is going to be hard to find in this town, or you're gonna have to give me some time.
We can give you time. Hold on, damn it. Bailiff Schmitty Warlord, we could give you time.
Well,
And of
first of all,
course-
let's figure out if these actually connect.
Of course, you know, first things first. Very, 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 very good call, Your Highness. And he is going to.
Caesar just rolls his eyes. He looks over at
He-
Bailiff.
He gets to work. He casts a similar spell that he casted on the ring as on this larger sending stone. And after about 15 seconds, he stands back up. Nope, no dice, not connected.
Well,
There.
it's a dead end for now.
They're not.
No, this ring at least isn't connected to that one.
I have a question, and it might sound dumb.
All right, fuck. All right.
All
Damn,
right.
I'm southern. There are no
Good.
dumb questions unless you're asking me for a discount.
Shit. No. Oh. Could you connect this ring to that one, and then contact a different one through this ring?
The entire thing is we don't have a password.
That's the thing. You have to know the password to the.
And it doesn't matter anyways. Caesar's gonna
You're a
hold his
magic
hand
man.
out for the
Figure
ring.
it out.
Yeah, Taryn's gonna place it in your hand.
This ring is likely going to be a connection between other rings. Like, they speak to each other. People inside. While that, its other connection is at the base. Out of world speaking, it's a walkie-talkie. The ring's a walkie-talkie.
You check
That's what I
if
think.
the stone has multiple connections, or is it a single one?
Which one? The big one? I just did. It's only the one.
I missed you saying that.
Could you get it to play its message again?
No, it's not a message. Whoever called on this
Just hit
thing
it.
had to be.
Hit it again.
Do you
Come
know
on.
how any of this works? Do you know?
You're a
anything?
magical man.
I think it's his brain injury.
Huh?
He
I
just
did tell
gestures.
his. Did he get his beak is a little? You know. Did he get that today? Or...
Not today.
Bailiff kind of like looks over Terran.
You're kind of in my personal bubble there, big man.
So you can't make it go again.
No, I can't make it
No.
go. It's not a recorder. It's a sending stone. It doesn't get
Caesar is gonna put on the ring, the sending stone ring. Well, whenever we hear this go off, we'll at least get a message from that. That's
That's my head
That's
cannon.
very funny.
That's really funny.
That's my head cannon.
Can you make it
Yeah.
go again?
Let me write down that I'm actually.
I don't understand why you can't just turn it on and off again.
I already explained it to you like 3 times.
Bailiff is just gonna keep asking him really stupid questions like this.
Is there anything else you require of me, or am I allowed to return to my shop?
You may return. Unless
All right.
no one else has said
Now,
anything.
wait. I thought we were
Bailiff,
gonna
if you have
him
any
make
more
that-
questions, you can ask me and I will pen him. And he just kind of like he looks at Terran and goes,
All right. Well, I guess just
Did you
have
still want
him-
me to tinker around with that ring a little bit longer?
no, I think if I'm able to hear, if they communicate, I'll be able to hear it. That'll be for
All
the
right.
best.
Well then, if you require my services again, You know where to find me. As it gives a large sweeping bow, and makes his way alone back to his shop, leaving all the rest of you alone.
Were we supposed to tip him?
Did you
This
want
is
to
when
tip him?
Alara and Odette come back.
Not really.
So what does it do?
It's a sending
Absolutely
stone.
nothing.
Did you ask him if he could make it go again?
No, I did. Yeah, I did.
Hey,
So it.
I told
so it
you it
can't
was
go
a
again?
sending stone.
It's a dead end
We were
here.
able to
The
tell
ring
that
does
they
not
aren't
connect.
connected.
So they're not connected.
Unfortunately, not.
So this was kind of useless.
Not necessarily. I'm able to kind of put together that this ring, and he holds up his hand. I don't know what finger he put it on, just whatever finger it fit on. Hopefully, no. He's already wearing 2 wedding rings on his finger.
2 of them? He got married twice? God damn.
No.
Who did the second ring belong to, numbnuts?
Oh.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
get
Me.
it now.
Caesar stole my ring.
What?
Caesar, why did you steal Varen's ring?
What do you mean? These are.
Wait, he doesn't say that.
Okay.
I don't think you heard what I said, so it's all good.
No, I heard what you said. This ring, hopefully, will act as if it's connected to all the other people who are involved in this. And if they say something, I will also hear it.
All of a
yeah.
sudden, Caesar, you get a call in the ring. Hey, could someone pick me up some McDonald's?
I was so ready, I was like, holy fuck, it's actually working?
Oh yeah. Are we sure this isn't just like some random person's ring? Like somebody who just got murked last night?
We'll find out one way or another.
I'd say it's too expensive to likely be from some random stranger.
Also correct.
But as another note, would it be better to go with you or with our local wizard? Maybe the magics could connect differently. I'm not as familiar with the arcane magics.
I'm pretty sure that's what I was asking Terran, and he told me he couldn't do it.
I feel as if anything that he could learn from the ring using magic, I could learn by just having it.
I feel like my idea of stealing the data out of the air was pretty good.
That's
Just
that's
saying.
not how a sending stone works.
He said he could do it.
Do we know what subclass you are, Odette?
No.
Okay.
Nor.
Nuh-uh.
No.
At this point,
Well-
you hear. Oh, sorry. Go ahead if you want
I was just about to ask, what the hell do we do now? DM.
At this point, you hear footsteps behind you on the stone, and you hear a familiar gravelly voice. Who the hell is that?
Huh?
Who was that guy?
Oh, that was Terran O'Morgan. He's
Am I
I
supposed
think
to
he
know
was
who that
with
is?
Spectrum.
He was assisting us in research.
Fair enough.
I
Anyway,
heard that.
I think he's on the spectrum. Anyway, what have you found
No,
so
from
far?
Spectrum.
From
Well,
Spectrum.
we found a ring in the bushes. Possibly a fluke, but also possibly dropped by one of the people who delivered the stone. However, the ring does not connect to the massive stone, but it connects to many other objects, which is a possibility, meaning that it could connect to other people involved in this.
All right. What about this thing? As he gives the large sending stone a little kick with his foot.
One
That's
connection.
a large sending stone.
Sending stone. One connection.
And what about the men who set it up?
There was a man who said that he helped them with their carriage because a wheel broke off.
Oh yeah, they came from Blighttown, right?
Sounds correct.
Yes, I believe so.
That's what some of our other witnesses said as well. Well, unfortunately, finding 2 men in Blighttown is going to be a hell of a problem. What I can do is I can send some of my men out to probe around the place, and then if we find something, they'll get back to you. But for now, I think our best lead is this thing right here, as he points a cigarette at the large sending stone.
Weren't we also going to go
also-
check out the place that sold the fireworks?
Yes, the fireworks. Specifically, some of the fireworks were marked, and those were the ones that had the red powder in it. And I'm gonna pull out the little vial of red powder that I have.
Otherwise, weren't they unmarked?
No, the ones that had the red powder were marked.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
They had a knife mark in them. But they all came from the same place.
And where do these come from?
The...
I think it was
Insert
like
name here.
Pirate Party
Blast
City
and
or
Bart's
something like
Funworks.
that. Oh, shit.
Alright. I can send some men out to stake the place out for a bit. They're gonna be on high alert after this. They're most likely gonna be keeping a low profile. So I'd leave them alone for the time being. Until they lower their guard. So give that a few days to cook. Like I said, this thing is probably our best bet for now. There are some arcane manufacturers in the Jindash district that make stuff like this. You should go check them out. What I would do?
Yes, sir.
Go talk to Captain Lyric over in the Jindash district. He might be able to help you out more than I do, more than I can with this. Tell him I sent you.
Sounds good.
Understood.
And if you have anything else after that, we're about done here. We're getting ready to pack up. Come talk to me again at the headquarters over here.
I gotta go, guys, but I might be back to
goodbye.
spectate.
Bye,
Oh.
All right, Odette. Go over to the hotel now.
You mean the castle?
Potato, tomato.
Yeah, girl, you look like you got some sort of migraine going on. So why don't you get some rest?
Odette, you got something going on with your face there.
Odette, your character isn't your player is not in the call right now, so we can't play you. So why don't you just go somewhere where you're not in the scene?
Oh, it's me, Odette. I'm walking away now. Goodbye, guys.
What's that? I hit a wall!
Oh, shit, I forgot I was blind. I need my fox companion.
Wow.
Oh shit, what was the fox's name again?
Dano.
Rayla.
Rayla. Oh, we're walking away now. I'm talking to my fox out loud.
So the
He's a weird
Jindosh
one.
district?
Yeah. Head over there, ask around, see what you can find. Once we're done packing up and head back to headquarters, I'll get some men down to the I'll send some men over to Blasted Barts, get some feelers out in Blighttown, and then I'll contact you. Or, if you come see me first, we'll let you know if we find anything for you to follow up on.
Understood.
But as for now, you're doing some pretty damn good work for a bunch of amateurs. Impressive. This is looking like a very promising partnership.
Indeed.
That I can agree upon.
Most definitely.
Now get
Laura,
out
how
of
do
here.
you feel about this?
Come on, Laura, tell us how you feel. I want to know.
Yes, sir.
Laura, what do you feel like?
Laura, Varen, you don't have to be home anytime soon, do you? You gotta, do your prayers or something?
I mean, we certainly can't leave now.
Get to work. Get the hell out of here. Get out of my fight. Get out of my face.
All right.
Oh, man.
And the captain walks off, and you see him start barking orders at some of the other green sleeves as they begin to pack up all the tents, the makeshift medic tents that they had set up, start cleaning up all the blood on the stone, pick up any evidence that they may need back at headquarters. So yeah, you are left to your own devices to talk amongst yourselves, start heading over to the district, whatever you would like to do.
We should
I don't know
probably...
about you guys, but I'm hungry.
Oh. Well, there's plenty of good food places in the Jindosh district, so let's get there first.
There's also still some stalls open. We just want to stay here.
We have to go to the Jindosh district.
I mean, we weren't really given a
Attend-
deadline.
And we weren't really required to go anywhere yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said the longer we wait, the more it marinates and the gooder it gets.
I would prefer that we go as soon as possible.
After food?
It's
We can get food there.
I agree. Let's go. Let's get to the district, and then we can at least find food.
Can I admit something to you guys out of character as a DM? I completely forgot about the fireworks. Completely forgot about the fireworks. I would have prepped something for the fireworks too, but
I literally
Bailiff never
was
forgets.
talking
Oh
to you
my
about
God.
that. You asked me, you're like, what should we do next? The fireworks?
I know.
Or the...
I was
or the
so
thing? And
I was so locked in on planning for the other thing that I forgot the fireworks existed.
Wow.
But yeah. So what are you guys doing?
Go to the Jindosh district, and while they walk, Caesar's gonna lean over to Alara and just be like, are all men like this?
From what I've seen, yes.
Yeah.
Which men are you referring to?
The man that's stupid.
Hey,
Yes, Phoenix.
because I don't understand how magic works. No, can I, as they're walking away, can I kind of glance over to the place that I got the pretzel sub from yesterday and see if they're open?
They are not open. But there are like some very empty-looking food stands with some vendors trying their best to make something out of this empty festival.
Can I roll
You know,
a
I'm pretty
stealth
sure I
check?
saw a shawarma place. Like a few
Why are you
blocks
rolling
down. We
stealth
could go over
for?
there.
So that I don't notice it.
Without Caesar noticing.
Roll stealth for me.
As long as it's in the same direction we need to
Can
go
I
in.
roll
let's-
perception?
I
Yeah.
think it's in the general direction.
That's a natural 20 minus 119. Fuck you.
Fuck, I got a 19 plus something, but you had a nat 20. That's fucked up. That's fucked
Get
up.
shit on.
Fuck. That,
Yeah, so
First roll of the night's a natural
What do you
20.
do with that? What do you
that would
do
have
with
been a
that
dirty
20?
22. Fuck you.
As Caesar starts to walk away, Bailiff kind of goes, excuse me.
Yeah, it is a sleepy-looking man as you look. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm a big boy and I need a lot of food. What's the most calorie-dense thing you got?
You need my big boy dog.
Yeah, I do. Give it up here, brother.
Costco hot dog.
It's 2 hot dogs in one bun with every single
It's the
topping.
12-incher
Well,
from the that you can find at in Stadium.
It's a double stacked 12-inch chili dog.
Yep.
Double decker, baby.
You get this giant nightmare hot dog to go.
No, it's like the bus that
You, brother,
It's the
are a
Slinky
fine
bus.
soul.
It's not a double decker.
You're what this city's all about.
I commend you for your brave efforts. And a bailiff will cock his head back, open up his beak, and just drop the entire thing in, and then continue to walk away.
The guy's just staring at you.
Talking about
Getting
slurp it down, man.
indigestion.
He's a bird. Birds eat things whole.
But you still got a man's body.
Moink, moink, moink.
You'll be fine.
Just slurp it at that point.
But yeah,
He does
you make your way down Victory Road, down the lifts, across the river, and up another set of lifts to the Jindosh district, the manufacturing center of Calistair. Here it is loud, it is crowded, and it is dirty. The section that you enter is full of warehouses and fabricators and just a lot of factories. Smoke fills the air. Water runs down the center of the street in small streams and like little divots that have been carved in the stone. The people here are covered in dirt and grease and wear worn, patched clothing and heavy leather pants. Just looks like just workers going about their daily lives. And following the address that Captain Quinton gave you, you are able to eventually locate the headquarters for this section of the Jindosh district, which is a small building. You actually have to walk down a set of... it is actually like lowered slightly down under the street. You have to walk down a set of steps to get to underneath this large kind of cobblestone overhang with small arches that lead inside. And once you actually get to the front door and enter the building, you are standing at the front of this little walk-in area, this small room meant to like vet people and visitors. There is a small circular, small half-circle desk pushed up against the wall with a single man kind of reading a book behind it. And on either side of you, there are two doors. One seems to be barred and can only be opened from the inside, and the other one is a pretty simple wooden door that leads, to your right. And as you open the door and walk in, he looks up. "Can I help you?"
We're here to speak with Captain Lyric. Captain Quinton sent us.
For what business?
The incident at the festival.
He looks you all up and down. "You don't look like Green Sleeves."
We're not.
As bailiff, you flash your ID badge.
Oh, yeah,
He kind of gets a better look. Nods. Wait here for a second. As he gets up out of his desk and walks out the side door. And after about 10 minutes of waiting, he comes back in, followed by a tall, slender man, completely clean-shaven, except for a... grin. Completely clean-shaven, except for a small soul patch under his lip. Dark eyes underneath a furrowed brow, and large circular spectacles perched atop his high nose, the high bridge of his nose.
Quick question: how thick are those lenses?
Like, I don't know, average.
It's like Bobble from Tinkerbell.
At least 4 C's.
Yeah, they're like bottles. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
No, they're regular average thickness.
That's no fun.
I mean, depending on the man you ask, the average changes a lot, so...
He stops in front of you with his hands clasped behind his back. "What can I do for you?"
Fuck.
I don't actually remember why we're talking to this guy.
Captain
I've been so
Quinton
dead
sent
ass.
us. We need to speak. We need. Why the fuck did we? It was to talk about the
He
sending
has.
stone, right?
Yeah, he might be able to help you better locate where the sending stone might have come from, because there are so many manufacturers in the Jindosh district. Just going out and starting going door to door is not very conceivable.
Okay. We need help locating a manufacturer of a sending stone.
Yeah, we got this big ring of rock.
I see. as his eyes keep getting drawn to you, Caesar. And Phoenix, what are you even laughing at?
The newest quote.
I'm fine. Everything's fine.
What Anna said to, I thought it was me doing this.
What?
To Odette.
Sit your
It was
national
both.
booty cheeks on the bench.
It was
What?
both.
Tiny
it
little
was-
booty cheeks.
When Caesar just stared at Bailiff, I was already gone, and then I saw the fucking quotes.
Your Highness, it is strange to see you up and about, and especially with law enforcement officials.
It's a private duty. Private matters.
Understand.
You
I
said
understand.
duty.
I knew I liked you, Varen.
Well, if you follow me, I might be able to help. As he turns around and motions for you to follow him, and as you step through the door, you find yourself in like a little office space. A few small desks set up around this small room. Some of them are empty, some of them are occupied with their with some green sleeve officers writing down notes in their scrolls. And he leads you to a side room full of different leatherbacked. It's just fucking. I don't know why you guys are distracting me so much. I need to stop looking at Josh and Phoenix.
What the fuck? I'm not even doing anything this time.
Oh, God.
This time.
Yeah, I know when to take blame. Okay, I get it. I can be a very distracted person. I mean, look at this face right here. Okay.
He leads you to a
This
side room
time.
full of scrolls and leatherbacked books, seemingly an archive of some sort.
Oh, it looks like an archive in here.
Your powers of perception are admirable, Mr. Warlord.
Ah, thank you. I knew you were a good guy from the bald head I looked at you.
Here we keep the reports of everything. Here we keep reports we've received up to 10 years back. And let me see here. Which one is it? Phoenix, shut the. Jesus Christ.
I'll beat myself.
We keep reports here up to 10 years back. As he starts looking through all the leatherback books. I hate you all. I hate you all.
What did I do?
I hate all of you.
I finally turned on my camera and you're hating on me. What did I do?
Bringing the leather back. He starts
Don't worry.
pawing through the
I'll bring
different
sex
archives and eventually pulls out a large tome. Walks over to a small wooden table in the center of it with a single chair, and kind of puts it back down on the table, and starts pawing through it. And you see every single one of these entries is handwritten, with different handwritings going back, like he said, seemingly years.
This handwriting's terrible.
Yes, well, can't do anything about that, I'm afraid. As he peruses all the way to the most recent entries. And you are interested in anything that might be related to the attack at Victory Road, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, anything to do with those sending stones.
Well, anything. But specifically the sending
Well,
stones.
we got a report here. Missing wagon. Steam engine broke down. Water
Was
wheel
delivered on
damage. Oh yes, about a week ago, we had a complaint that one of their shipments, one of the local warehouses, their shipments of emeralds was a few pounds shorter than they expected, a few pounds lighter. Could that be of any interest to you?
Are
Is emeralds a
emeralds the
component?
same stones that sending stones are made out of?
No.
Emeralds are the most. So in this setting, the sending stones are made of like green crystals because those are like the most like. That's just what I decided they were. They
Most
could be like
magically
really
potent.
any. They could be like any crystal, but for in Calistair, emeralds are the most easily obtainable for that purpose.
That would okay. That would probably be the closest bet.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a pretty big stone, though. Just a few pounds.
Well, several pounds. You know, they order these things by the hundreds of pounds. So to have a 50 or even 100-pound deficit would be to them a few pounds, yes.
Fair enough.
Well, good place to
And
stop.
it says the name of the name of the manufacturer here. Okay. Arnold's Manufacturing. It's just a few blocks over. I'll write down the address for you. As he finds a scrap of paper, starts writing it down, hands you the address, and it is only like 5 or 6 blocks down away from the station. Is there anything else I could help you with?
Not at the current moment.
Well then, if you're working with Captain Quinton, you are welcome here. Your help is always appreciated.
Thank
Thought
you,
he was
sir.
gonna bash Quentin for a second. If you're working with
In
Quentin,
front of the prince.
Get
well,
outta
you're gonna
here.
need a lot of help.
Get outta
You're gonna need
here.
all the help you can get.
Don't bring that man's name into my house. Alright. So,
Time to go down
You-
the street.
down the street, you exit
We
the
walk.
station. You exit the station, follow the instructions given to you by the captain, and eventually you do find yourself in front of a large stone building. A large stone building. I try so hard.
Guys, why are we distracting the DM?
I try so hard.
God forbid I vibe. God forbid a woman does literally.
I'm just not gonna look at these two. I'm just gonna look over here.
Yes, good flow.
Just cover our cameras.
Yeah.
There's just 2 sticky
Yeah.
notes on his monitor.
So yeah.
Throws a little smiley face on.
Um,
I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for me. Just stay.
You-
awake. It needs to happen.
You all find yourselves in front of a large stone cinder block of a building. The inside is just 2 large, simple archways, big enough to fit like 2 wagons side by side. You can hear the sounds of labor coming from within. Hammers and machines and water running. The inside is hazy and as you step inside, no one seems to be immediately at the entrance to greet you. And as you step inside, the first thing that hits your senses is it is just hot. It is hot in this room. And your noses are bombarded with these smells of acrid metal and singed stone. And your skin, the hair on the back of your the hair on the back of your neck and your arms seems to tingle as there's like a faint electricity in the air here, almost like when you're standing too close to like an electricity line, you know. And you hear people shouting over each other. Yeah, you hear voices trying to bark over each other, giving instructions. You see on either side of this warehouse are water wheels spinning. Everyone seems to be busy, hard at work. They're making all sorts of different contraptions you can't identify. They're shaping metal bars. They're making gears. Working with similar green crystals that you saw earlier. They seem to be used in being placed into other bits of arcane machinery as like power cores. But nobody immediately. Some people kind of look up and see that you've entered, but they're all too focused on their work to really question it. Right now, no one seems to be giving you coming up to help you. So, for the time being, what are you guys all doing?
Can we look around for an office?
Yeah, roll a perception check for me.
Can I assist?
I was gonna say the same thing, so let me.
I got new dice, guys. Look at
Wait, who needs
Fuck
a
me, dude.
bigger assist?
I fucked up my roll. Like I fucked up.
I think
my
it
roll.
would make sense for a brother to help sister.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
True.
Guys,
I'm forgetting how to do everything.
I'm just bad at rolling. I had my first roll, which was
Well,
great.
that's a nat 20.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Guys, my first roll was so good, and of course, Phoenix had to get a fucking nat 20.
Everyone's gonna get an at 20 tonight except for you.
Please, no.
So, Alar, you immediately you look around past all the workers and all the machinery, and you see on the far side of this large building, built up the wall near the ceiling, is a outward sticking building with stairs that lead up the wall to the entrance door, with like one large window that overlooks the factory floor. And you can reasonably assume that this is probably the office that you're looking for.
I'll point it out. I think that's where we need to go.
Is this like
start
industrial
walking.
style factory?
It is the equivalent of an industrial factory. There's large water wheels powering arcane machines. They're fabricating all sorts of stuff. There's gears grinding metal. They're putting
But like
together...
in the layering setup where it like that has like a big window.
Yeah.
quote, watching over the floor, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anastasia's gonna be right behind, or a little bit behind Alara. Alright, let's take, I forgot the name of, who is, contractor? Who's somebody who would be in charge of the factory,
Foreman.
like the factory?
It's a
yeah,
foreman.
There you go. Let's go say hi to Foreman then. Ask about that shipment.
I'll be behind Anna.
I'll just be following wherever.
Yeah, so you guys make your way through the factory floor, weaving around the people. And you get about halfway before a short, portly man stops you. He holds up, he sees you from across the floor. Hey, wait a minute! As he kind of walks up to your group, his hand will hold up. What are you folks doing here? Can I help you?
Caesar is
See the
going.
foreman?
Caesar's going to very calmly show the badge and just say, "We're here to speak with whatever the fuck the guy upstairs is, whatever that's called.
The foreman.
Foreman.
You're foreman.
We're here to speak with the foreman."
Official
Oh.
city business.
Well, you found him. Name's Magnus. Is there is someone in charge of your group? As he holds out his hand for a handshake.
Are you pointing at Caesar?
Yeah.
Caesar will
Yeah,
stand.
Anna looks down at
You were
Caesar.
pointing at nobody, so
Yeah,
I had
you're
no idea.
you're just like,
Oh,
There you go. That's
am I
where
the
it
one
was.
who's frozen?
Yeah, you're frozen.
I think I might be the one that's frozen. Great.
yeah, you're the one that's frozen.
Yippee!
Yes, sir.
Oh, I think okay, I'm good now. Yeah,
You're
so he
back.
shakes your hand. And for what do I owe the pleasure?
We heard about your missing shipment, or partial missing shipment. We were hoping to get
Finally,
more
someone's here to
information
follow
about
up on that. I put that complaint in a week ago.
Yes.
Well, walk and talk with me. As he starts leading you around the floor, and he starts walking kind of back in the direction that you guys were initially headed. And he'll pass a few stations, people working, and he'll bark a few orders. Yeah, so we got a shipment in last week. We were supposed to get about 750 pounds of crystal to work with. We had a big order come in. And an inspection, when I sent my men out to check it out, we were about, I don't know, about 75 pounds, close to 100 short.
Interesting.
Did we get an average or an estimated weight on that stone?
No, you didn't.
I mean, it was a big stone.
Can we
Feel
make
like-
a guesstimated?
Yeah, I would say I mean, roll an intelligence check for me, I guess, just straight intelligence, because it's hard to tell because it was floating. So.
Did you hear from any other factory about any other shortages or missing shipments?
I mean, here and there, yeah, it's not an uncommon occurrence, but it's still pissing me off when it happens. What is that? A nat 20?
It's a 19.
19?
Natural.
Yeah.
And I have a 0, so 19.
19? You could reasonably guess that it is, give or take, the amount the stone would weigh.
Seems about right.
Like I said, it's not an uncommon occurrence, but that's costing us in the long run, even a little bit. Taking off every time. That's a lot of money lost. Like I said, we have a lot of orders we need to fill out.
Where
Do
did
you
the
know
shipment?
who-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Do you know who delivered it that way?
Yeah, I know who delivered it. Let me see, where did I write it down?
I was about to ask the same exact thing.
We get the same shipment every time. Edenmeyer Trading Company. Caesar, you know that as the name of your father's trading company.
You are
Interesting. And it's always the same?
Always the same company. Never had a problem with them before.
Do they take any sort of specific route every time? Do you know that?
Yeah, it's supposed to be, it's a fairly straightforward shot from here to where we pick it up, but the thing is, it was short on delivery. It's not like it was, what we do is when we get a delivery in, we go down to the docks, we inspect the inspect the goods, and then we deliver it ourselves to our own factory. When I sent my guys out there to get it, they said it was short when it arrived.
How late after the ship arrived did they get there?
Well, usually there's a holding period, because they have to, unload all the boats. So it could be anywhere from a day to a few hours, depending on how big the shipment is for the cargo.
So it sounds like
unload it. They have to unload it all at once, and then we, everyone who had something to pick up from that boat come and collect.
Sounds like we need to head down to the shipyard and go take a look at the books.
Thank you once again for actually taking this serious. Like I said, you're the first people to show up about this.
Yeah, city's been a
We will
little
do
bit
our
of
best.
backlogged.
Is there anything else you need from me?
And did you do anything wrong, Magnus?
No, I'm asking if I can help you anymore. What are you talking about?
You've
Guys,
done more than
I
enough.
think Magnus
Thank
did nothing wrong.
Hey, you know what? I think you're right, Baron. He's a little
Thank you,
special.
sir.
Let me know if you track down the culprits who did this. And he starts walking. Good day to you. And he said, "Hey, watch your fingers. Don't put those in there."
Listen, if you want to kick me out of the campaign, I'll understand.
I feel like
The
if
fact that
got
you
it-
didn't catch it on the first line,
God.
But yeah. So, what are you guys doing?
Caesar's gonna nod and lead everyone outside of the factory and get somewhere a little quieter and less hot.
once we're to a quiet space, Varen will go,
Do you think it was an inside job?
Possibly.
No, I don't think it could be. I think I think it's very likely that either whoever loaded the boat up, or if the boat was intercepted across the water.
I'll have to write him about it.
Right to who?
Edmar.
You know him personally?
Hey, you
Well,
two
Edmire's
friends?
the name of the city.
Oh, Edmar.
Vatican.
Sorry. What the trading company? Is that the trading company my father owns? Sorry. I forgot.
You're gonna contact John
Trading-
Edmire?
I'll contact the Edm. Alright, go backwards. Contact the head of the Edmire Trading Company. That's the one.
I guess it makes sense that a monarch could access some of those big names.
He looks like he wants to say something, but just shakes his head.
Would any of us know that you're related or no?
I don't think
They
so.
would not.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if we could get our hands on their books and the books of the docs, maybe they were a little later than they said they were supposed to be. Maybe they stayed a little bit longer than they initially were supposed to.
Let's
Any
see if
kind
they've
of,
got any new hires.
New hires, too.
Or if someone saw someone take something off the ship before anyone else did.
To the docks we go.
I'll draft a letter on the way there.
So
I'm
you
just
guys,
gonna pull out parchment and just... I would be ready.
Bailiff.
Kids these days always looking at their pen and paper while they're walking around.
Bailiff.
Okay.
Oh,
I got a question.
yeah, what can I do for you, Anna? Anna?
Anna.
Anna.
You remind me of the name of the one of the big gangs in the city. Sorry, I've only been here a few months.
The one I'm personally against is the Cold Bloods. It's the one that we had a little bit of a run-in with.
And they were at the festival. Do you think that they're going to be connected to this shipment of some sort?
The shipment, maybe. It's definitely possible. Personally, I feel like this whole thing's got their names written all over it.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned that. I'm just curious about how deep that goes.
Well, they're the second largest gang, and they've got their fingers everywhere.
Alright, so it would be a good idea if we keep an eye out for them.
Yeah, it's always a good idea to keep your eye out for them. They've got this signature. I always have a... What was it? It was... I know it's like they have like a dagger on their hip, but there was a very specific description of it.
Cold Bloods carry large identical hunting knives on their hips, and on the blade are carved the initials of the owner. It is a way to signify to each other and to everyone else what gang they're affiliated with, and also a way for the gang to keep track of. That's all you would know, I'd say.
Yeah, I repeat everything that the DM just said to you.
Interesting. So, if there is some sort of involvement, we should keep an eye out for hunting knives.
Yeah, that's the best way. They also all just kind of have this weaselly, sneezily vibe about them.
Not very subtle.
No, not usually.
Alright. Thanks, I was curious about that. I was wondering if there was going to be more interconnection with this.
That's what I'm thinking. Gotta hope not, though.
Okay. You all walk down to the lifts to the wharf below, and as you eventually are able to be ushered into the platform and start lowering down the side of the plateau, you all see a sight that none of you have really seen before. None of you have been to the wharfs, I'm assuming. except for maybe Caesar. But you've never seen the city from this angle. As you are being lowered down the cliffside, the only land below you is this relatively small, for how big the city is, stone wharf, and you can see ships loading and unloading, taking off onto the river. But the largest thing below is, of course, the Venora River, this large blue snake that splits the city in two. It is glistening and shining in the afternoon sun. And you see on the far side, the other plateau on which the Gilded Circle rests. You can see the two waterfalls cascading down to the river. You see at the top of those waterfalls, and between them is the beautiful Sapphire Oasis Casino. And on the other side of the plateau, you can see the sky dock that you had visited the night prior. It is a gorgeous sight, as it seems from no matter where you view the city, there is some beauty to be seen. And after a few minutes of gently being lowered down, you're being jostled back and forth as you're all stuck between us. Yeah.
As we're doing that and seeing how the sun glistens on the river itself, I'll do a couple prayers to Lathan.
Okay. You know what? I'll even give you inspiration for that. As a DM, I need to remember inspiration exists. I need to use that more.
I love me some inspiration.
Yeah,
Can Bailiff do a little dance for some inspiration?
No.
Damn it.
Yeah. So you have inspiration. And you are jostled between the bodies of these dock workers as they're being lowered down. You can smell the scent of the water and fish on them. And you eventually do find yourselves at the wharf. You are all let out, and you see before you a large causeway. It seems to be more of a ramp than a road. And on either side of this ramp, where it kind of drops off, you see the buildings that kind of come up just slightly over your head at this elevation. And it is all warehouses and storage facilities, and different offices, just where all the goods coming into the city are processed and shipped out. And you walk down this large causeway. You see wagons and carts of things being loaded and taken up and down. People talking. You hear seagulls overhead. You can smell the water and hear the waves crashing even at this distance. And eventually you do find yourselves in the large wharf proper, this large, vast open space. People are running around, yelling, barking. It is chaotic here. You see large crates piled up in different places. You see people taking notes and looking over goods that are coming in. You see ships being tied and untied, embarking and disembarking. What would you all like to do?
Do we see any sort of hub station?
Roll perception for me.
Yeah, I think Bailiff would also be kind of looking out for any kind of like main office or something like that.
Then you can
17.
Yeah. If you want, Josh, you can roll. I mean, that's enough to get it, but Bailiff is giving you advantage because he's helping. If you want to roll again.
Fish for that 20, bruh.
No, just for the aura.
It went up by 1, so 18.
Okay. So yeah, you guys easily are able. There is a building kind of built into one of the
it's over there.
docks. A small little office building with windows built on each side. You can see a large, you can see like a little iron pole sticking out of the top of the roof with a flag bearing the crest of Calistair waving in the wind up top, which is very clearly indicating that this is the boathouse. Or at least the closest boathouse to you.
Hey, that kind of looks like the boathouse over there.
What's a boathouse?
It's the house where all the boats go.
It's probably where the
Dumb
records
question.
are kept.
You all make your way. You make your way over there, weaving through the crowd. It takes a little while longer, just because you can't. There's no like direct path there right now. You have to make your way through everybody, all the bodies. But you do make your way over to the office. You open the door, and inside it is. Outside it is, your ears are full of the din of a shipyard. Inside it is noticeably quieter. The sounds of work are muffled. And as you swing the door open, a little bell chimes. Ding, 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 ding. And the only thing in... and the only thing in here is a small little corner desk, a shelf behind it with a handful of scrolls in the cubbies, and a small gnomish man kind of hunched over his desk, scribbling something with a large feather pen that actually sticks up over his head. And as the bell rings, he looks up.
Oh, hello. How can I help you? Do you need to check in?
You need to look at your records.
Oh, the records?
He has large spectacles, and yes, Josh, these ones are very thick. So much so that his eyes look huge.
It's the old granny from Chowder.
Yeah.
And why would you need to see my records, young lady?
Flash the badge.
We're taking a look at a
Flash the badge.
a certain
The
shipment.
badge.
We're here on some...
She kind of walks up to the desk and leans forward, very gently placing the badge on the desk.
He looks down and...
We're taking a look at fitment to
I
send
see.
factory.
Okay. And now that you're over at his desk, you can see he's sitting on a stool that has wheels on the feet, and he kind of pushes himself off and slides around to the shelf with the all the all the scrolls on it.
Shit, he's
Rolling,
based.
rolling.
And what shipment specifically are you interested in?
Insert
She
date
looks
here.
over. She looks over at Caesar.
It was last week.
It was a delivery made. Hold on. I have so many notes. A delivery
We would
made
have gotten
last
an actual
week
date,
to
right?
name of factory that we didn't get.
Yeah. The Arnold Manufacturing. Arnold's Manufacturing.
I see. Okay, Edenmeyer Trading Company. That's their scroll right here.
As he kind of takes it out of the cubby, and his hands shake very violently, and he slowly slides it out of the cubby. And he then pushes himself off and rolls over back behind the desk as he unfurls this large scroll, and you can see entries that date back years.
Now let's see. A week ago, you said?
Approximately.
Okay, yes, that seems to have been the most recent shipment. When what exactly are you looking at? 20 pounds of salted meat.
We're looking for
Early-
the emerald that was sent.
Okay.
As he looks, puts his gnarled finger on the lettering and starts moving down line by line.
Right here, 100. That's right here, 750 pounds of emeralds sent from the Boar Mountains to be collected approximately a week ago, and it said it was delivered on time.
Does it show who was in attendance to that shipment?
Do you mean
Which one of your staff was there to
sorry,
go through the
sorry, young
process?
lady. This only keeps records of what was delivered.
Then we would love to see your attendance records for that day as well.
Okay, as he starts rolling up the scroll, but it takes him a very long time.
God.
Caesar, is there anything that I'm missing here? Anything that we also need to address?
No, not really. And if he can't give us this information, I can still get it, so...
So, does that record show if there was a discrepancy in the numbers?
Well, let me check as he unfurls the scroll again.
Why do we wait
When
until
Varen
he
starts
closes it
talking...
up?
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
No, you repeat yourself. I'll go after.
Oh, okay. I just said, why did we wait for him to close it all up to ask him more questions about the scroll?
Y'all weren't asking.
No, it says here no discrepancies in the shipment on arrival.
Would it? If there was?
If there was, because the ship have manifests of the delivery when they disembark, and then we check to see if that matches when they drop everything off here. And if there is a discrepancy, we make sure to log it in the files, and it says here everything was indeed matching the original manifest.
So then the shipment was intercepted on the way to the factory.
And he starts rolling up the scroll again.
Alright, now you wanted to see a record of employees on duty the day of the arrival, correct?
Yes, specifically.
Okay, as he kind of
ones
ducks
that are-
under the
that
desk and then
that shipment.
and puts a large book on the desk.
Christ.
I would have also asked this before he swapped. Does it show any discrepancies at time of pickup?
No, that was what you guys were asking.
Well,
When they
no.
dropped it off, it matched
It's
what
off. It manifest versus time of actual retrieval by
They-
the company, or does it not show that?
it doesn't show that. The records
Okay.
only show what was dropped
What was
off. After
dropped
that,
off
it's
at
like
manifest.
yeah. After that, it's
Okay.
like between the
It's
customer
limbo.
and the delivery guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. Thank you.
As he's flipping through these pages, I'm gonna turn towards Caesar. It sounds like either the folks that our friends at the factory sent either stole it themselves or they were intercepted and bribed off or threatened. It's my guess so far.
Indeed.
Let's see here. Last week, and the shipment came in on Dock 12, and the men stationed there. We had, let's see, Dalkin, Stonehenge. That's his name, and I'm sticking to it.
Are you
You're
sure?
not going with Druid Stonehenge instead?
Oh,
I hope you know all of these are going to be written down.
I figured.
What's your name? Lard?
Are we able to just look at the records?
Yeah, go ahead.
As he spins the book around to allow you to read.
Thank you. You've
All right,
been
what are the
quite
names on the
lovely.
records?
Hmm?
What are the names on the records?
Oh, names
Wait.
on all the records. Yes, of course.
Yes, Draco
other than
Malfoy.
Well,
Bailiff?
Shiryu Nintendo-sama.
Bailiff, can you come over here, dear?
Yeah, I can.
I'm a bird.
Do any
I
of
mean,
these...
over here's just 2 feet away in the corner, but yeah, I can do that.
Can you come look at this with me for a second?
Yeah. What's up?
Do any of these names line up with any names that you're familiar with that are associated with cold bloods?
Oh, hold on. Let me put on my reading glasses.
It's a
Pulls
magnifying
out a
glass.
monocle.
Hold on 1 second. I need to grab my reading glass.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Really?
Where are my glasses at?
It should be like those hobby one-eye glasses, like the magnifiers.
Ugh.
What the fuck?
All right.
Oh my god. Do you just not wear your glasses?
Nope.
I mean, I don't wear my glasses.
Oh my god.
DM, I'm attempting to read this and figure out if I recognize any of these names.
This is where we learned Bailiff can't read.
Roll,
Not after the
Oh.
head injury.
roll a history check.
A history check.
Got a 9.
You don't recognize any of these names.
Hold on a second. I think I know this one. No, I don't. Some of these names seems like their parents didn't love them.
I have a meta feeling that because the DM doesn't have names written down, we don't gotta worry about this.
I could give you some names if you still want that.
Yeah,
It's fine.
give me some of the names that bailiff reads.
Who's this Brandon Gooch?
Brandon Gooch.
Brandon Gooch and his brother.
Yeah.
Martin.
The long Gooch lineage.
There's a lot of people in here with the last name Gooch.
There is a. Let me see. Let me ask Mr. Let me consult my notes.
Hey, Google.
It's just fantasy name generator.
Shut the fuck up.
I love Fantasy Name Generator. Don't ever disrespect Fantasy Name Generator. Never,
What?
ever.
Oh, I
I'm
use it all the
calling him
time.
fucking-
Alana?
I
What
just got
the
one of the options I just got
fuck
from my notes was Vag. I'm not calling him that.
My
I've used
Varen came from fantasy name generator.
Fantasy Name
Yeah,
Generator's been used
I-
since I've used it since 2014.
That's fair. It's a good thing.
Alana, you want to explain yourself?
These
I
names
said
all
what I
suck,
said.
bro.
What happened?
Where'd you say it?
It's $40? That's insane.
It is?
What
Oh my
was
god.
that?
Yeah.
What?
I sent a seagull head to Phoenix saying that he
Get it by
should buy
Tuesday.
this to cosplay
Alyssa,
cosplay.
you and I
Bailiff.
need to get a giant dragon head like the one we saw at Gen Con.
You see,
Like the
one of the
fully-
some of the names you read are Corin Pernan.
All right, we got a Corin Pernant.
Pernant. Stenton Silrus, I believe is how it's pronounced.
Oh, we got
Who
Stenton
would name their son
Silurus.
Stenton?
This is what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure some of these parents didn't love their kids.
These parents are embarrassing.
And Joriath Curio.
And then Joriath Curio. You know, that would be a pretty good name for like a curiosities and oddities kind of shop.
His name is Gengar Skull Crossbones.
You know
Who?
that's quite.
Oh,
a
that's very
suspicious-
funny. That's very funny.
Josh Rave.
Very funny.
I have no regrets.
Messy doll in
Oh,
the background.
Wow.
I get
Mind
it.
you, there's like 10
Um,
dolls in my background.
Redhead Venator.
And then
Redhead.
and then you just have Big Schlatt. He's off
And
camera,
then-
but it's still there.
One.
This one guy's name is just Big Man.
Big man. So yeah, they're all pretty mundane looking names. Nothing that any of you really recognize or stand out.
That's not Big Man,
Oh.
that's Big Man. Big
Anna,
Man.
get a load of this. This one guy's name is Pigstead Butt Wipe. Look,
Yeah,
it says it
he don't
right
says
there.
Some
You
people
know.
really hate their children.
I wanted to be known that voice
kid
was
bullshit.
Actually, he
Soma.
changed his name to that.
Oh,
He-
some people really
he
hate
wanted that?
themselves then.
He chose that.
You don't want to know what his original name was. That was
I
an
don't know.
I'm
improvement.
curious now.
I
That
don't
was an
know.
improvement.
I really don't know how you can improve.
I
from
can't say it
kid to-
legally. I can't.
Was it just like 3 slurs?
More than that.
I feel like
Jesus
we've
Christ.
gathered enough information from this.
No, hold on. I'm kind of curious about this kid's name.
Well, as long as no one's listening, his name is.
Uh,
Beep, 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 beep.
Who would name
Jesus
their child
Christ, I
that?
need a drink.
Well, you have your style.
I hope nobody was recording that. That would suck.
Ugh. All right, send them in. We got them on tape.
Oh my god. Jesus.
I have
The
3
cop
lines.
theme starts playing.
But yeah, what are you guys doing?
We're gonna
Bad
have to
boys,
head
bad
back.
boys.
We're gonna have
What you
to.
gonna do?
Babe,
Yeah,
do
we
you think they just
gotta-
called him
I think
Clanker
our
for
best-
short?
Like it for sure.
I
I don't know.
Ooh.
Clankerton kind of has a nice ring to it.
I think our best bet is to head back to the factory and ask about the people who delivered, or picked it up and delivered.
Do you think there's anything else we could find here while we're here?
That was a week ago. It's not like the ship's still here.
Okay.
Actually,
There's been hundreds of shipments since then.
No, is it?
He did say
Well-
that was the last time that boat dropped something off here.
That was the last
That was the last
order
shipment
from that company,
yeah.
or for the company.
DM,
Do you
can
know
I
where
roll
these
an
guys get
intelligence
dropped
check?
Yeah.
Just cuz.
Natural one.
I just want to try and I want to try and glean.
Bailiff is trying to figure out if there's anything else that he can think of to ask.
Nope. What
Hold
are
on,
these?
intelligence. That's a
Minus
+1. So
-3.
Lost one. That's
I
surprising.
got a
Fascinating.
4.
4? I don't know. I guess whatever you're asking is no.
Oh, do they have like sending stones at all?
What do you mean?
Like the people,
What people?
you know, the ones out doing the stuff.
Huh?
Do they send stones to each other?
What? I'm not afraid I don't follow.
About it.
Are you telling him to
Question
kick
know-
rocks?
Yeah.
Is there a specific location that these shipments would be left in the down here in the wharf?
I mean, we have storehouses that we use. I don't know. It changes every time. It really depends on which one is open and available at the time of a shipment coming in.
And does everyone that's down here have access to those?
Well, we keep them locked away when they're in use, and only the authorized people who can have access to them. That would be, us, dock officials, whoever, the captain of the ship that delivered the goods.
Was this particular shipment that we're looking at kept in a storage room, or was it just offloaded, taken off the ship?
A shipment of that size would have been kept in a storage facility until the entire boat was unloaded. And my trading company always has pretty large trading frigates that, it takes about a day or two to unload it completely.
Understood. Alright, so that's... He'll kind of turn back to the others. So that's our location where it could have been taken from. Easily. Someone slipped in, stole it while they were loading other things, and took it. Before the correct people could pick it up.
Is it worth it to check it out?
Might as well.
Yeah, we might as well check as much as we can while we're down here.
Do you need to? If you need you're going to check out the storage facility where it was held.
Yes.
If we can.
You're going to need the number as he goes and he starts unrolling the scroll again.
I'm gonna wait outside.
I think it's best that I do too.
It was storehouse number 8.
Number 8.
As
starts
Anna's
rolling
waiting
up again.
outside, she's just gonna take a deep sigh and take a look around. She's looking for people who have hunting knives on their belts.
Roll perception.
I imagine it's at least
Oh my
a
gosh.
couple of them.
I'm woefully unprepared.
Oh, woe is me.
Before we head into the next scene, I want to have a chat with Alara.
Please do that. I need to find my phone.
Everyone gets to
I'll
have
be right
chats, and I
back.
get to go to the bathroom. Yay!
Bailiff's
Alright.
just outside, standing next to Anna, drinking.
All right, then I'll chat with Alara.
Patiently waiting for him to get our number.
I assume
Number 8.
Caesar stepped a little bit away from us, so it can be a private conversation of the two of us.
What are your thoughts on Anna right now?
I'm very wary of it. I've seen the cruelty that image has done, and I just am confused why she's here in the first place.
Is weary enough?
There's light in her still. I think she can do some good.
I don't know if I can trust her.
I mean,
She's blonde.
she definitely has to earn trust. She hasn't done much to prove that she's as bad as that symbol proves.
I mean, she's shown iron towards me.
Has she?
While we were investigating up on the mesa.
Then I think we need to have some words with her to make sure that this goes smoothly.
I say we wait for now, at least until there's a whatever stands for a quiet moment with everything going on.
But I've been keeping an eye out from what I've seen. Just keep an eye on her.
Whenever I can.
Alana, what did you get on your roll?
You're muted.
Perpetin. I got an 18.
And then what were you trying to do again?
I was
the
looking
knives.
for the
knives.
iconic knives of the Cold
You
Bloods.
do not see any.
Dang it. I hate this campaign.
You suck!
You
Anna,
suck,
what are you
DM.
looking at?
I'm just looking for those knives that you described.
I wouldn't really imagine too many of them out this way. They, kind of stick closer to the, other side of the river.
So they might not be involved in this particular part of the
Well, I didn't quite say that.
terror attack.
They most definitely might be. I'm just saying that it's unlikely any are here now.
Alright.
Alright, so, the office worker, has told you that the storage facility,
What was his name again? I think I missed it.
he didn't ask for his name.
We didn't.
Fair enough.
Hold on, I forgot to
Does
ask
he
the guy
have like
for
a
his
name
name.
plaque on his desk?
He had, you know what? Yeah, he does have a name plaque on his desk. And his name is, let me consult my notes.
Fantasy name generators. No.
That's not what I'm looking
name.
at. That's not what I'm looking at. That's not what I'm looking at. You guys are crazy. You guys
It's
are
actually Buttwipe's dad, by the way.
But I named him that.
Nameberry. Names that mean short.
Shorty McWienerface.
His name's Stout Dick.
Hugh Jackman.
I haven't heard that one in a minute.
His name is Richard
Jackson?
Smalls.
My name is Humongous. Humongous what? Oh, hold on, let's see. Oh, the thing is, most of these names are
Bend
gibberish.
Most people just call me Ben.
If you're looking at specific gnomes, they're based off of the original lore, so you need to go towards the bottom, and there should be a D&D list.
His name is Nello Guidry.
His name's Nello.
Yep, rhymes with yellow. That was my mother's favorite color.
She really liked
Oh,
bananas
so you're
before she
named
died.
after your brother.
What?
Mellow?
Oh. I was an only child. My mom just really liked daisies,
Mellow yellow.
Which are white.
Mallow
I
cup.
was about to say, aren't those typically white?
My mom really liked sunflowers, which are yellow.
I could go for a mallow cup.
God, why would you mention Mallow Cups near me, bro? Now I want a fucking Mallow Cup. God damn it.
We can't
I
mention
got some
anything
Baki
near
here
you,
with me.
motherfucker.
Oh,
We played a hot dog game last night. You went, I want a hot dog.
That was mainly Declan.
And then
That was maybe.
Then you wanted. a
He
hot
just
dog
got
too,
that
so
dog
shit.
in him.
Listen, a hot dog at 1 in the morning would go hard as fuck.
How dare
It
you?
goes hard as fuck.
I'm gonna go eat some mini corn dogs now.
Oh, I want mini corn dogs. I like corn dogs.
Mini corn dogs are good. Regular corn dogs are bad.
I still think
Facts.
in the blank.
Amen, brother.
Pigs in the blankets were the best idea.
Anyway, so you
I
guys-
hate pigs in a blanket.
what?
Hold on,
So
no, we cannot continue session. What
We're
the fuck
going
is
to
wrong with
continue
you?
session. We're going to continue session, actually.
I don't know. The ones that I had for the first time really disgusted me.
Okay, so someone just fucked up your pigs in a blanket. We can continue. All right, storage
I
room
feel like there's
8.
more there, but whatever.
I'm not about to have you go into a full argument. I already had
This
6
isn't an
hours
argument,
at
it's a
work.
discussion.
I want a D&D.
So you all,
It's part of D&D.
after walking around, asking around, you find storage 8. storage facility A, which is a large, just kind of, yep. What? It is a large stone building, very squat and low to the ground, with a large metal 8 affixed to the wall.
Can I call it short and stout instead?
You could.
Okay.
That metal 8, yeah, it did.
So this is the
And-
storage facility Mallow Cup showed us or told us about.
It ate 9.
I don't think that was his name.
The buildings on the wharf are very kind of, what's the word?
Simple.
Haphazardly placed. There wasn't any big plan for this. They've just kind of been placed down. Yeah, shapshod. Yeah. So this one kind of sticks out in the middle of this large kind of walkway. People have to kind of move around it. A lot of the storage rooms are like that. They're just kind of laid out wherever they could have fit them. And you kind of have to work your way to get around them. And so, this one is very looks to be one of the smaller ones. It's very long and narrow relative to the other ones. And you see a set of large iron doors. One large iron door that sit in the stone, and then next to it is a large lever, and seemingly some kind of almost looks like a door keyhole built into the stone next to the lever itself.
That keyhole, can I look and see if it's been tampered with, as in someone trying to force
Go
it
ahead and roll
open?
investigation.
I got a 6.
6? You try to peer into the keyhole and you can't see shit because it's dark.
Saluna is against me now.
Saluna, damn you! But the outer, on the outside, doesn't seem to be damaged or tampered with in any way.
Okay.
Aaron, what are you doing?
We're seeing if someone tried to break in.
Probably be easier to tell from the inside, wouldn't it?
Probably.
There's usually ways to tell on the actual lock. What's the lever do?
Probably.
Roll investigation. Yeah, you can assume it probably opens the door.
Yeah.
Don't even have you roll for it.
Cool. I kick it, or I tried using it.
You try to use the lever as you try to pull it down, and it does not. It hits some kind of blockage within the mechanism, and you can't pull it all the way down.
So you see the lock, you have to unlock it, and then you can move the lever.
I think it might be voice activated. Open sesame.
You
1, 2, 3, 4.
You hear a voice behind you, a deep, kind of gravelly voice. What are you doing? And you turn around and see a large green female dragonborn just kind of staring at you disappointedly.
What color?
Green.
Thank you.
We're trying to guess the voice activation code for your fancy doors.
It's not voice activated. As she
Yeah, see, I told
walks
you,
up.
Baron.
Mr. Guidry said you needed help, and so she comes up and kind of pushes you aside and gets to the lever. I'm here to watch you while you do your investigation thing. And she puts her little key in the hole, and you can see her key is like a long, thin brass rod. And instead of a traditional key, it has like little what's the word? Like the actual teeth. Yeah, it has teeth along every side of this brass key instead of just the bottom.
So 2 sides or 4 sides?
It's like 3 sides, and it's all just kind of it's like a
Okay.
3-sided key. As she puts it into the hole and then turns it left, turns it right, almost 180 degrees, as you hear a loud click in the mechanism as she then reaches up and pulls the lever down, and the door begins to slide upward, functioning basically the same as a garage door would.
Question: Who all has access to these kinds of keys?
Only dock officials.
How many officials are there?
In total are on duty right now.
Total.
Total? Probably about 20.
Has
you
anyone
know if
reported
anyone's
a key
keys went
missing
missing?
recently?
No.
Has there been any new hires or recent step downs?
We're hiring people all the time. There's a lot of turnover in the docks.
But specifically in the officials.
No, most of us have been here for a few years or more. You have to get promoted to a dock official. They don't hire you into the position. Anyway, yes, he said you needed to look around. I'm here to watch you, so get to looking around. I have other stuff I need to take care of today.
Yeah, so do we. Don't worry, we'll get out of your hair soon.
We start
you so
walking
much
in.
for helping.
Yeah, as you all like kind of file in, she's behind you. I don't know how much you'll find in here. It's empty for now. And as you turn the corner, you do see that it is in fact empty. It is dimly lit. The only light in here come from the iron bars that act as windows, like that are basically all the way up to So it isn't like traditional glass windows. They're like little iron barred sections that are about 3/4 of a foot in height, spaced out near the actual ceiling.
Who here has dark vision?
Yeah, so they're not made to be like to be able to be seen out of. They're here to let light and fresh air in. And they're the only source of light right now. It's just the thin rays of sunshine that are let through and kind of cast the floor in this dull yellow glow. And it is empty. The only thing in here are some empty boxes piled in one corner. And now all of you. And you can hear your footsteps echo faintly on this cold concrete floor as you walk around and kind of spread out.
Who raised their hand on dark vision?
Where do I see where my dark vision would be?
Yeah, let me check.
You don't have dark vision. You're an Aarakocra. I don't think they have them.
I couldn't remember if they do or don't because
I'm pretty sure they don't.
Only played it once and it was for 10 minutes at most.
Yeah, I don't have dark vision.
Okay.
Say.
Aren't you human, Anna?
I am a half elf, actually.
That'll do it.
Gross.
Anyone here need extra help to see?
I just googled it, Phoenix. You don't have dark
No,
vision.
I don't.
Okay.
The rest of them might.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
He pulls out a chain around his neck with a symbol of Saloon. I can't remember what her holy symbol is.
Let me see.
It's been a minute since I've had to look it up.
It's
It
a
looks like
moon.
a sun with the penis.
Whoa, those are big tits. No, it's looks like a crescent moon with eyes in the center.
Oh yeah, there's eyes. So it's a moon with eyes surrounding it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what it's appeared as on like a shield style.
Yeah.
Like a proper breastplate style shield. And he pulls that out and gives a quick prayer. And you blink, and when you open, suddenly it looks like you now have dark vision.
Yeah. I almost started doing Basil's
This
voice.
is to both of you. You both have it.
Damn.
Hey,
That's pretty
quick
handy.
question. DM. Is it a physical ailment to Odette's eyes?
If I remember correctly, hold on, I might have to double check because I think I asked her about it and I can't remember what she replied with.
The reason I asked was I can grant dark vision to anyone. Would that be a possibility? Like, would it grant her vision, or is that a question more on her end?
I feel like
all I'm finding right now is that she's 100% blind to mortal sight, so I'm guessing that means she's like fully blind and not just like legally blind.
Yeah, that's how it was described to me.
Okay.
I think that would have to be like a question for Griffey.
Okay. Then, for now, I'll say that she cannot.
Okay.
Get it from me.
Alana, I want to send you what the token because I didn't have Varen's art yet, so I want to send you what the token I was planning to use for it was.
I want to see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for the podcast listeners at home, the reason why I've been so quiet is because I've been working on tokens for Alara and Varen. I'm sending them into chat right now. Unfortunately, Alara got cursed with ketchup and mustard clothes. They can be changed, obviously, but she's currently ketchup and mustard.
I'll send I'll send everyone the token that I had. Because it's funny, I was really looking forward to
that. Oh my god.
Lizard. That's what it was. I couldn't remember what
That's what my boyfriend does to me. I made him a little lizard keychain, and he takes the little beaded hand and pokes me with it and goes, lizard. It's the cutest thing ever.
Lizard. I love that.
He loves that meme.
I'm gonna have to steal that at some point.
Lizard. Alright, so yeah, what are you all doing?
I want to see if there's any physical... Actually, I want to see if there's any physical or magical effects in here that could let someone sneak in. Like a crack in the wall, and they could just little misty step and go, you know? Actually, someone could misty step in.
Yeah, no?
I'm realizing this.
No, because I have to see where they're going to misty step in.
Oh, but I thought they had the open window thing.
No, okay, so the windows are... I mean, technically they could.
20 feet off the ground.
Yeah, so the storage facility, the height is like, around 10 to 15 feet.
Child.
And so you could technically, if you were able to see in through there and like get up to the bars, you could do that. It's just that they're literally like almost right up against like where the ceiling begins, like where the roof begins.
Okay, I misunderstood then. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. They're just like these iron kind of. They're like 3/4 of a foot high, and then they're like little slats for like sun and air to be let through.
Okay,
they're not
then
really
it's
meant to be
just
functioning as like visible windows. But I mean, you're right. If someone could get up there, they could see, and like misty step in, but.
But then they would get stuck inside.
Finish inside.
Well, but if they misty stepped inside while they were loading stuff in, they didn't have to get checked in, and they would just leave.
Bailiff is looking for any remnants of like crate openings or like wood shards on the ground or anything like that.
Roll investigation for me.
Should I roll an investigation and an arcana? Because I'm looking at also.
I'd say either or,
God
whichever
damn
one you
it.
want.
Well.
Oh, I didn't fucking roll bailiff's dice. No wonder why I got a shit roll. I got a fucking 4,
Caesar's
dude.
dice suck! Well,
I assist 1. I pick your poison. Actually, I wouldn't be able to understand the arcane magic, so I probably would help Bailiff.
Yes!
Because my
He's
magic's
not looking
divine,
for magic, though. I'm looking for magic.
Yeah, I know. That's why I would help him.
Fuck!
Because I don't understand
I help
the arcane arts. Mine is all divine based.
Yeah, I can help you.
Do you have more than a
Roll a
plus
3 and
one
a
in
5,
investigation
though.
or arcana? Because I think that you should roll.
No, I just have a plus 1
Anna's helping.
investigation and
Stop.
arcana.
Okay.
Great. Everybody at this party is fucking stupid.
Guys!
That's not true. The smartest
The three-
one currently is in our party.
God damn it.
I think I need new dice.
Another
6, 7.
Yeah, no.
I might need new dice for Caesar, because
Coward.
I haven't rolled like above a 10, except for the one roll.
That's Caesar
Earlier.
core. That's Caesar core. You gotta stick with your dice through and through.
Don't tell me
My
I'm
licorice
right.
dice
Okay,
fucking suck.
So,
but
No,
I'm
this
sticking with
makes
them.
sense because Caesar's been so isolated for a year that he's like, his mind isn't sharp.
he's trying to
Yeah, you got a
investigate.
dull
He's just, I
mind.
miss my husband, Tails. I miss him a lot.
Fiance.
I miss my boy toy Tails. I miss him a lot.
Real shit.
Latinas,
With a 7, you don't find really anything of
Do I find
notes.
anything with a 6 DM?
No, you don't.
No.
Hey Anna, do you? Anna, do you wanna roll?
anything with a 4?
No, you guys are looking around and you guys are like, man, this just looks like an empty warehouse. I don't know what could.
Can I keep
Guys.
investigating and roll again?
I'll let you roll again one more time.
Okay.
I roll.
14.
This time, I'm gonna roll my own.
I doubled my roll.
I got a 16.
Dungeon
Okay.
Master.
Yeah.
Anna's looking around. She's like, there's something in my eye. Oh my gosh! I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, so we'll go from Rin
My
and
God.
then make our way down. Rin, what are you looking for? Like any way someone magically could get in here?
Anyway, someone could have gotten in using like a lapse in security and structure, and did use that either physically or magically. Like if there's like a crack in the wall midway.
With a 14, you don't see anything obvious. You do notice that someone could theoretically be able to climb up the wall and like see in and Misty step that way. The door seems pretty secure. There's another lever on this side that seems to operate off the same mechanism in case someone gets stuck in here. But this whole building looks pretty secure. It's oh my god, it's just Bailiff's fat ass. What is she like sitting on the ground, laying on the dirt, and you're just standing right over her face? Oh my god. So it's this building is a little more than a stone box. It's pretty hard to imagine anyone being able to like get in here easily, even with magic. Phoenix, what are you looking for? Okay, Alana, what are you looking for?
Me?
Alana, oh my god.
I am looking for. So yeah, this was like the holding cell for the emerald.
Yeah, this is the storage
I'm
facility.
gonna look
where they-
I'm gonna look for traces of. I'm looking for traces of emerald. Anna does not know too much about the arcane.
Mhm.
She knows very specific stuff about the arcane, but nothing that is like sending related or like
Mhm.
any of this like projection magic.
Mhm.
So this is an investigation roll.
Yeah.
And so what she's looking for is she goes over to the door, she looks at the latches, she looks at the hinges for like any signs of tampering. She's looking for of anything of the sort where it looks like that there was some sort of forced entry or some sort of way that this that the emerald was stolen.
Okay. And you got a
You got a natural 20.
natural 20. With a natural 20, you see that this place is pretty spotless. It seems like they clean it out after after it gets emptied. The only things you can find in here are some like old leftover crates for just to have on hand. No real signs of any kind of breaking in or thievery, and if there were, they would have been, cleaned up by now, swept away.
So with my natural 20, I didn't get anything. Sounds good.
You, with your nat 20, and with the clues that you've been able to find, which is the lack of clues, you would be... It's pretty reasonable to assume that this shipment was tampered with in between transport between here and the warehouse.
Thanks, DM. Anna is able to connect those dots. Alana was not.
Yeah.
So it was between ship and
Yeah.
room.
Yeah,
Okay.
so when the when whoever the foreman sent to collect their shipment got here, they picked up their shipment, and then in between transport to the warehouse, it must have been stolen or tampered with.
Anna
The armored car
is
got robbed.
awesome. Anna's gonna look around and kind of meander out of the room. She's gonna open the door. Ah! It's so bright. And start to look around outside the area.
Mhm.
Were they given information about the transport at all?
You were told, well, I guess you weren't directly told because I mentioned it to Josh. Once the shipments are logged by the boat, like by the dock official, whoever is receiving the shipment, and then placed in storage, the rest of the business is conducted by like the actual like shipper, whoever like the company that delivered everything, and the customer directly. So the customers would come in when they were ready to pick up whatever they ordered. They'd talk to the captain or whoever's in charge of the boat, and then get their stuff and leave. So the boat, the Edenmeyer Trading Company that delivered, like their boat that dropped us off, is long gone by now. Which means the only people left that would know about that would be the warehouse workers and the foreman.
And we got the names of the warehouse workers that were involved.
No, you got the names of the dock workers.
Mm. That's different.
Mhm.
Dang it.
Is that different? Can they be the same?
That's different. What if they're the same people?
It's the same.
She's
the same
gonna
10 people
she's gonna
working
look
entirely
out.
in the city.
She's gonna look out and kind of survey this whole area. She sees like carts go back and forth, and there's something that kind of clicks, and she looks back at the room. Oh my gosh. And looks back out.
He's still
She's
bending
gonna
over.
go. He's really looking in that corner.
Why is he shaking it like that?
Is he squatting? Hey guys, bailiff, stop doing that. It's distracting. Guys,
He's dead. He's fucking dead. Ready, you have to see Phoenix right now.
What even caused this? What? I just keep seeing him devolving. I don't know
We're
what.
joking about Bailiff's ass.
His face is so red right now.
Every single fucking time I stop laughing, all I can imagine is Alana going like this.
You go take a walk. Go.
Anastasia got a nat 20 on investigation.
So Phoenix made the joke. Anna looks up, and it's just Bailiff's fat ass.
Yep.
To
I know
which
that
I
much.
responded with,
Can't
Bailiff is
unsee.
built like a Kardashian, and somehow that broke him.
Oh my
Anything
god, I
works.
can't.
Oh my gosh. Does he know now? Does he know how dangerous a BBL surgery is?
It's all natural, baby.
They did
All right,
BBL
guys.
All
to
night.
Bert.
That's a lot of dog meat.
So I think that we found another dead end. It looks like that there is nothing going on in this, and I think that the cot was sabotaged.
Oh, hold on now. I got a 16 on my roll, and the DM hasn't said what I found yet.
What were you looking for, Bailiff?
I was looking for any kind of shards or broken crates or whatnot.
You don't see anything.
He's like, his knees are old, so he's kind of like shifting his weight to get
I'm
to,
doing
like,
it like this.
get down. His hands are on his back.
Nobody look at my butt. I'm self-conscious.
Oh, that's too late, sir. It's taken up half of this tiny room.
Do we need to take a break?
Probably.
I think we
We might need to.
I think Phoenix needs a break.
All right, guys, break time, break time.
Break time.
He's gone.
So how you guys thinking of it so far?
I am loving this campaign.
I was really
So
worried
fun
at the
right
first part because it's like I had planned everything out, like, and then I thought it would take longer, and then it just kind of turned into you guys go here and then go here and then go here, and I was like, fuck. This is not good.
No, don't worry. You can always trust your players to pad out with either role player jokes.
No, we still got
Yeah,
we're
sorry-
only 2 hours
sorry.
in. That's perfect.
Sorry for the people here. Sorry, guys, that I was not as engaged as I should have been at the beginning of the.
Yeah, how dare you? I had a whole
yeah.
conversation about you, and you weren't even a part of it. What's going on?
You know what? I don't know.
Shame.
But yeah, I was drawing. Sorry, guys.
I hope you guys
How
like
dare you
like
draw
the
my
drones.
character and ignore my commentary about you?
Well, I was busy looking for my phone, and I had to take off my headphones as they are wired and not wireless. And
Skill issue.
I very quickly surmised that my phone was in my pocket the entire time. I don't know if you guys saw my camera.
I saw
No,
that.
I wasn't watching.
Thank you, Declan, for.
My favorite part is
for-
when you took it out of your pocket, then it was like. Oh man.
This has been very fun so far, and I'm happy that I can lock in now.
I'm glad you guys are having fun.
I'm
I
having
was,
a
I was,
great
I was
time.
worried.
good
I was
time.
worried for a second.
I'm having a spectacular time.
Oh yeah.
I'm having a spectacular Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yeah, I knew we were starting late, so I didn't plan a lot for this session. When I was like, that's why I was so nervous. I was like, dude, they're like almost done with the first page, bro.
Dude, if you need us to pad, tell us to RP.
Yeah. Party roleplay.
But
Like,
the
I
next
had
thing
3 whole
planned is-
things were all
Yeah.
RP.
Yeah, like the next thing that I mean, I have some more stuff, but like you were plowing through those those first few bullet points that I had, and I was like, damn, they're doing this really fast.
To be fair, we had a whole conversation with Taryn back in his shop.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see a need to try and pad out more
Yeah,
conversation
that's fair.
with him.
That's fair.
Quentin was just passing back information and getting a little bit more. Like, it didn't feel like there was a huge amount of need for
Yeah.
RP.
Yeah.
To me.
Felt like we had our mission, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm
and
glad
now-
you guys
now
are
we-
enjoying it.
We got minorly distracted, but you know what? Bits are some of the best part about D&D, and Bailiff's blessed booty cheeks are apparently one of those.
Now,
I don't know what god he worships, but they blessed him.
It's like how Tiamat's got the
Blessed
big
him with a
nostrils,
full
Bahamut's got the big
blessed him.
booty.
Blessed him with a full
it's the
moon.
Kardashians. That's who blessed him.
Bailiff, are you a follower of Saluna? Because you got a full moon back there.
You can't say this while Phoenix is recovering.
Oh, yeah,
he's
most
still
certainly
listening,
can.
isn't he? He's still listening.
100%.
I don't know. He could probably.
He's
do
upstairs in the kitchen and he's like collapsed on
Yeah.
the floor.
this. Somebody's doing.
Phoenix, we
CPR.
apologize
He
to your
choked and he's
mother
doing the
for her
Heimlich. He
concern
choked on a
over you
pig in a
right now.
blanket,
Yeah.
and someone's doing the Heimlich.
Ren, are you
I
having
do-
fun?
I am. I just had the work.
There he is.
There's not much happening here, but it's very focused.
And you were hating on us for making you laugh in the beginning, Deck.
I know. I was, because part of it was like I was so nervous already, and then you guys kept doing your bits. I'm like,
No, it's
Why? Don't be nervous. We're all just goofballs here to have a good time.
Declan, if you're ever again
And tell a
worried-
good story, because it is a great
And tell a
story.
good story.
I needed
It's a very
to
good
make sure that's noted.
Oh yeah,
I was like,
this is an amazing story.
I'm so engaged in what's happening. But no, if you're ever
Despite
worried
me
about
building, despite me building 4EK models, I am also very engaged in everything happening.
Now that I'm not drawing anymore, I'm able to. My focus is no longer split.
I guess the thing that I was like worried about was because you were going through it so fast. I was worried it was feeling too much like going around again, just getting bounced around places. And I was like,
No, it didn't. It doesn't feel like that at all. At least for me. For me, it's
Dude,
like okay.
do you need us to do a shopping
we feel
episode?
very focused.
no, I was just no, we don't. I mean, maybe later we could do a shopping episode. I could do a shopping episode when I plan for one.
Can we have a beach
listen.
episode?
We can fall back on the cyborg style
But
of shopping
we will-
episode where it takes 3 episodes to do all our
I
shopping.
do have some fair few opportunities for like more fleshed out roleplay in this session. We just haven't gotten to that part yet.
Perfect.
if you're ever worried about us going too fast, please try to remember that you were trying to get us to the next location, and I, as bailiff, was like, "Hold on a second, I'm hungry. I wanna go get some."
No, that was not Deck.
I know. That was Caesar, but
Guys,
I'm
I'm
just saying.
still hungry for shawarma. That sounds delicious. Or like a
I'm
Oh
just
yeah, we
saying.
should go on a lunch break. It's a perfect RP.
Is there like a
Maybe
RP2?
that's what I have planned.
Wait,
Lunch
is it?
break?
What time of day is it? Is it lunchtime? I thought it was evening.
It
I
is
thought it was like early
it's like
noon.
mid-afternoon right now because you slept in after the thing. Because this is the first day after the attack. Still, remember?
Correct.
So you slept in.
I thought it was later in
You
the day.
got to the Gilded Circle around noon. Then you had to go all the way to Terran's place. You had to bring him all the way back, and then you moved to the Jindosh district. And that took traveling alone has taken like 2-3 hours. So it's like
Listen,
mid-afternoon right now, like 3 or 4.
I was thinking it was like hitting dusk, so this is I have to adjust.
Yeah.
I
it's-
stand by my Lathander comment though. That was
yeah.
That was very funny.
That was good.
What was funny?
Oh, wait,
praise
no.
Lathander
No,
for
he said
the-
fun. He said that was fun.
No,
Yeah,
I
he
did
said
say
funny.
funny. Sorry, I thought you meant the moon one. I thought you were because you had made a joke about the moon one. The moon.
No, that wasn't me.
The moon on
That was Alana.
To our listeners at home, if you play Moon Knight and like he's your main, stop.
Stop.
Get some help.
Get some help.
He's good, but he doesn't take skill. And do you really want to be known for that? The guy who plays Moon Knight?
If you're a Squirrel Girl main,
Okay,
go play Moon Knight.
you know what? If you play Moon Knight, but you're the kind that shoots at the people and not your Ankh, I respect you. If you're the kind that shoots your Ankh and not the people, what are you doing? You know you do more damage if you shoot at the people in your Ankh, right? And not the Ankh? I bet you didn't know that. And to the people who play Spider-Man, can I get brother?
Wait. Are you gonna have me start playing as Moon Knight now? In this campaign?
Dude, that'd go crazy hard.
That would be cool. Okay, Moon Knight in like an actual like D&D setting, like a kind of character like that would be really cool though, for real.
True. 1842, Moon Knight is a very interesting character.
I am so glad I started playing Daredevil. Holy shit, he's so fun. And I'm actually good with him, unlike Spider-Man.
I'm glad that I picked up Jeff.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Man.
Spider. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! I need to start watching the Daredevil show again. Huh?
Did you see my channel? Because I texted something. You don't have to respond to it, but just...
I think, yeah, I saw I didn't see it though, okay.
Also, Judge, what do you? Okay, you did react to that.
Yes,
I was sending the stuff that I was using for referencing Varen's outfit because Josh is giving me free reign or whatever.
Free reign?
Well, you saw the base inspiration for him, right?
Yeah, I'm using that as like a main like basis, but like building.
Other than that,
up
I
on it.
had no considerations for what he looked like. So, feel free.
Okay. Well, are you guys ready
Lizard.
to get back into it?
Lizard.
Lizard. I want to find a way to use that token still, because I think that's a really funny gag. Lizard.
Oh.
You invite Bulba for a single episode, and that's her kobold token.
Oh. Wait, Declan, you could use it for mine, cause green.
That is very funny. Oh my god, Rin, you're playing in Sinking City, but you're making Kurgan art. What the hell? I know who your favorite is.
Obviously, man.
Oh, it's Lola. Duh.
Evelina.
Obviously.
She's so pretty.
Alright, are we ready to get back into it?
Specifically monster form Lola, though.
Also, I
let's
drew
be
Caesar
real.
earlier.
You're gonna need to draw some more Caesar,
I'm just yanking your chain.
Whoa!
Don't do that.
Yeah, he'll yank Rin's
Jorkin
chain,
your
but
chain.
never mind, bro. I swear to God.
Why are you doing that on main? I don't need to see that.
Rin's
That one
chain
just
is more
fucking
fun
hates
to
me.
jork. It's got
To each
more
their own,
grip
I
to
guess.
it.
Cool.
Go DM your game, Pinor boy.
Yeah. Go do that.
Oh, I'm getting a call. I'm gonna hang that up.
No.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I want to start the game.
Fuck you.
Lock the fuck in, Phoenix.
All right, are we
I
ready to
am
get
locked
started?
in.
Nice.
Why are we buying clothes at the soup store?
All right, so Anastasia, you've just kind of put it
Yo.
together that the stone must have gone missing during the transport to the warehouse. Everyone else still is kind of looking around. What are you guys doing?
Eventually, I'm gonna walk back outside because this is just a dead end.
I start walking around the outside of the building to see if there's any sort of like stacked crates at all.
You see like a few like crates of mostly empty. Some of them just have like bits and bob like leftover stuff in them, like some
But
lemons.
are they tall enough to see through the window to be?
No, not really.
Okay, that's what I figured, but I just want to verify.
Yeah, so Caesar just walk outside.
Bailiff, we're moving on.
Laura would
Oh, I think I
Caesar
found something.
finding nothing.
I don't know why you're sumo deadlifting. I don't get it. But you need.
They have short legs. It's hard for me to bend over.
Oh, I imagine it's not that hard. All right, let's go.
Bed here?
Oh,
Crazy
wow.
shit.
Anyways. Who are we gonna talk to next, guys? I
Yeah,
lost
where are we
track.
going?
We have to go back to the factory to try and figure out who the transport was.
DM, tell us where to go. I already forgot.
Let's go back to the
We're gonna
factory,
go back
guys.
to the factory.
Okay. Factory
Okay.
time.
Wait, which
figure out who
party dynamic?
This one?
Well, right, idiot 1, idiot 2. Like, which one?
I
are we
would
going
say, Anna, what have you told them?
Everyone.
What you
Yeah.
figured out?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So I think I said it before the break, but I'll reiterate. So I think that this is a complete dead end. It doesn't look like anything was tampered with inside the room. I think that the next best thing, the next best idea is that it was tampered with and maybe taken during transport, like the cart was assaulted in some sort of way. So we need to
Yeah,
find
that's
who
kinda what I
was
figured.
driving those. We need to find who was transporting those that day. Because they should have a record of that. If they're good at their housekeeping.
Okay.
I wouldn't be
So
too.
you
I wouldn't be too surprised though if something happened to those records that day.
I wouldn't be too surprised either.
Let's just hope his memory is better then.
Yeah, well,
That's a big. I'll be honest, that seems like a big help.
let's
Alright,
not
so you got-
suss him out either. And then we walk.
And
We're
then
walking and
go.
talking now.
Yeah.
Don't get me.
So you make your way back up the lifts. You head back down the way you came, back towards the manufacturing warehouse that you had visited earlier in the day. And as you enter back into this facility, you start kind of wandering back into the building, and the foreman catches you, notices you from across the floor, pretty quickly as he walks back over to you. You found something? Do you need my help again?
Yeah, do you have any records from that day of the transport staff?
They went to pick up the shipment? Yeah, I do. Wait here for a minute. As he walks back into the facility, and you see him walking up the stairs that you noticed back on your previous visit into his office. And
I wander over towards that side of the building, but
yeah,
they stay down on the floor.
Yeah. And then he comes back
It's like
down, and
kind
you
of keeping
see,
an eye on him.
yeah, he comes back down. You see, he has a clipboard now with him, and as he reconvenes with the rest of you on the floor. Yeah, all right. For the pickup that day, we had Leland Strond. He's over there. And let's see here. As he's like talking to you guys, I need you all to roll a perception check for me.
Perception.
Perception.
Please.
I feel
let
like
this be
Bailiff's about to
better.
have to
Okay,
tackle
okay,
somebody.
okay, okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Okay. Oh shit.
I got a 5.
5.
Let's fucking go, Alara. Well, at least one of us for sure sees it.
I was too busy keeping an eye on Varen, making sure he doesn't wander off, do anything.
Alyssa, put your number in chat.
Not bad.
What did everyone get?
You're all good. You're all good.
Nat 20. Okay.
Nat or dirty?
Natural.
Woo!
Do you not have a plus?
Look
to
at
your,
Alara's big naturals.
Oh my god.
They're there in spirit.
Okay. Alana, were
with
you not rolling?
investigation, It's
What
21.
did you get?
Oh, I
I
got a
perception.
5. I should probably
Okay.
start writing
Okay,
them down.
so only so Alara and Bailiff are the only ones who see this. As the foreman is like kind of talking to the rest of you, Alara and Bailiff, you're kind of just kind of surveying the rest of the workers, just kind of listening. You see that one man who is currently working at an assembly table a little ways off from you is kind of like looking over his shoulder at you guys, just trying to very discreetly watch you from his peripheral. And this is before the foreman points him out as Leland. Leland guy. And then he continues on. Second man I had on the job that day, Caleb Hertholt. He's not here today, though.
Can you,
he was in here yesterday. It's just his day off today.
Bailiff is going to look at the guy that he pointed out, who's also acting very shifty, and he's going to kind of give him a come here.
Come here. The foreman follows where you're pointing, and as he watches you to motion him over, Leland, come over here. We need to talk to you. The man kind of stiffens a little bit, puts whatever he was working on down, and starts. He's about like 20 feet away from you guys, and he kind of slowly turns around and starts walking towards you. And you can see he's a kind of short but well-built guy. Dark black hair that's kind of cut short, and thick stubble. Also, Rid, I love how you're doing the Lunaria family pose. And he kind of like stiffly starts walking to you, and as he gets about a few steps away from the table, he's just gonna start bolting. He starts bolting.
Yeah, I expected that one.
Let's
to happen.
fucking go! It's
Bailiff
time
is
to
already
go.
ready.
Back here!
They're all
Bailiff-
running, bro. Everyone's fucking sprinting.
Bailiff knew
I
he
stayed
was going to do
behind for a
that.
sec to talk to the foreman.
Okay. Get back here, Leland, or your job's fucking gone!
Bailiff
back here or you're
100%
fired.
expected that. He was already like kind of walking towards
Okay.
Hey, guess what? I can cunning action dash along with my normal dash, so I'm fucking fast.
What's your dash? What's your running speed right now when you dash?
I mean, probably 60, so it'd be one. Oh yeah.
dash
So
is
running
90
speed
doubles.
Yeah, double speed. So I'd have 60, and then
Okay.
90.
double that.
20. So I was gonna say before.
No, because my
he
walk
just-
speed's 30 feet.
Okay.
So that's
and then
double
it-
for dash is 60.
Right, it doesn't double
Okay,
the
okay.
double.
Oh,
It's
you're so
just-
right. Yeah, 90 feet. You're so right.
It's 90 feet.
I can do math.
I would say with your cutting action,
My speed up.
you actually, he barely is able to make it out of the building. He runs straight for the large entrance that you can see out onto the street, and he has just enough time to make it out onto the pavement before Caesar. You just run up behind him, just tackle him to the ground. I need you to make a athletics or a strength check for me. Whichever one.
Bailiff is running at 50 feet right now. I just like to imagine Bailiff had the lead for about a half a second before Caesar just fucking passed him so easily.
Oh god, what's my?
He has that fat. He's got the skinny person speed.
So I have a -1 to athletics.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
You have acrobatics instead.
It's not gonna help me very much. I rolled a 7.
Okay. Well, he had a +2 in athletics, so he got a 3.
Oh!
Yeah! You tackle him, and he was already caught off guard from you guys coming back, and his head hits the pavement, and he just is out. I mean, he's not unconscious, but he is dazed, and
Down
he is
for the
not
count.
able to. He doesn't put up much of a fight, and the rest of you, after Caesar
tripped him.
tackles him, you guys immediately catch up and are able to. Bailiff, I say because you were right behind Caesar, you kind of push Caesar off and are able to put your full body weight onto him.
I got it.
Work, Caesar.
Caesar's just
Right.
dusting himself off.
Oh, in the
Why
days
the
of-
hell are you so fast? Jesus Christ.
It just comes naturally.
Jesus is real in this campaign?
He's my friend. I know him.
What was this guy's name again?
the wheel.
So now that you've got him pinned
Leland.
on the street,
Leland,
what do you
thank
guys do? Yeah, he's pinned to the street, and he's trying to now that he's kind of regained a little bit of his senses from the shock of being knocked over. He's still he's like, let me go, man!
Bailiff
I didn't do anything!
Bailiff grabs him by like his
And why do you
the
run?
back of his collar and just kind of as he gets off of him, just brings him up.
You're
Anastasia's gonna come like right up to his face.
Yeah. Here, you get to talk to my
The-
friend.
The foreman even comes over to join you, and he's waving his clipboard and says, "You have some explanation to do, boy."
No, so can we clip back for a half second to me talking to him?
I would say because this all happened so fast that you were able to like be part of this conversation. You didn't have time to like answer a whole question because he basically ran and then got caught.
Right, I know, but I was talking to the foreman.
Yeah.
It was just gonna be quick. We believe he's related to the missing stone. That was pretty much like just a quick conversation.
Just let him know. Okay.
Yes, so that there was a little bit more explanation to it.
Okay.
And so then we can go.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, you say that as you're like both heading over there. So yeah, he's dangling in Bailiff's grasp as he looks over at Anastasia, and as you are rolling an intimidation, I'll say just right off the bat.
Can I
She
do it
got-
at advantage?
Yeah, because
I'll
I'm
let
currently
you do it
holding
at
him up.
advantage.
I mean, to be fair,
Yay!
Caesar's like staring him down
Yeah.
too.
I needed that advantage.
And also just knocked
Can I
him down
counter
like
that
it was nothing.
advantage?
It's just standing.
Can I give disadvantage to that?
No.
Uh-oh. Caesar's staring him down. Bailiff's holding him by the scruff. Anna's just Anna.
What is that? I can't see what that is.
Fine.
It's out of focus.
Google.
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 Hold on.
Reddit.
Bring it back up.
No.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I'm looking that up for you.
For you.
For you and your.
That's
Sorry,
my
why
pet
is there a
name for
racial
you.
slur generator?
Why isn't there
Sometimes you gotta get
more?
creative. Okay.
Dungeons
so
and
what-
Dragons slur generator.
So what did you roll for your advantage on?
I got an 18.
How are you? I would say you're just kind of standing in front of him, just kind of arms folded, and as Bailiff turns him around to look at you, he's like, "Ugh." It's
So
just a
you said
stink
you
eye.
had nothing to do with any of that? Then why are you running?
I can explain.
Then you better start doing that quickly.
Listen. Me and my buddy Caleb, we have a side racket going on. Okay, people, we make magical supply stuff, right? Sometimes we sell a little bit off the top to people who ask.
I'm a little
not lot.
impatient right now. Let's get to the point.
Is this about the crystal?
Oh, so you know about the crystal? About a week ago?
Yeah, I know about the crystal.
So what happened to it?
I
was a little bit shaved off the top.
we had a couple of guys come around asking if we had any large stones for sending stones available.
A couple of
And
guys, you said.
A couple of guys, yeah. There was a tiefling and a human.
Tiefling and a human. Does that sound familiar to any of y'all?
That
That
those are
sounds
the
very
exact
familiar.
same people.
And they were asking if we had any extra to sell on the side, and I said, yeah, we have a shipment coming in a few days, and we sold. They needed just a big one, so we sold them a large chunk of emerald, and that's the last we, dealing off without a hitch. Nobody got hurt. It was just a little few. Extra
Oh, a
rounds
lot of
missing.
people got hurt actually. Just not.
Look,
Just
I
not
didn't know
from you
about
directly.
that. I didn't know about that. I thought they were.
We could make you an accessory to this crime.
Look. All I did was I didn't
Wouldn't
know.
Quentin like to know that this guy's involved?
Oh, for sure.
I'm sure the green sleeves would be quite interested in him.
Listen, I didn't know they
Oh,
were
yeah.
working with a psychopath. It's just a little side gig to make a little bit money. That's all it was. We didn't know people were gonna get hurt.
quick question, DM. Is it public knowledge everything that happened up there, or is there still a lot kept?
The gist
I imagine
of it is
word
kind of
spread
spread.
fast.
The word is spread fast. There was an attack.
A lot of people died.
A lot of people. A lot of people died. There was a message that was ushered from a mysterious figure using a large sending stone. So, like, the gist has been spread throughout the city.
Okay, just wanted to make sure, because if he had more information than he should have access to.
It has also only been a day, so
that's part of the reason why I'm curious how much has spread.
It's just the basics, yeah.
Okay. So he would know that the stone is maybe connected to the thing because we are with the police.
He's put 2 and 2 together now that you're here and asking about it.
Okay, thank you. Back to the intimidating.
That's all I know, I swear. I didn't know people were gonna get hurt. It's just a side gig for us, okay? We were just making a little bit of extra money.
Did you get names?
No.
Are you sure?
You didn't
about
seem too sure about that.
We didn't get names.
Shake up a little
We
bit
didn't
more.
get names. We didn't get names. We didn't ask.
Was
Let me
there a
ask you
meeting
something.
point?
That's a good question.
They met us out back behind the warehouse, okay? When the shipment came in, we dropped it off. Me and Caleb, we unloaded it. We took the stone right off the top, and we delivered it after hours. They came and met us around back in the alley. That's all. That's
And it
all
was
I
just
know.
the tiefling and the human. Nobody
It's
else
just those
came.
two. That's all I know.
All right. Did those two have any sort of blades on their person?
Let me. He starts thinking pretty hard.
Yeah, that kind of
No,
leads
they didn't
into
have.
my
I don't know.
question.
Maybe I don't. It was dark. We weren't looking.
Okay.
Is there
What can
anything
you
else
tell
you can
us
tell
about
us
how they
about
looked?
Yes, that.
Yeah.
The tiefling, he had big ram's horns. The guy, he had a goatee. The tiefling, he had a necklace. He had a ring around his neck. He wasn't wearing it like a ring. He had it on his neck.
All right.
Well,
Did the ring happen to look like this? And I'm gonna hold up.
Yeah, that's the one.
Perfect.
well, now we know who that belongs to.
All right. And your Caleb friend. You ever visited him? Outside of
Sometimes,
work?
yeah, for a drink at his house. We've known each other for a while. We work together.
Oh, so you know where he lives.
Perfect.
Why don't you
How
tell
about we
us?
take a walk?
Can you let me go?
No! You haven't answered the question.
I can take you to him. Just put me down.
That's all right. I'll
What, you
use
gonna
like a
run
bump
away
there.
again?
I'm not. You saw what happened when I tried to run away just now. I promise I'll take you to him. I won't run. Just
You know, stupid people try the same thing over and over again and they keep failing. Are you gonna be stupid?
no. I'm not stupid. I won't run. I promise.
You're a little stupid for doing what you did.
Point taken.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna be smart this time?
I promise I won't run.
Are you gonna be smart this time?
I'm going to be smart this time. Just please put me down.
Beautiful. Hey, Liv. Why don't you put this gentleman down? He's gonna help us.
I'm preparing to run in case he decides to not be smart.
Do we really have to? He'd make a good
These are
compass.
stretching.
He's just
We
cracking
could just
his
have him
neck.
point his hands
His
out.
shoulders.
Point my
Let's take
hands
a
out.
walk. Your lunch breaks due, correct? Oh, how about this? How about you just take the rest of the day off? Isn't that right, Foreman?
I think he can take the rest of the year off. You're fired, boy. You and Caleb. Don't come back.
Oh, how unfortunate for
Beautiful.
you.
Now, you have two choices, sir. You can either continue to be stupid, or you can be a protected witness under the green sleeves. Which one's gonna be?
I'll
Accessory
I'll
or
be a
witness? Beautiful. Let's make it 2 witnesses. Show us to Caleb's house now.
Okay. Can
You
I
can
be
put
put down now?
bailiff.
Oh, you're down. Bailiff,
Alright.
he's down. Beautiful.
You put him on the street, and he kind of adjusts his shirt and brushes his front off from all the gravel.
Oh yeah, Anna's got like her armor, not her helmet on, but her armor on
Yeah,
and everything.
yeah.
So she's got a very intimidating presence.
During that entire interaction, Varen has never taken his eyes off Anna.
She's too pretty.
I think
Leland
Lois too.
kind of looks at you all, and then nods his head. He lives down this way. As he starts kind of like slowly walking down the street, you can see he's kind of limping a little bit on his leg now. And the foreman kind of calls after him. If I see you or him again, I'm calling the green sleeves. You hear me, boy? Good work, y'all. And so then he goes back to
I give him a
interior.
thing of thanks and
Yeah.
all of that, Jess.
I'm going to. What was his name one more time? It was Leewell?
The foreman?
No, the
Leland is
Leland.
the guy you
Leland.
caught, yeah.
The foreman's
I'm-
name is Magnus because I made a shitty joke because of him.
I'm gonna kind of. I'm like walking extremely close to him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna kind of lean down. I just want you to know, if you're leading us into an ambush, I'm punching you first.
I'm not leading you into an ambush.
I just wanted it to be known.
And he leads you down the street, down a few smaller side alleys, until eventually, after about 15 minutes, you find yourself standing in front of a small hovel of the stone house. This seems to be the residential area of the district where like most of the workers live. They're all very simple buildings that are kind of crumbling and, a little worse for wear, worn down. You can see this is a very narrow street that you're walking on. The buildings are crowded side by side. It is so narrow, in fact, you could almost like kind of stand in the center of the street and move and like kind of spread both your arms out wide and almost touch both doors. There's clothing strung between the buildings, hanging out to dry. Different flags of Calistair and other places that you don't immediately recognize fluttering in the wind, affixed to the houses and also hung from ropes between the buildings across over the street. There's not a lot of other people walking down this particular road. But you are standing in front of a small, rundown wooden door, and Leland reluctantly steps up and knocks on the door. Doo, doo, doo. Caleb, you home? And you hear some footsteps and shuffling from inside before the door opens. And you see a small dwarven man with long black hair and a thick mustache. It kind of is tied in 2 braids that fall on either side of his chin. Leland, I thought you were at work.
Oh no, he's got the day off.
He steps aside so he has full vision of you. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm starving, and she just She makes her.
Yeah,
She
you push
pushes
through
him
him and
out of
kinda-
the way, makes her way in.
And he looks at Leland. What the hell's going on?
Don't worry,
We're
we're
in
just here to
trouble.
share drinks. And I kind of, as I walk by him, I kind of pat the dwarf on the back as I forcefully drag him back into his house as well.
Are you Smitty Warlord?
Yeah, I am. You a fan?
Yeah. What's this about?
So this isn't going to be too difficult. This is a lovely house, by the way. She kind of makes herself
Yeah, you look
comfortable
around,
on
it
a big chair.
Yeah. It is a very small living area. The living room seems to be pretty messy. It seems he lives alone. There's some empty bottles put on the coffee table and some dishes that he hasn't cleaned. It is the equivalent of a bachelor pad.
Okay, stop hating on my apartment, man.
But yeah, you all kind of set yourselves up around in the small living room, and he slowly kind of sits in his own single armchair.
I hand him my stein so he can take a drink, get comfortable.
I'm sitting in his armchair.
Yo, okay, so you sit in his armchair first, and he kind of instead sits down on the couch, and Bailiff and I'll say Varen sit on either side of him, and he looks very small.
Oh yeah.
See,
and he's
Caesar's leaned up against a wall and just watching and listening.
Yeah, I'm standing behind the couch.
Yeah, Leland is kind of in the. Once you come through the door, there's like a little hallway, and you have to move to your enter to the living room from the left. There's a little archway, and he's kind of like standing with his arms crossed, looking at the ground in the archway, not really engaging.
Here, have a drink.
You
look
pleasure. He kind of reaches up and takes it and takes a sip. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
Yeah, well, we weren't expecting the emerald to be something that you were involved with. Remember a week ago?
And you see like realization kind of dawn in his eyes. Fuck.
Yeah, you remember the tear that happened yesterday?
At this point, he'll notice that I'm holding up the Greensleeves shield or whatever they.
He takes an even longer drink from the stein, and then he realizes that it's still full, and he kind of like.
Nifty thing, ain't it?
Look, what did Leland tell you?
Not enough.
Most things.
What do you want to know?
Everything you know.
About 2 weeks ago, we run a little side business. I'm sure Leland told you we sell. About two weeks ago, we had two gentlemen approach us, asking if we had any, spare seeing stone crystals to sell on the side, big ones. Our foreman said no. We overheard the conversation. We approached them. Hey, we could hook you up. If you have the right amount, and they agreed. And so we knew we were getting a shipment in, and so when Leland and I went to go pick it up and unload it at the warehouse, we took a big one off from the shipment, and we hid it. And then later that night, around midnight, we sold it to these gentlemen behind the warehouse in the alley, and they loaded it up, and off they went. And that's really all that happened. We didn't know it was going to be involved in anything like that, like what happened. That was fucking terrible. We're not criminals. We're just trying to make some money.
You're not well, you actually are criminals.
We're not violent criminals. We're not. I mean, we're just stealing from corporations. If you think about it, like who's getting hurt?
Oh, a lot of people actually. A lot of people got hurt because
no one was getting hurt before.
Yeah, but you are one of the reasons why people got
Look,
hurt.
If we had known, we would not have sold it to him. If we had known, we would have called the Greensleeves on him.
Oh, but you knew better. You knew better than to steal. And to shady individuals. You knew exactly what
they weren't shady, they were just normal people. I swear, they didn't look like criminals at all. They just came in and talked to the foreman first.
Speaking of looks, what do you remember of what they looked like?
Tiefling, big goat horns. The man had a goatee, was kind of balding on top. Looked about in his 50s or so. They looked, like I said, they looked normal. They looked like regular people.
You said
Did they give you any inkling?
You said they loaded up the stone into their own vehicle.
Yeah, they had a cart.
Was it?
They had a cart.
Was it a marked one or was it?
I don't know. I didn't look at their cart.
What about you, Leland?
He doesn't look up, and he just kind of shakes his head.
Like they were friendly. They didn't seem shady at all. We
Now, I do just want to remind you that these are terrorists that we're talking about, which makes you terrorists by proxy. If there's anything that you're not telling us, and we find out, which we will, well, let's just say there won't be any jail time.
I'm telling you all that I know, man. He's just kind of nervously, kind of stuttering at this point. That's all I got for you.
You sure?
Can I make
I'm sure.
an insight?
Roll insight, yeah.
I also am going to ask a question once you're done with that.
Okay.
Duncan Master, can
that
I
is
also
a
roll
17.
insight?
I got a 17.
17.
Yeah. I rolled very well because I have a +0.
What do you get, Lana?
Nothing. I got two.
Bailiff, you're pretty
I got a
sure that
natural
he's
one.
telling the truth.
Alright. If, can we... Yeah, no, just give me a second. And if we have any more questions for you, we can expect to find you here.
Yeah, you could find me here.
Yeah.
Not gonna
Probably
try
for the
to
foreseeable
run away
future,
like
because I
a
probably
friend.
lost my fucking job.
Oh,
Yeah,
not
you
probably.
did.
Most definitely.
Think of it as an extended vacation. Hope you kept some of the cash you made from the rock.
Oh, fuck.
You know,
Yeah.
there's a lot of people who have what would be commonly called a midlife crisis. You know, they quit their job, they rethink their life choices, they maybe turn a few things around. I don't know if you're getting a quarter life crisis, midlife crisis, but
We
I
didn't
think.
mean for anyone to get hurt. We just wanted to make a little bit extra cash on the side.
No, I get it. Gold's gold. But you're still partially responsible.
Caesar, what did you want to ask?
Caesar, you have been very patient.
I'm gonna hold up the ring to him. Do you recognize this ring?
He looks up. I think that tiefling was wearing it.
Did you hear him speak into it?
No, I didn't. He could speak into it. It just looked like a ring to me.
And you? He'll turn to the other one.
Leland looks up. He didn't say anything.
Thank you.
What's gonna happen to us?
That's up to you.
Personally, I'd like you guys to stay nice and safe. Now, you two faces are something that these other two faces have trusted. I don't personally want to see you guys locked up. And we could use you later down the line. You gotta catch what I'm saying here.
Perfectly, Mr. Warlord, sir, perfectly.
Yeah. And, if, you happen to remember anything, or you see anything, or maybe they contact you again, do you think you can figure out how to get in contact with us?
Yep, we'll go right to the Green Slave, sir.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
I promise we'll be on the straight and narrow from now on.
That sounds beautiful. Thank you so much for your cooperation, by the way.
One more thing before you go, and he kind of reaches back out to like grab your stein, and then takes another big swig, and then gives it back to you.
Yeah, go ahead. And you know what?
How much do I imagine these guys get paid in like maybe a week or two?
Probably in a week, 7,500 goldish.
God damn. Okay. Fuck.
That's
I was
impressive.
gonna give them like.
Is that a lot of? I don't know. Listen,
That's-
I just. Is that
That's a lot. That's a lot of money.
Okay, then it probably. I
That's
don't
like-
know. I'm not very good with like gold.
So you know, Marn
Oh.
gets paid like three
Okay.
copper.
Then it would probably be.
But they don't pay
closer
her well
to,
anyways.
It'd probably be closer
Probably
to
25
like,
silver a week.
25.
That's
yeah,
pretty
something like
generous.
that. Yeah.
I'll
something like that. It's not.
I'll,
They don't have very good wages.
Yeah. I'll just kind of take out 2 gold coins and I'll put one on the table for the dwarf and I'll toss the other one.
For being so kind.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Varian will be one of the first to leave the room.
Okay.
Anna's gonna wait,
Caesar
and whenever
is also going to
You go.
wait. And when he notices that Anastasia doesn't leave, he's going to go. Anastasia, you've had your fun with them. Let's leave them alone.
All right. She gets up really close to the gentleman that Bailiff gave the money to. I think pretty sure he gave it to both of them, but
Yeah.
he just gets up.
Leland would probably be
uh,
closer to you. The guy that.
Yeah,
you-
he just get up. She would get up next and like stand over Leland and
He's like-
lean over and get really close to his ear. You know, my friend here was being generous. Honestly, I would have taken your money for what you did, for what you're responsible for. Don't let it happen again.
Got it.
I'm still hungry. She's gonna go into the kitchen, take bread and cheese and leave.
Oh, no, we can just go get dinner.
Are you guys all exiting the house
It's
now?
free.
Bailiff kind of lingers around when he sees that the other 2 are lingering and he's just waiting for Caesar
Oh no,
to
you don't
join
even
him
have
for
to
cheese.
pay for it.
No.
I'm probably going to be the one paying for dinner.
I'm really hungry. This is a snack.
Yeah, I try. I tried to get food earlier. You yelled at me.
Hey, Bailiff, can I have a drink of that?
Yeah, here.
Caesar just gives
Yeah.
up. They're walking out, bro.
Yeah. As you all walk out, whoever's the last out would hear Leland kind of say, "So do you want to hit the bar?" And then and then Caleb's like, "Fuck you," and then the door closes behind you.
Fuck you.
Fuck yo.
So we need to go back and talk to the foreman again.
How come?
Do we?
They seem to be trying to create a business contract, so maybe he got a name.
It's a good shout.
See, this is why you're smart.
No guarantee that they actually gave them their real names. If they're any fucking brighter than those 2, they didn't. But even a fake alias could get us somewhere.
Start.
There's definitely a possibility.
Well, shall we ask and then go find dinner?
Please, I'm
I
so
make very
hungry.
heavy eye contact with Anna. Anna.
Can I roll to see if I notice this? Because I haven't really picked up on anything so far.
Yeah. Go roll perception.
Anna, can I have my Stein back?
5!
Bart.
No.
I'm fucking
Oh yeah.
oblivious.
As you hand back the stein is when I finally break eye contact and lead the walk back towards the factory.
Anna watches him walk away, and then walks with Bailiff.
There goes
Okay.
my hero.
So you guys make your way back to the warehouse, and as you enter again, the foreman once again approaches you.
I'm assuming you gave those two a good talking to.
Absolutely.
Did you turn them in?
Yeah, we did.
Good. No good scum.
Yeah.
Stealing from our profits. Anyway,
Question.
why are you
for
back here then? Huh?
They said that the gentleman that they procured the stone for came through here the week before last looking for a stone of that size.
Did they? Let me think.
A tiefling man and a human man.
Ooh, well, no, now he's gonna roll with advantage. Let's see here.
I can give you more specific descriptions as well.
I think I remember who you're talking about. Yeah, there were a couple fellas came in asking if we sold individual stones like that. I told them no. We don't, unless you want to pull it in a bulk order. And they seemed to get the hint and they walked out.
You remember any more information about them? Maybe a name they were asking?
I remember the tiefling's name was Reese. He didn't give me a last name.
How do you spell that?
R-E-E-S-E.
Okay.
That's Reese.
Doesn't matter. It really
Reese's Pieces.
Man, I could really go for Reese's Pieces right now.
I didn't get the name of his partner.
No, that's more information than we had. We, apologies for all of the activities tonight, but
you solved my problem. Got those two rats out of here. Am I going to be expecting you again? Or are we concluded?
I don't know.
Most
Do you need,
likely
like,
not.
insurance statements or something?
What?
Insurance.
Bailiff, what are you talking about?
What's
what are you talking about?
You guys not have
This is
insurance
medieval
here?
times. We don't have insurance.
Yeah, I feel. Fuck. I figured since it was kind of like a capitalist city, at least one of the gangs or something would have started like an insurance business by now.
That sounds like a good idea. Maybe I should get in on that.
Yeah, credit me 10%.
Well, we'll leave you to doing that then.
But yeah, so you guys exit the warehouse with now a name for
And an idea.
one of the people you're looking for. You walk out onto the street. What are you guys doing?
It's time to go eat.
We're hungry. DM, we're hungry.
Yeah,
Are you guys still interested in heroes,
railroad us
shawarma,
to a food place?
some sort of wrap?
I gotta sneeze.
I could go for hot food right now.
I don't really like rap. It's not my kind of music.
Wow.
Horse and rough, it gets everywhere.
I think it sounds like shit.
Well,
So
Rap can be okay,
as
but
you
those
guys
mumble
start
rap is
wandering,
just,
as you start wandering the streets looking for some kind of place to eat, after
I
a
want
few
bar
minutes,
food.
you hear a small voice coming from off to your left in the street.
A child.
A child.
You know what's
Is
worse
that
than a
mi-
rapist?
Is that Smitty?
Boom.
Mr. Smitty?
Well, looks like I met a fan out in the streets. How are you doing, little one, young one?
You look and you see a small boy about 10 years old. He has thick curly hair, and his skin is tinted a very light green. Other than that, he looks human. And he's dragging a wagon behind him with what looks to be like vegetables and like dried meat. I didn't know you were real.
Yeah, I get that often. Legend in the flesh. I kind of kneel down to him. What's your name,
Question,
little
are
one?
you this universe's John Cena?
Yeah, basically.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Hi. Wow,
Hey,
I didn't know you could be out of the Colosseum.
Yeah, they finally took my old shackles off, and they said I was allowed to free roam for a little bit.
He's starstruck. He can't say. He's having trouble speaking.
You got a name?
Yeah, my name's Clef.
Clef, I like that. But,
My mom named me that.
Oh, really? My mom named me Bailiff.
I thought your name was Smitty.
Well, it's more of a moniker. Nickname, really.
A what? Oh, a nickname?
Yeah, a nickname.
I don't have a nickname.
Well, what's your favorite thing?
I like it when my mommy plays the fiddle.
Yeah? Well, how about we start calling you Little Fiddle?
Okay.
Yeah. What are you doing out here, Little Fiddle?
I was getting groceries for my mom and my dad.
Well, that's so sweet of you.
Yeah, they're really busy, so I do a lot of the walking around.
Well, it's,
Mr.
good
Smitty
that
Bailiff?
You're helping out around the house. Yeah, what could I do for you?
Can I ask you a favor? But don't tell my mom and dad that I asked you.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with me.
I overheard them a few times, and they said they've been getting bullied by these men. And I was wondering, since you're such a big, strong fighter, if you could help.
Bailiff's posture kind of changes a little bit. The rest of the party might notice. I don't know, but he would be very quick to try and recover it before the boy could tell anything.
Is that so?
Yeah, they don't like talking about it though. They said they could handle it. But I just want to help. And you're my favorite fighter, and I know that you're big and strong, and so I thought you'd probably be able to help them.
You know what? I think I can. What can you tell me about these men?
I
These
don't know.
bullies.
They usually come when I'm already in bed. But I hear them sometimes from upstairs. They're talking to my mom and my dad, and sometimes there's yelling.
When do they usually come around?
I don't know, pretty late.
Every day or?
No, not every day, but they've been coming around every so often for the last, I don't know, maybe month. Sometimes I'm asleep, so I don't know if they're here every day.
And usually you shouldn't give out this kind of information to a stranger, but where exactly
That's why I
do
told you not
live?
to tell them. Well, my mom and my dad, they own an inn.
Oh, hey, so do my parents. I think we're a lot alike.
Really? I'm not strong,
Yeah.
though.
Hey, I wasn't when I started out either. But,
I don't believe that.
Oh, you know how to make a man feel good about himself. Little Phil, but,
Are these
no,
your bodyguards? As he kind of looks around you to the rest of the party.
Yeah, they make sure that I stay out of trouble. But it sounds like you're about to get me in some, Little Fiddle.
He's starting a band.
That lady's really pretty, as he points at Caesar.
That's exactly Bailiff's reaction. He stifles a laugh.
Caesar just also has to.
Yeah, she is. Very, very pretty. I'll make sure that I'll make sure she knows.
Do you want to?
What up?
Okay, do you want to follow me? I can show you where the inn is.
Yeah. let's. You know what? We were wanting some grub anyways. Why don't we head over?
They make really good food.
Yeah, they got bar food.
Yeah,
You got
they have
pretzels?
food and it's a bar.
You got pretzels.
I think so.
Yeah, we're gonna be good friends. And I kind of a lot softer than I would have like
We're gonna be good
Arcadia.
He just flat on the ground.
No, Arcadia, I don't really hold back, but this is a small child. I'm gonna give him a soft pat on the back.
Yeah, he kind of still stumbles forward a little bit, and he laughs, and then he starts wheeling his cart off. And this whole time, while you're following, and he's just yapping to you about whatever.
Bailiff is so engaged in
Yeah.
literally everything he's saying.
What are the rest of you doing?
He
or
accidentally
thinking right
reveals
now?
his parents are having an affair.
Oh my mom and dad did that once. Yeah.
What
it
are the
was
rest
a
of
little-
you doing and or thinking in this moment right now?
Caesar's just kind of looking around, very much caught off guard by the pretty lady comment.
Yeah. So Bailiff, before we started heading off, Bailiff would kind of be like,
You guys are welcome to follow, but with or without me, I'm headed.
and then
I'm joining.
We already talked about going to. Okay.
I know, I'm just saying, like, very specifically for this reason.
Oh, well, okay.
All right, so you follow the gently sloping narrow street, the buildings crowded together and casting everything in shade. After a while, the spaces between the buildings grow wider to make way for greenery, small trees and bushes adding a splash of color to the otherwise drab district. The sun can reach the streets now, and the warmth of the sun feels refreshing on your faces. Soon, you find yourself standing in front of a large inn with shrubbery growing around the foundations. The stone walls stand 2 stories tall with a blue-tiled roof that catches the sun. Even in the daylight, the windows emit a slight glow from within, hinting at the warmth and murmur inside. Built outward from the building is a small wooden stable to hold wagon horses and travelers' mounts. Affixed to the stone wall is an iron sign depicting a lyrebird that lazily swings over the street, and a set of stairs lead up from the street to the entrance doors. Clef grabs the bags from his wagon and hops up the steps and through the entrance. And as you follow him into the inn, the first thing to hit you is the strong smell of flowers and pine, like you've somehow stepped into a flower field deep in some sun-kissed forest. You all follow Clef around the corner past the front desk, and you step into the tavern proper. Rustic wooden tables are placed throughout the floor, and booths for more cozy experience line the perimeter wall. Curtains hang open, revealing the entranceway to the kitchen on the far right wall, and on the left, directly in front of you as you walk in, is a raised platform set with various instruments for performers. Tucked away in the far left corner of the tavern is a private eating room walled and curtained off from the rest of the bar. The centerpiece of the entire inn is a large rectangular serving bar made of polished wood and stocked with dozens of the finest drafts, elixirs, and concoctions that can be found in Calistair. Above you is a balcony filled with even more tables that overlook the ground floor, and fairy lights of various colors are strung about between the banisters over your heads. The entire building is deafening with the sound of chatter, the clinking of dishes, and the scrapes of chairs on wood. Drinks are being served, food is being eaten, and the mixed smells of flowers and cooked meats fill your nostrils and your minds with the images of a picnic on a summer's day. What would you all
I've
like
been
to
to this
do?
bar.
This place sounds fucking
This
awesome.
sounds great.
Mhm.
Hold on, let me get the
This
right...
sounds like a small town bar I've been to before.
Hold on, let me find the right music.
Tavern music.
Yeah. And
It's kind of Declan. I don't know if this would obviously not as the Raven is a lot smaller, but would you say that this kind of gives you the same vibes as the Raven in Port Huron?
a little bit. It's less booky, less like book nerd than that one is.
Yeah.
That's true. That one's super book nerdy.
And
Don't
I
forget
could
to
use
loot.
the tavern music.
Anna's going to pause when they enter.
And let me, you know what? I think now is the time to. Let me see here.
Yes, let me open it on my laptop.
Oh, I've connected dots. I'm so smart.
Here is the link to the map.
Oh my. Anna's going to walk in and
Bailiff is so ready to throw hands to
pause
this
for a
now.
moment. I imagine she's like in front of somebody, and like she kind of like bumps into them. And she kind of takes in the smells and the environment, and it reminds her of the time that she's spent having her own picnics with people that she's known and cared about.
Yeah. Who? So we still need.
Imagine a future with Farron.
We still need Jorsh, Alana, and Alyssa in here.
Get me in there.
Let me pull this up on the stream. I'm gonna leave it zoomed out for right now.
I can move myself.
So this place, it is now currently evening. The sun has started to set, and everything outside is cast in this bright golden glow. So the dinner rush has already started. This place is full. It is bustling. You are able to just kind of walk around until you find a place to sit down, wherever you want to sit. Like I said, there are little booths in here. If you guys want to have your own little section to eat, you can get on one of the tables
We
here.
can fit in a booth. We can fit all of us in a booth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are the booths at?
There are these little benches on the side here.
A bailiff being the biggest would probably take like the outer seat.
The three big dragons.
Maybe Caesar should sit next to Bailiff.
But yeah, as you all find a place to sit down, Clef comes up to you guys. All right, I have to go talk to my mom and dad, and they'll come over to talk to you, but they're busy right now. But so it might take a bit, but I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, Mr. Smitty Bailiff.
Yeah, I'll talk to you in a little bit, Trouble. Not
And
Trouble.
he
Fiddle.
starts
Fiddle. Little
yeah,
fiddle.
he starts pulling his little wagon across the wood, and some of the customers actually recognize him. They're like, "Hey, Clef, how's it going, big man?" This seems to be a regular popular spot for some of the workers of the district.
Guys, I'm so fucking happy right now.
It's just no baby.
If anything happens to Little Trouble, I'm fucking killing everybody. I'm killing
His
fucking
nickname's
everyone
Trouble
here and then
now. It's
myself.
no longer Fiddle. It's just Trouble.
It's just Trouble.
It's okay there, Trouble.
I wasn't sure if it was Clef, so I wanted his nickname to be like Trouble Clef, but I wasn't sure if that's what he was saying. So I was just like, I'll just,
His name is
whatever
like
his
Clef,
favorite
like the musical term.
Trouble Clef.
We're retconning it. His nickname's Treble.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yes.
Yeah. So, for right now, what are you guys all doing?
It's gonna be a fun little time to chat. Because, I mean,
You know, it's been a little bit since I've been into a bar that isn't actually my own.
it's been a while since I've been into a bar.
You own a bar?
Yeah, it's well, obviously it's in the Gilded District. Gilded? That's what it's called, right?
Gilded Circle.
Gilded Circle. But yeah, it's the Warlord Inn. It's
Kind of
family
a homebody,
lineage
so-
of mine.
So
Yeah, that
not
makes
a name I
sense.
recognize.
I might have been to that one. I don't know. I've bar hopped. I've been here a couple months, so I've bar hopped before.
Yeah, it's a popular inn. A lot of people come there for the food and the drink, and well, I'm usually there too, so that brings in a little bit of a crowd.
I'll be honest. I remember the drink. Not
If
much
fucking
else.
excuse me? Get that piece of shit the fuck out of here. I'm having a wonderful time, you motherfucker. Get him the fuck out. Now, No. 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 No.
For the podcast listeners at home, that's the art of the villain. The guy's face that we saw. You can see it. 'Cause I have-
Fuck that
There's
guy.
a horsey on the map.
There's a
There's a
horsey.
horsey. There's a horsey.
Well, Anna, if
Guys are
you've bar
really good,
hopped
we don't
before,
get gas.
who am I? Hold on.
Practically perfect.
Well, Anna, if you've bar hopped before, I may need your help with deciding on a drink.
Yeah, usually
Oh
I drink
yeah.
out of
Are
my
you going
stein,
for
but
something
it's a little rude.
flavorful or strong?
Let's flip a coin.
Well, it's early in the night. I mean, early in the morning. We should start off light and
It's
then go
not-
deeper as we.
Is it morning?
It's early in
evening.
the.
It's
It's early in the
evening.
noons. So it's in the noons.
It's not.
You sound like you need a drink.
It's early in the noons. This
It's
is
not.
bailiff speaking.
All right.
This is bailiff
All right.
speaking.
It's not.
One or
Excuse me.
two is
Early in the
flavorful. 3 or 4 is strong.
Sounds good.
That's a 3. All right, we're going strong then. Feel like I may regret this
Hey,
if we're going to.
it's never too early to
deal
go
with-
strong.
Feel I might regret this if we're going to deal with some people.
Oh, we'll be fine. We're here to relax for a moment.
I am excited. There's nothing more I love than a good bar fight.
I mean, since we're going strong, why don't we just get a shot for everybody?
I'm gonna be starting off light. I want to
Oh,
keep
you're
somewhat
bored
of my
for you.
whips.
You
I
never
will
know
let
what
you
could
be
happen.
alcohol connoisseur then.
Who the
Ah.
fuck spilled a bottle of ketchup over there?
What?
Who the fuck
Oh, I
spilled
see it.
some ketchup
I
over
see
there,
it.
bro?
That's really funny. I didn't
oh my
notice that.
gosh!
I'm zooming in on it.
That's
I'm
very
zooming in.
funny.
I went into
Oh, there's
when I
oh my
said
God, there's a
oh,
whole
that's
bunch of
big
like
right there.
bottles like all over the floor. That's very funny.
Bro.
I didn't notice those.
Who the
Oh my
fuck did
gosh.
that?
That's very funny.
Dude, when I said oh, I automatically went into Kane's voice. I was like, ow,
Ow.
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 Ow, that
Oh,
hurt.
it's just starting strong here.
Alright, so,
they
a
have
server
those?
eventually makes their way to your table. They take your order for everything that you want to drink.
Dude, why do you got that strong?
We have a whole lot of stuff that's strong.
Oh, really? Give me some examples.
Yeah, you guys
She
got
gives
like
you
a
examples.
sample platter. No, you guys.
What do you
got a
guys?
sample
What do you
platter.
guys want? What do you guys?
Well, what's that second one? Can you like tell me about that one?
A strong shot. That's what we're doing. We're gonna do.
Yeah, how about the two of us do a
bailiff.
shot?
Bailiff, you guys got anything kind of about blueberries? Got like a blueberry meat or something?
We do, but I don't know if that's if you guys are wanting strong shots. I don't know if blueberries. are gonna be
that's
I don't
them.
know if all
I'm talking
do,
more
but-
about me.
I mean, we have some more fruity drinks.
Right. Well, you said
We'll
that
do
in
that
a way,
later,
but
but
I'll have a blueberry mead.
Sounds good.
I feel like this person's
And
fucking
recipe-
judging me.
This is the kind of place. This is the kind of place where they you come in and they're rude to you on purpose.
Oh, okay. Now that I understand that. Yeah.
That's very good.
I see what
so-
you did there. All right.
So Bailiff wants a fruity blueberry mead. The recipe wants some strong shots of they have like whiskey. They have
I'll have the equivalent of tequila, and I'll also have
tequila.
a beer on the side.
Jesus Christ.
I'll have a cup of mead too.
Okay, well,
You're starting
are we
with the
going
tea?
straight tequila? Okay. Jeez,
You
God
say you want
damn.
something strong.
that's. You know what?
Been recommended Dragonfire before.
All right.
No, I have.
Doesn't
server,
sound as
she-
exciting when we just call it tequila.
And do you want any food to go with that?
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
Do you guys have like those little pretzel bits with the beer cheese?
We have pretzel sticks.
But
Like
do you
the
have
pretzel
beer
bread
cheese?
sticks. Yeah, we have the cheese.
All right, I'll have that just to start off with. Bailiff. I'll have that to start off with.
I'm trying to think of bar food now. I don't. Oh god.
The local brewery near me has like these fucking perfect little pretzel bites with the beer cheese.
Dude, the
God.
pretzels at the brewery
Oh.
are so good.
I could really go for some pub cheese curds.
I want pretzels now.
Oh my god. Guys, I'm so fucking hungry.
I will also do an order.
Dude, at the bar that my coworkers and I go to, I always just get a quesadilla. I'll be honest.
yeah.
I feel like a 12-year-old just eating my quesadilla.
Bro, I get
I'll
a
take
hot
a plate
dog.
of wings if you got them.
Okay.
Do you do
Alright.
a homemade barbecue sauce?
We do actually.
That sounds delicious. I'll take that.
I was just gonna channel my customer service for you guys for this.
Are you laughing at the way that I said barbecue sauce?
Barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce.
You guys got any
Some
barbecue
barbecue
sauce?
I think out of all the accents that we have, I can do.
Okay. So you guys give her your order, and she leaves. And after about half
You
an
got
hour,
everything, right? Can you
Yeah,
speak
she-
it back to us?
yeah, you want the blueberry mead, you want a couple shots of tequila, some whiskey, you want the chicken wings, you want the pretzel bites with the beer cheese.
Wait a minute. Who ordered the chicken wings? I didn't catch that. Who the hell
Well, that
wanted
was-
chicken wings? Oh,
That was me.
all right. Well, I mean, if we're on the topic of chicken wings, what kind of rubs you guys got?
What do you need a rub for? It's pretzel.
No, no.
Are you
For
also
the
going to
chicken
order-
wings?
Are you also going to order chicken wings?
Well, I mean, depending on the rubs, like if they got like garlic parm, maybe if they got some lemon and pepper.
Is it cannibalism
know.
for an Aarakocra to eat chicken?
No, I'd say they're fine.
You give her your
Are
order.
you?
and
Are
she
you?
leaves
Whoa,
after about-
hold on. No, wait
and
on a
after
second,
about
DM.
45 minutes, we're not
Hold
role playing.
Hold
this whole
on a second,
interaction.
DM. No,
I mean, there's a difference between a
Bail
monster
Schmitty.
and a
You wanted us to
right?
take more time. What do you want about?
Did you
I was
just
more.
compare
It was
me?
purely out of
Monster.
curiosity.
No,
So, like,
because-
there's a
because
kind of
what
a
you
fine
just
line.
did.
Like,
It's not a question out of
you-
disrespect. It is out of
is
curiosity.
an elf eating a dwarf cannibalism? They're two
And after
different
about
species.
45
That feels
Yes.
like two very different things. I've just been compared to a common chicken you would find
Oh
on the
look,
street.
the consequences of
I-
my actions.
I
she
am not
comes
a common chicken.
with another server, and she puts
No,
all your
you're
cups
not.
down in front of you, a couple
Thank
of
you,
bottles of the
thank you.
tequila and the whiskey and the mead.
Damn.
She puts your food out in
Damn.
front of all of you, some plates of finger food and pretzel bites, and a large loaf of bread with some knives for cutting.
Right there, dude.
Yeah. So you guys, everything that you ordered is on the table for
Oh,
you.
do you have butter for? Do you have butter for this bread?
She brings out a large stick of
You guys
butter.
do bread bowls?
I'm gonna need a little more than that. She like takes half the stick and just. That's
Yeah,
super ridiculous.
Yeah, you're definitely a southern character. Yeah.
I like to carbo load. Oh my
Yes,
gosh,
I get
Anna
it.
is the southern stereotype. This is terrible.
No,
have
as
any
a
sweet
southerner, I
lemonade?
approve.
Where's your sweet tea?
Sweet tea, some sweet tea.
Whoa. It depends
Arnold
on how they
Palmer?
make their sweet tea. This is very important.
Yes.
Do you have 2
It has the fruit
gallons of
slices
sugar?
in. Yeah, it has the fruit slices in the
Yeah.
jar.
I'll just take a margarita.
It's Sunday week.
Yeah, so
You ordered a mead, a shot of
Beer,
tequila,
Where
and a
listen,
margarita.
listen. Underneath all of
speaking
her
of
armor,
which-
she has the Bucky shirt. Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of which,
Church of Bucky, not Church
See?
of Tiamat.
Caesar. Oh, Bucky don't got big naturals, dude. Why would I even go there?
There's no point.
Oh my gosh.
yes, he does. You just
You got big natural
No.
teeth.
You got
That's true.
no. Those are veneers.
What that teeth do?
When you like to find out,
Oh
gay
my
boy.
gosh.
Are we li-
Now, okay, Caesar. Have you ever had a shot before?
Yes.
You've
Obviously.
taken shots? I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know too much about
what?
Okay. And you know what to do?
Yes.
All right,
I can't
cheers.
believe I got called a fucking common chicken.
Oh,
Well,
just
first
drink
of all-
your mead. Don't ruin the fun, huh?
And he takes a shot. First of all,
Yeah? Yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead. Try to justify
was
what you said to
purely
Caesar.
questioning it. I was curious. I was not attempting to compare you. You were the one that took it like that.
I mean, it is a good clarifying question when it came.
Technically, I was curious if you both
cannibalism
descend from the
is.
same ancestors.
In the setting of the world,
Because that would be
based
like,
on what our dungeon
sense-
master says.
And I'm sure there's some Aarakocra
mean-
that view it as cannibalism, so I was curious on
It-
your views of it.
If just like a, god damn it, Bailiff Schmitty Warlord, if just a common human eats a monkey, is that cannibalism?
No, but it's kind of weird.
I mean, yeah, it's kind
it
of
is kinda
weird, but that's
weird.
not what we're really talking about.
Well, yes, but I'm sure some people would view it as cannibalism. In a
Yeah, like
sense.
what
I
if a
mean-
trident eats a fish?
Birds eat other birds out in the wild all the time, and fish eat other fish out in the wild all the time.
You know
So
what?
it's okay if you it's okay if you eat chicken. Is it not okay if you eat albatross? Since you're like
I'm not an albatross.
in relation?
I mean, I've
An albatross is a bird.
right.
I need another beer.
Bailiff Schmitty Warlord. God damn. I'm slipping out of my voice here. No, I'm a pelican.
A pelican.
So I would
Okay.
never eat a
I'm sorry.
pelican.
You wouldn't. Okay.
No, I'd never. Joe, damn it! Now I'm thinking about the fucking intricacies of this. Ah,
She like waves over the barkeep. I'll take another one of those. That's a real nice.
yeah,
beer.
yeah. Give me the strongest beer you got. Actually, beers aren't really that
You
strong.
get
Give me the
refills
strongest
and you get your
whiskey.
Wixie.
Whiskey.
Wixie. That's
Listen.
this is the settings whiskey. It's Wixie.
Whiskey.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
get refills. You get your new
Whiskey.
bottles of.
Tequila.
What do you guys think about this?
Yeah,
About what specifically?
Like, what are your convictions about?
because right now I'm struggling with. Would I not eat a pelican because I'm of the pelicans, or would I not eat a pelican because of the civilization kind of standards that have been struck into me? You know what I'm saying? Like Bailiff Schmitty Warlord. God damn it. Because like Caesar, would you eat a pelican? Would you eat a pelican?
No, probably not.
Yeah, so that's
I'm
kind of
sure
what I'm
some
saying.
places served a pelican before at some
Probably, but
ball or whatever.
I feel like we're civilized enough where that's kind of more of a taboo. So I guess I'm just trying to kind of struggling to guesstimate whether or not. Well, is it because of these? Holy fuck! Is it because of these?
You're doing great, dog.
Yeah, I can hear it myself. Is it because of these social norms instrued into us that I wouldn't eat a pelican, or is it because I'm of a pelican?
Well,
I mean, how do you really draw the line there?
it depends on how
I don't know.
feel
I think it
about
depends on the survival situation.
I mean,
But-
like if I was about to
Like,
die,
Alara,
yeah, I'd
if
eat a
you were in a
pelican.
survival situation where this is a wild example, I'm sorry. If you were in a survival situation where, I don't know, you're in the middle of like a mountain and you found you found the egg of a white dragon, would you cook that egg
I
and eat
feel
it?
like a more appropriate 1-to-1 would be like a lizard. Like you find like a fucking Komodo dragon or something.
Oh,
But
yeah,
they're lizards, not dragons.
Dragons are not lizards. They're not. They're completely
not?
different. No, they ain't.
I thought they
Yeah,
came from like one and the
lizards,
same,
no problem.
like just split paths.
No, not at all.
All right, well now I'm gonna need a breakdown of dragon lore.
Dragons came from space.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
DM, I'd like to roll an insight or a history check.
Okay.
She's
Go ahead.
2 beers deep.
I'm gonna roll.
She's
history.
2 beers in a shot deep.
Conspiracy
This is
theories.
her 3rd beer.
History is a +1. I got a 14. Do I believe her, or do I know that
Dragons.
this is true or false?
Fails.
You've
Fails.
heard of this line of thinking before. Whether you believe it or not is up to you. But you have heard people say it.
Dragons are a dragons from like a mass sense are from completely primordial.
No.
Now,
No.
the
That's
dragons
not
that we know
true.
today are they're long. It's a distant. Have you ever thought about where dragons came from?
Yeah, they came from the fucking ground.
Look, anyways, so anyways, they're not lizards. Completely different. But that actually does beg the question. Would you eat a lizard? Would you eat a lizard? Would you eat a dragon egg? Would you eat a dragon?
How much meat
Yeah,
does a
would you
lizard
eat a
have
gecko?
on it?
I mean, typically when you like get a gecko or something like that, you just put it on a stick and you put it over fire and you eat the whole thing.
Yeah, I've seen some.
Lizards I've had before.
Okay, so I've been to
But
Blacktown
dragon
before,
eggs,
and they
I
have
wouldn't.
lizards
I don't
on a
think
stick.
I'd go that far.
You don't think
Okay.
you'd eat a dragon egg?
So not
What if,
no to dragon egg, but okay with lizard.
Yes.
what if you were like,
What about
you
those
were
flying
going to
geckos?
die?
If I was going to die?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
if you
is
were
a
going to
survival
die.
situation. If there was starvation involved, and there was a big old dragon egg in front of you.
Haven't eaten like 2
I
weeks.
don't think. I don't know. I would not want to do it. But if I
Oh,
had
I mean,
to, I
nobody
might.
wants to end like a creature's life. Like this is an unborn baby that you're killing. Clearly, there's
As
nothing
you're having
wrong
this
there.
conversation,
Would
As you're-
cannibalism turn you into a monster?
Well,
as
I
you're all
mean,
having this conversation, eating your dinner, enjoying your company and the food, you hear a voice kind of off to the side. Excuse me, fine people, could you help me? As he as a man kind of steps around the banister and looks into your bar, you can see he is a human man with dark caramel skin, black wavy hair, and a well-cut cropped beard. He has a billowing white shirt underneath a fine purple vest with like peacock feathers, kind of embroidered all around. He's wearing a sash around his waist, and he has brown trousers and high boots. Excuse me, fine folks, could you help me? I seem to be a little bit lost. I was not aware I was in the Grand Colosseum, because otherwise, how else could I explain seeing Blaelif Smithy Warlord in the flesh?
He'll kind of extend his hand out and clasp as if he chooses to. Yeah. Yeah. No. Sorry, I'm a few drinks in, and we were just having an intense
I
conversation.
can see that. I can see you're enjoying my lovely food that my workers
Oh,
prepared
this
for
is
you.
yours.
I of course, yes, I am. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Adagio. I am the proprietor of this establishment, the Lyrebird Inn and Tavern.
You're little trouble.
Yes, I see. I've been told you've already met my son, Clef, my beautiful son.
Yeah, Treble. He's a real good kid.
I see what you did. That is very clever. Why haven't I thought of that? But I just he told me to come and visit you when I had an opportunity, and so here I am. And I'd like to thank you for escorting my son back to us.
Of course, he was a lovely person to talk to. Bailiff, his posture kind of changes again as he kind of leans in and lowers his voice. Your boy told me in promise secrecy that you've been having some issues.
He kind of furrows his brow. And what kind of issues would that be?
Perhaps some locals, maybe a couple of unkind men are causing a little bit of a stir at night.
Oh boy.
Hey, he told a good one. He told somebody who can actually help.
I know who you are, Mr. Warlord. However, I am not aware of the rest of your compatriots and whether they are as well aligned as you, morally.
Yeah, I would say so. Otherwise, I wouldn't put myself around them. And I kind of gesture to give introduction.
do you tell Caesar? Do you tell him that you're the prince, or you just say Caesar?
Nope, I just say Caesar.
Well, it is good to get to meet all of you. I am, like I said, I am the proprietor of this place. We will talk later.
Yes, of course. When
allow the dinner
coming
rush
here.
to empty out, and then me and my wife will talk to you.
And you have a good boy, a real good son. He reminds me a lot of myself.
He takes
Don't.
after his mother.
Don't if you do tell him that I told you, at least don't give him a hard time about it.
I suppose I can do that. Just
Thank you.
enjoy the food for now. We will start a tab for you. And like
You
I
have
said,
delicious wings, by the way.
thank you. It was my idea to put them on the menu.
That brings up a really good point. What kind of race would you say that you are?
I am a human. I am a human.
A human.
Male.
Would you eat a monkey?
In what situation?
Like life or
If
death?
I was going to life or
Like
death,
life
yes,
or
I would
death.
eat a monkey.
All right, it's just out in general. Would you just eat a monkey?
I've never had monkeys, so I cannot say either way. I'd be down. I'd be open to trying.
Would
What
you
about
feel like
orangutan?
that might
'Cause that's
be?
kind of
Orangutan?
Yeah.
Why? Why are you asking me?
So when I asked for wings, my compatriot here, Caesar, mentioned my feathery nature, and we've been having a discussion on whether or not that would be cannibalism. Would you feel like as you eating a monkey would be pseudo-cannibalism?
Fascinating. I will go think about that. As he turns around and leaves you all.
That goes back into my other point. If I were to eat a chicken, I wouldn't turn into no Wendigo, right? But if I were to eat another pelican person, I feel like I'd probably start doing a little shifting.
Yeah, but if you would do it, but if it was a pelican, like the animal, would that
I don't-
happen?
I don't think that would happen. I
I
don't
have
think.
not had enough
I
to drink
feel
for
like
this.
the
You
DNA
all-
is too separate.
You all sit and enjoy your meals for the next handful of hours. About 3 go by. The servers have clearly been told to make sure that your drinks are well stocked, and they keep bringing food for as long as you would have them. And once the patrons of the tavern start to wane, people start to leave, and eventually it is just you and maybe a handful of other late night tavern patrons. The night goes quiet. The only sounds are the quiet murmurs of the other customers and the clinking of dishes from the kitchen and from the bar. And eventually you see approaching you is Adagio once again, and he is flanked by presumably his wife, who is a young woman, but it is not but that isn't a reliable sign of her age, as she is very clearly a spring Eladrin elf. Her skin is a healthy fern green with a thick curly tangle of hair the color pine needles that tumbles around her shoulders and down her back. Bright pink flowers sprout from her curls, and you can't tell if they were simply tucked there or if they are really growing from her hair. She wears a brown corset that resembles a mottled tree stump, complete with small mushrooms growing from the bodice, and her dark skirt is frilled and bounces as she walks, and the front is raised to reveal, or more likely show off, her long legs wrapped in tights and loose-fitting boots. And they approach the end of your table. They approach the end of your booth. This is my lovely and beautiful wife, Calliope.
It is a
Hello.
pleasure.
I hear you've already met my son and my husband.
Oh yeah, both very lovely people.
And he told me that you wanted to help us with our situation.
Yes, that is at least my intent.
Well, I suppose she looks at Adagio. We could use their help. I know, dearest, but I don't like taking handouts from strangers. It's not handouts, they're off.
It's a public service. Imagine it this way: if they're harassing you, they're harassing other people too. This is just a means to an end.
See? He understands. And he's just kind of, Adagio just kind of seems deep in thought as Calliope turns to you, her hair kind of swinging over her shoulders. In order for you to understand, you're going to have to get the full story. Adagio and I met years ago. We were both traveling bards, and we fell in love at first sight, as corny as that sounds. We became a duo, and it was a shared dream of ours to always open up a tavern where we could play every evening. It could be a center for the town. We could have other performers play, and that's what the Lyrebird is. We built it up from scratch ourselves. He's probably dead.
Gosh. Okay.
We took years of hard work and many sweat, tears, and bloodshed to make this tavern what it is. And now it is, it's you've seen it, it's popular. The workers from the factories come here every day. And I don't want to brag, but we do make quite a bit of money. And now that we've had Clef, we really can't afford to lose it. This place is our home. But about a few weeks ago, we've had some men coming in very frequently. At first, they asked if we were looking to sell it, and we said no. And they kept returning. And every time they came back, they got more assertive. And even though my husband and I kept telling them that we were not going to sell it under any circumstances, they just wouldn't take no for an answer. And well, the last few times they visited, they've threatened our family and our son if we would not sell this place. But like Calliope said, this is all we have. If we were to lose it, we would be out on the streets, and a street peddler's wage is no way to raise a son.
No, it ain't.
If it was just us two, it could be doable. It would be like old times, but that is not the life I want for Clef.
No. Trouble is a bright man. He's got a bright future ahead of him, and he deserves that future. So you imagine he'll be... Go ahead.
Out of curiosity, what did these people look like?
They were very clearly the rough and tumble sort. No, nothing... No defining traits other than that. Your standard city thugs.
Did one of them happen to be a tiefling with ram horns? Or one of them happen to be a human around 50, balding?
No, they're all human.
Understood.
You know,
what were you gonna say, Alyssa?
I forgot it was. Do you know when they'll return?
Yeah, they said they would return tomorrow night, and if we weren't ready to sell by then it was implied.
Well, they have a surprise waiting for them then.
Yeah, I guess we're spending a few nights at the tavern.
Sounds perfect.
Make sure to have a talk to them.
Yeah, just a little friendly chat.
The only saving grace is that they always come when most of the customers have already gone, so... please try to make sure there are no casualties.
I'll be sure there's no.
Casualties as
innocent
in
people
the
will get hurt.
customers, or
As in the customers. I am not a man of violence, but you must do what you have to do.
We'll try our best.
That we will.
Obviously, in these kinds of situations, it's hard to make promises.
We will make sure that Clef is out of the building when they come by.
That's perfect.
I can have Calliope stay somewhere for the night. Take him with her.
And the
Yeah, they could have a little mother-son trip.
yeah. If you I know the Gilded District is not the Gilded, God. The Gilded Circle is a little bit out of the way, but you're more than welcome to go visit the Warlord Inn. Once my mom and dad hear that I sent you, they'd be more than happy to take you in.
I mean, I could, but that is quite a ways away. That's on the other side of the city.
That it is.
That'll be a fantastic trip. Keep you far away from danger.
Sounds like you
And
likes
Adagio looks
walking.
over and nods. You should take them over there. Besides, you haven't been to the Gilded Circle yet. You keep saying you want to go.
Exactly. And you can bring him to the Colosseum too. Sounds like he's a little bit of a fan of the fighting.
He loves reading about your fights in the paper.
Yeah. It's unfortunate he won't have any more to read.
He was heartbroken when he heard you were tired.
Yeah. Me too.
Now, of course, we have to have the hard discussion about your payment. I'm assuming.
No, absolutely not.
What? No, we have to give you something.
You can waive our tab for whatever we ate here today and whatever tomorrow. I'm sure that'll more than cover whatever you'd be willing to offer us.
Of course. we can do that. We would be in your debt forever, Mr. Warlord, if you and your friends could solve this problem for us.
Yeah, well.
You're not just saving our dream, you'd be saving our son.
We'll bring justice.
Yeah, we will.
I thank you. And tomorrow night, when everything is settled, my wife and I would be happy to give you a private performance.
That sounds like fun.
Whew.
I'd be delighted.
he's alive.
Now please eat. If you want more food, we can make you some more. If you need to go and rest, we have rooms available upstairs.
I have a special request. I know I didn't see it on the menu at all, but could you make me like a cheese pizza with like a pretzel dough?
I do not think I could get that today, but I will make sure I will send Clef tomorrow morning to get all the ingredients ready for you.
Haha, yeah. Ah, that makes me happy.
Well,
And we have a do you want how many rooms are you going to need? Do you need one? Do you need two? We have a suite available.
I mean, could probably do, I don't know, pairs of two. I guess Odette isn't here, so.
well, no, Odette's here. And
Oh,
she's
is
just very quiet.
Is Odette here?
I'm blind,
Oh, I thought we
No,
had
she's
dropped
here.
Odette off
She's
somewhere.
here. She's been following us this entire time.
Oh, I would have been making references to Odette this entire time.
Well, I guess Odette can go with Anna then.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Laura,
We will go and make up your rooms right away.
Yeah. How about for continuity's sake? Odette had a migraine or whatever.
Yeah.
And so she went back to the Castle of Rest, but met us over here at the tavern.
We sent a carrier pigeon her way.
But
Yeah.
You.
Yeah, so I was like, I guess we will be sharing a room then. Bailiff.
Yeah, we're both men. They'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
No one's ever heard of a man getting up to any trouble together.
Never. No.
You know what? That kid was right. You are pretty. You are really pretty. That's what got you? That was barely even a joke.
I'm sorry, it was just so.
Dexter,
Oh, see, I know we're
left
2
field.
weeks away from your fiance's death anniversary, but
13 days, tomorrow will be 12. Dex, did you see my text?
Let me see.
Don't bring up the Kardashians. Not now. Not now, Josh.
Okay. Okay.
What do you mean?
All right. So you have the night to yourselves. You have 2 rooms made up.
3.
3 rooms made up.
all right, Odette. So here's what you missed, girlie.
Okay, and as you all enter, you were since you're having multiple rooms, you were not given the suite, but they're still very nice rooms. Way better than the room that you and Odette were staying in previously, Anastasia. The beds are quilted and fluffed, warm. There is like it is the chimney from the kitchen actually provides heating to all of these rooms as well, so they're nice and cozy. And there's a small sitting area in each of these rooms for like a little table with like 2 chairs on either side. Very, very warm, welcoming sleeping arrangements. However, Caesar and Bailiff, as you go up to your room, the only one left for both of you is a smaller chamber. And as you walk in, you can see that there's only 1 bed.
Really? Really?
I
That's what we're
knew
doing,
it.
Rin? That's what we're doing?
That's what she wanted.
That's what we're doing, huh? It's alright, I can sleep on the ground.
No, wait!
He's got enough cushioning. He can sleep. He can sleep sitting up.
Or actually, I'm sure there's a cuck chair. There
So
usually
happy
is.
about this.
Are you sure? I mean, I don't mind having to sleep somewhere else. Like on the floor.
Oh, it's fine. I can sleep on the ground. You don't got much cushioning. You'll hurt your bones.
That is true.
Oh.
actually. Do you want like the blankets or something?
I got enough fluff here and enough drink here to keep me warm.
Alright, well.
There's actually a sign on the inside of the door that says it's illegal to sleep on the floor.
Looks like we're sharing.
No, he's
Alright,
sleeping in
well.
the cuck chair. Sleeping in the cuck chair.
Yeah, the cuck chair.
Caesar is like starting to like take off his shirt because obviously he's not gonna fucking sleep in the dirty ass clothes. And he goes,
I can turn it around.
well, first of all, I didn't pack anything. Extra clothes. Secondly, you've
Guess we're
already
gonna have to
seen
be
the
naked.
scar.
Oh yeah, I've
Oh
seen
my god.
I've seen more.
I've seen more.
What? You've seen more?
Well, I mean, you were just in a towel.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Was it okay? Question for my clarification: was it a full towel or was it just one of those waist towels?
It was just a waist towel.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Caesar does have nips.
I gave him nipples in the other drawing.
Did you? Let me
I
check.
think I did.
Don't worry, I have all of these bookmarked.
Can you give him like extra nipples?
No.
Like down his stomach like a cat?
No.
Based.
Oh my god.
Just udders.
Yeah, maybe some udders.
Jesus.
Like that reel I sent you, Deck, forever ago.
Yeah, that was great. Thank you for reminding me of
Yeah.
that.
You're welcome.
Would he have packed? I mean, he didn't really have a bag. They didn't really pack anything. I don't think he would have packed pajamas. He wasn't expecting to sleep out here. But he's not about to sleep in this fuck-ass shirt.
Yeah, he has nips.
Good to know.
Gotta confirm.
Bailiff just goes over to the cuck chair next to the bed and just sits down, crosses his arms, and leans his head back.
You know what I just remembered? The way that Caesar's outfit looks, it's the shirt on the outside and then the turtleneck. He just takes off the shirt. None of that happened. He just has the turtleneck. Guys, it's been a long day.
I have no clue what you're talking about right now.
He doesn't have. It's not like just one shirt. He wears two shirts. He has the unbuttoned one that has the deep V. Then he has like.
Well, I
the
mean, both
turtleneck.
of them would be dirty.
The turtleneck would be less dirty.
Yeah, I was just saying, it'd still be both.
All right,
be
fine.
dirty.
He takes off his shirt. Is that what you want?
Well, I mean,
Takes off his shirt and you see his lean muscle and abs.
Bailiff doesn't care. Me, on the other hand.
Yeah, he gonna get cum.
Wow.
I have a fine taste in men.
He's nice and he's gonna get comfy in bed after drink. He actually didn't drink much. He only had the shot, and then the food.
Bailiff leans back. So, we're gonna tell each other bedtime stories, or
What?
Huh?
I'll take that as a no.
What?
You're no fun.
No.
But Anna would have.
I don't want to have another chicken wing incident where you go on for hours and neither of us could sleep.
That wouldn't happen. Not with bedtime stories.
Are you sure?
Bailiff. Bedtime stories are way different than moral quandaries.
Yeah, but the way you go on about things, it's forever. It goes forever.
Going to bed.
Thank God.
What are the rest of you doing?
I would probably walk to her room to just kind of start setting things down.
Does she have any kind of routine that she'd like to do? Any prayer she'd like to make to Saluna before she goes to bed?
Yeah, she'd make her prayers. Prayers till she fell asleep.
Okay. And then, anything Anastasia's doing before bed?
Anna's just going. She's she's like, she's a little tipsy, just a little bit. She has like a high tolerance, but like a shot and like 5 beers in will get somebody. She, what would she be doing? Let me think about that. She'd probably tuck in Odette.
Okay.
And just kind of sit there, I guess. She's kind of like sitting at the foot of the bed with after having taken all of her armor off, but her shoulders still feel heavy, like she has never taken the armor off.
Okay.
And she sits there, and she probably hears Varen and Alara next door.
Okay.
And she looks at the wall and especially in her slightly inebriated state, it's hard for her to hide her disgust.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Damn. Okay.
But she's also kind of having an internal conflict.
Mm-hmm.
And she rubs her face. It's been a long day. And she kind of stretches her legs and goes to bed.
Okay. You all, one by one, fall asleep, enjoying this relaxing night after a long day of running around the city. And as you all fall asleep, you are greeted with pleasant dreams and a warm bed. And you wake up the next morning, fully rested and ready to start the day. You all walk downstairs one by one, down to the tavern where they're already serving breakfast. There's already a handful of customers eating and grabbing food and drink before they head off to work. It is around like 8 in the morning. Eventually, you all wake up at different times, but eventually you all make your way down and sit back at the table that you were at the previous night. And the servers bring you up a plate of breakfast. They have like a large, long dish of ham that's been kind of sliced with a large two-pronged fork sticking up the top, another loaf of bread, and some butter and cheese, and a large glass basin of water. Not basin, vase, pitcher of water. What are you guys all doing?
Eat.
Time to eat.
Yeah. I would imagine that Bailiff isn't really a talker early in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I do wonder if we should, or at least some of us should go speak with Captain Quinton and bring up some of the things we found yesterday.
It's
We have the day.
kind of a long trip.
That's why I didn't say all of us, just in case we didn't make it back in time.
It's fair.
Don't we have a whole day? Isn't it tomorrow that's happening?
No, it's today.
It is today. Okay.
It's tonight.
Sorry, I was a little tipsy. I didn't understand whether it was tomorrow or day after tomorrow.
As you're all quietly sitting around eating your breakfast at the table, Calliope approaches you again. How did you guys sleep last night?
Oh, like a baby.
Oh, that's what I was.
That's good. That's really good to hear. I'm gonna be taking Clef out in a few hours, and then we'll have Adagio close the restaurant, the tavern, a little early, and then hopefully you'll have the place to yourself for, went for the business later. But until then, if you want to stay here, There's a lot of nice spots in this area of town to go check out. Really, it's up to you. We're just really grateful to have your help again.
Of course. And it sounds like some of our friends here will also be headed back over to the Gilded Circle, or at least the other side of the river. So probably send.
Well, I'd love to, if it's okay. Whenever they leave, Clef and I can come with them.
Yeah, that's what I was.
I've never been there myself. Well, good. I'll just let me know whenever you're ready to head out, and I'll have Clef be ready in time. Is there anything else I can get for you? Do you need more food? Do you need more drink?
This is already.
Yeah. You guys got like and a couple extra tomatoes, maybe some olive oil, some salt.
I can get some. And she turns around to.
Oh, these scrambled eggs are lovely, by the way. If you got any more left back there, I'll take them.
Thank you. I'll let the chefs know. As she takes a step, turns around to make her way back across the floor, and you hear the entrance door swing open as more people begin to file in for breakfast. And as they come around the corner, you see a group of 5 men. The one in front, a skinny man with long, greasy hair that falls around his face and tendrils. As he looks around, "We need a table, ma'am." Hold on, I have to skip that.
I don't think these are good guys.
Yeah, right. I haven't had enough time to wake up anyways.
As Calliope hears the voice, she immediately jumps and turns around. You said you'd be here tomorrow. You said you'd be here tonight. Well, we were in town. We figured we'd stop by a little early. I hope that's all right. And she kind of looks at them and then back at the table. What's the matter? Isn't it, polite for a hostess to seat her guests? Or have you forgotten that part of the whole inn thing?
I assume we hear all this, or do you have?
Right
Yeah,
next
you
to
hear
the
this.
entrance.
Yeah, you're right next to the entrance. And we had a deal that next time we came in, you'd be ready to sell. And by the looks of things, it doesn't look like you're ready to sell. So what I'm thinking is we might have a bit of a problem here.
Caesar is going to stand up.
Yeah, Bailiff
with
is
his
already.
hand.
stood
Yeah,
up.
I mean, when Bailiff stood, Caesar's standing. And he's got his rapier drawn.
Yeah, I think we do have a problem.
The man looks at you, and you can see the other men around him. There's 2 similarly built men. One has their hood up. The other has a bandana around his lower face. The other 2 are large built men. They can see one of them is holding a big, large billy club. The other one has a machete on his hip. And who are you supposed to be, lunch?
Yeah, right. You couldn't even get your math around my fists.
I've never really plucked a chicken this big before.
I like to
I'm
see
welcome
you
to try. Who are you, by the way? As he kind of you can see now he has a dagger that he's pulled from his belt. Not a hunting knife that you are familiar with the Cold Bloods, just a small little handheld dagger. And I don't recognize you. Are you new around here?
Q. I take out my what are they called?
Knuckles.
Brass knuckles.
Yeah,
Cases.
my brass knuckles.
Name's Bailiff. Bailiff Schmitty Warlord.
Are you fucking with me?
God, I wish I was.
Ooh. Man, what brings you to this side of the city, big fella?
I wanted to enjoy my morning. Fortunately, a bunch of stray dogs had to come in and beg for breakfast.
He looks around with large exaggerated motions. Oh, they're letting dogs in here now? This place has really gone to this shit. Are they see, Calliope, this is why you gotta sell to us, because we actually know how to run a business. Now, if you could excuse us, the adults are talking here. Go back to your breakfast, big man. This is beyond you.
Yeah, I don't know if you know too much about me, but that's not really how I roll.
If you don't back off, it's your heads that are gonna be rolling, big man.
I don't
With
think it's
that-
gonna be ours.
You're threatening me with a fucking butter knife.
Well, I don't think I need much else to take you on, to be perfectly honest.
Listen,
While they're talking, can Alara turn lean in towards Gate? What's her name?
Calliope?
And just Calliope, and just be like, "Where's Cleft now? Is he safe?
He's upstairs.
Okay, we need to get him out of here."
Oh yeah, where is the boy, by the way?
The second that he fucking mentions the boy, my fist is in his face.
Do you punch him?
Yeah, I punched the fuck out of him as hard
Okay,
as I
roll the hit,
possibly
roll the hit.
fucking can. Do I get like any kind of a bonus for like a surprise attack or any kind of thing like that?
I'd say you have advantage because he's not expecting it.
Realistically, I think we all have stepped out of our seats.
Oh, yeah.
That is,
Yeah,
You've all kind of. Let me.
Let's
Let me.
prepare.
Yeah.
Let's
Let
that is
prepare.
2
yeah.
18s.
Oh.
So I
Everyone
have
around here.
So 2 18s.
I'll say this is. I'll get the thing for Calliope real quick. She's right here.
I have a +6 to hit, so does a 24 hit?
24 definitely hits.
Alright, so I am going to be doing a 1-2 punch, so I can expend 1 Moxie point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So that was my first hit.
I forgot the scar, guys. I'm not a real fan.
Does a 14 hit?
14. Let me double check. 14 just hits. No,
Perfect.
14. Yeah, 14 hits. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong one.
Okay. So yeah, my right fist connects with his jaw, and then my left fist goes into his stomach. As I do, I need to roll this twice. 8 plus 9, 17. What is this, blunt? Blunt damage? What would this be called? Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning.
So 17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Scroll
You
up.
knock him.
What?
You knock him onto the nearest table. And a set of customers that were just calmly eating their breakfast, looks like an older couple, immediately stand up in shock as he goes sideways, smashing the dishes off onto the floor. Are we doing this?
Hell yeah, we are. Get the fuck up.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Fuck him up! I need everyone to roll initiative for me, please.
Yes! Fuck yes!
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I have
Hold
never
on.
been so fucking ready in my life.
What's my cool rogue stuff? Hold on. I gotta look up
Dude, I'm so excited to play my Echo Knight.
Hold on, I gotta look at
Who's the guy that that the bailiff hit?
The guy directly in front of you.
Okay, perfect.
the guy that's going
With his tiny little fucking butter knife.
Ooh, I can give myself a bonus to my initiative rolls equal to your charisma modifier. Okay, so my initiative.
I didn't even use an action. I could have hit him.
How do I... I'm trying to see where I can get the link for the entire playlist here. I'll just try this. Something this works.
Listen, hold on, I'm trying Guys,
Oh, I can.
I rolled a
Oh.
12
Sorry, Declan,
and
I
I
need
get
to
a
rejoin.
plus 6 to my initiative.
Holy shit! I have a -1.
Declan, I need to rejoin the room. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
I get to add my my charisma.
Oh, W! I can
Let's
activate
see
my
here.
dread hand already. Sweet. Just
No, let's see here.
Dread hand is activated.
Yeah, let's see.
Declan, do I have the brass knuckles that I bought? Like, do I have, like, officially?
Yeah,
are
that's
those,
what
like,
you were using.
to me? Okay, perfect.
That's
I
what
just
you
wanted
were
to
using,
make sure.
The javelin case test. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Okay,
need
so
to-
I'm assuming Caesar has the higher dexterity than Alara.
Possibly.
Being a rogue, I'm
Probably.
assuming so.
My dex is a plus 2.
Yeah.
So.
Here it is.
I have a plus 2 to my dex.
Oh, yeah, mine's 1, so.
Perfect. Where are my tools? Okay. Am I going first then?
Hold on, I'm putting everyone in here. I'm trying to figure out how I can put my battle music playlist in here.
If
But
you
I
just
need a-
link the
a link-
playlist, hit do mplay, link playlist.
Okay.
So glad we're all condensed. Makes showing the map a lot easier.
Oh yeah.
God, there's so much shit I can do when I make an attack.
I had to double check and make sure that a rapier was a finesse weapon. It is, thankfully.
Hey, Declan.
Yeah.
Could you do me a favor? And either I'm sending them into Anna's
Cannot find a
into Anna's
playlist.
channel. Could
It's
you
YouTube
use one of these 2 pieces of art for
Yeah.
Anna's Echo?
Hold on. Yeah.
She has an echo. Echo.
How do I? You want the link? Okay. Let's try that. I'm trying to get the link to it, but I don't know where. Because if I get the
Guys,
Oh, it
the
might be
share
because
button,
private playlist.
Swashbuckler is fucking crazy. What do you mean I don't have to be sneaking to make a sneak attack?
It's
That's
crazy.
insane.
What do you mean I just had to be within 5 feet of someone and not on only one person? What do you mean if I just go around the corner I could beat this guy up and then cunning action disengage and run the fuck away?
It's great.
I don't even have to cunning action disengage.
oh,
I can just make
Kinda-
a melee attack against them and then they can't make opportunity attacks against me for the rest of my turn.
I'm so sorry, guys. I should have figured this out earlier, but I'm trying to find
Don't
where I
worry
can go.
about it.
I'm
This is giving me-
the whole.
This is
Dude,
giving me a
this
lot
is
of
giving
time to
us
figure
time.
out my abilities.
Okay, thank you, Josh.
Josh got it.
Thank you, Josh. Okay.
Perfect.
It's getting louder.
Yeah. Why is it loud?
That's
Why can't I turn it down? I love technology, bro.
Oh, my dread hand is fucked up. This dude is so fucked.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So Caesar, you are the first in initiative.
I'm gonna kind of make an arc going out of range of everyone else, so they cannot touch me. That's like 25 feet. I'm gonna get in front of this guy. Would I be within 5 feet of this guy?
Yeah.
Fuck!
You're right next to him, so you're within 5 feet of him, yeah.
If I move over one more square, am I no longer within 5 feet of him? Because I moved like 25. So this is like 30.
Yes, but he would get an attack of opportunity if you're moving out of his range.
Fine. Cunning action, disengage, run around him.
Okay. Okay.
Now I'm here. That's my bonus action. I am going to sneak attack since I am the only person within 5 feet of. Not only. Hold on. Let me just read this. I don't need advantage attack roll to use sneak attack against a creature if you're within 5 feet of it. No other creatures are within 5 feet of you, and you don't have disadvantage on an attack roll. So I'm going to sneak attack. That is a 15. God, what do I add to that again?
It'd be your dexterity, I believe, with your attacks.
Cool. That is a 17 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Cool. I am going to roll damage. What is that? 1d8. Where's the plus 4 coming from? Oh, proficiency. 1 second, Becker.
Oh, I accidentally left.
You don't gotta worry
Oops.
about it.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
1d8. That's 6 plus 6, so that's 12 plus a 1d6, which is a 6, so that is 18. I'm going to hit him with 18 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fancy footwork, and he cannot opportunity attack me for the rest of my turn.
Okay. You dart around one of these thugs and get behind one of the bigger men, and just immediately start dicing him up with your sword. And he turns around, and he is yeah. As you disengage from him and step around, he swings his arm wildly as you start stabbing him in the back, and you just immediately, just evasively spin around and dodge out of the way.
I feel cool
is
as
that your
fuck.
turn?
I feel cool as fuck. That's the end of my turn. I can't.
Okay.
I can't move anymore. So yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, Alara, you're up.
Alara would just start off with a strike from the Warhammer.
Okay. Which one are you going for?
Go for this guy right here, right up front.
Okay. So this guy probably got knocked over into here, so he's gonna be starting over here.
Oh yeah.
12 to hit.
12 unfortunately does not hit.
Well,
All right. Is that all you can do on your turn?
I think so. Not entirely sure.
You okay?
We'll say yeah.
Okay, you rush in with your warhammer, and you go and you raise your hands up for a wide swing. And this, however, the thug is able to predict your attack as he steps backward, and your hammer slams into the banister right where his head was a minute ago. The wood splinters and caves under the weight of this hammer. And really quick, Alana, which one did you want for your token? The second one?
1 second. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
I'll throw it into my trait. Into my channel.
Sap mastery.
There you go.
Okay,
That's her token. That's her echo token.
Thank you. Yeah, that real quick. All right.
No problem.
But for now, it is it is your turn. So let me really, really quick add that then.
You're good. You're good. Anna. Let me see. So there is Calliope. Anna is going to go around and she's gonna go around and kind of push Calliope behind her.
Okay.
And still keeping in like arm's length of the bandit because she has a reach weapon.
Mhm.
She is going to thank you. She is going to use her bonus action to manifest echo.
Where would you like to manifest this echo at?
I'm gonna manifest that echo right behind the right behind this lovely gentleman.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
What does it look like when you summon your echo?
So Anastasia, her armor is very draconic. Her helmet has the visage of a red dragon. And when she pushes Calliope behind her, she looks and goes, "Don't worry about us down here. Go get your son." And when she turns back, smoke starts to billow out of the seams of her armor, and they start to crackle like a raging bonfire. And and that fire, the smoke starts to manifest a shape, and it is this shape that is almost identical to Anastasia, but the armor has draconic spikes sticking out of it, almost like it's a of armor and dragon. There's the dark steel grows has scales, and the eyes are this bright red, this fiery red, and out of every single seam of the armor there's smoke billowing out. And because this poor guy's flanked, I'm gonna be able to attack with advantage.
As soon as this echo manifests directly behind him, he's looking at Bailiff, and he hears this thing manifest behind him. He turns around. The fuck is this wizard shit?
Oh yeah, he's like super flanked. So Bailiff, you will also get advantage because you are also flanking. Yeah, because you're also affected by this flank. And because she's within reach, she is taking her halberd and basically spearing. She positions the halberd above her head and spears into the bandit with advantage. I definitely needed that advantage. Let me see. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. That is a 19.
90 definitely hits.
Oh yeah, baby. So let me get that. Ba-ba-ba. That is 12 points of slashing damage.
Declan, just so you're aware, since does this count for everything? It says that I have the Sap Mastery, so if I hit a creature with a weapon, and I'm using my my knuckles right now, my brass knuckles, this creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of your next turn.
Okay.
So anybody I hit has disadvantage.
Okay. Sweet. Alright. Is that all you can do on your turn, Alana?
Yeah, I used my action, I used my bonus action. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. Then it is now the Cutthroat's turn. We're gonna start with the guy that's directly in between Bailiff and Anna's Echo. He has just been slashed with this ghostly polearm, and his blood splatters across the table. And at this point, as soon as blood is drawn and the fight starts, all the customers start shrieking and they run to the opposite side of the tavern. Calliope, as you move her behind you, she immediately starts running into the kitchen. Attachio, get Cliff! And she just immediately just uses her action to dash as far as she can. I'm just going to say she makes it in there. Yeah, the entire anyone who's on this side of the tavern immediately starts rushing over themselves to get to the opposite side. The people behind the counter serving drinks duck underneath to hide from everything. And this guy is going to just instinctively swing at this apparition that you have summoned in front of him with his dagger. All right. That is going to be a... That is an 11 to hit. You're muted.
For the echo?
Yeah, for the echo.
Oh, that missed. That's a miss.
A miss? Okay. He does have a second attack, though. As he has a nat 1, so that definitely misses. Yeah, he's just flailing his dagger out in front of him, but your echo immediately, just casually takes one step back. That is his turn. He is freaking the fuck out. This guy is going to rush down Bailiff, and he is also going to start swinging his dagger at you.
Oh, please do.
That is a 11.
That does not hit.
Alright, these dice suck. I'm using a different one. That's even worse, so that doesn't hit either. He immediately, this guy is sloppy and untrained, and you are used to battling trained, seasoned fighters. You are easily able to just kind of knock his hand out of the way each time he tries to stab at you. This guy, however, is going
Wait
to
your
rush at
damn
Caesar.
turn.
You're hitting me!
He's going to hit you.
Please don't roll
First
high.
attack. Well, that's a 19 to hit.
Maybe it hits, I don't know.
You take. Alright, you take 4 points of piercing damage from the first attack. As he slices you across the abdomen, he's going to go in for a second attack. That is a 7, which misses.
Oh, my god.
He slices you across the stomach, and you're easily able to step backwards out of the way of his second swipe. That is their turns, which means Varen, you're up.
I fucking killed a guy.
I grab my necklace holy symbol again and offer a prayer to Saluna as you feel this like light shadow spread out around you. I don't remember which one we said, so for now I'm going to say that it doesn't create a darkness of magical.
Okay.
But everything in this area just has this like shimmer of shade as though it is a nightfall. Like moonlight is slightly dimming or brightening up everyone in this area.
Okay. And what have you just cast?
I channeled divinity and activated my Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay, so what effect does that give everybody?
Whenever you end a turn in the sphere, including myself, you gain 1d6 temp hit points.
Ooh, let's go.
Oh, wait,
How
per
large-
cleric level. 3d6 temp hit points.
And how large is this circle?
30-foot radius.
Okay.
And it moves with me, so it'll always be on
You know
my
what I can do
Nia
then?
center.
Hold on.
You could place down like the lightning sphere, ice sphere.
That's what I'm doing, yeah.
Yeah,
Do
let's
the
go.
ice one, because it'll be a little bit... Well, it's fine. Doesn't matter.
Let's see.
Oh, so I don't even get 10 hit points. Fuck me, bro.
You said 30 foot total?
30-foot radius.
Yeah, radius. So 60-foot circle.
Oh, 60-foot circle. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a 30-foot radius.
Damn, okay. That's like the whole...
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Welcome to Twilight.
The bailiff
I
just
am
got like
Twilight
the
Sparkle.
fucking
Yeah,
medic.
so- yeah, it'll just move with you.
Fucking bailiff's getting supercharged now.
Okay. And that's whenever they start their turn?
Whenever they end their turn
Whenever they're
in the
turn.
sphere.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
start with myself because I can't.
Clutch move, actually. Huge.
I gain 10 hit points.
Okay.
Dubs.
All right. Then Bailiff. If that's Varen, is that all you can do on your turn?
Yep, all my spells that I have prepared are
Then-
actions.
Then Bailiff, it is your turn.
So when my second hit, my left fist hit his jaw, and my right fist hit his stomach as he was sent crashing, and this whole kerfuffle started. My right arm, dread hand activated. Did we ever discuss what that actually looks like, or do you already know?
For your Dread Hand?
Yeah.
It was mentioned briefly in session 1. As you activate your Dread Hand, your forearm begins to glow, and the feathers start to grow outward, almost resembling spikes, as you gain the large talons of a bird of prey.
But before I start pummeling the shit out of them, I'm gonna say, Bailiff, I hope you're happy with your decision here today. And then I go in for my first hit. I'm going to use my bonus action to make a unarmed strike. Alright. Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
Alright, perfect. And then I'll go ahead and tell you damage on that. That is 7 damage. Bludgeoning.
Okay.
Does that seem to do the full amount of damage?
Yes, it does.
Okay, perfect. And then I will be using my action to make another unarmed strike. Does an 18 hit?
18 hits.
Right, I deal 10 bludgeoning damage to this guy.
How do you want to do this?
I assume this is the killing blow.
Yep.
All right. I say what I had said before, and instantly my left stomach, not my left stomach, my left hand.
My
goes
left
into-
stomach.
my left stomach fucking crushes him. No. My left hand goes into his stomach, and as he keels over, my right arm, I take like the pointy side of my brass knuckles, and it goes straight down onto his skull.
Ooh. I would say, okay, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, so you, because I in my head you had cases, which are like big, heavy iron and like leather gloves.
I see. Can you send me a picture of those? Because that will more accurately
yeah.
reflect my descriptions.
Let me see. Hold on, let me grab the picture really quick. And then
Oh, okay. So yeah, I still kind of stay true with my action.
you could still do the same thing, but
Yeah, I
you don't
do the
really
same
have the
thing.
pointy bit.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
doesn't.
Yeah, so you bash the top of his skull in as soon as you hit him in the stomach, he bends over, he folds, and you just pow, just straight to the back of his head, and you feel the bone shatter as his head just goes directly onto the stool, and then he slumps over onto the ground as blood starts to slowly ooze out of the back of his head and onto the wood.
With that guy's dead. I'm
Yep.
not too concerned about these guys over here, so I'm going to use my movement to move right there. This guy does get an attack of opportunity.
Yep, he is going to take that.
Yes.
Does a 17 hit?
It does hit, unfortunately for him.
Okay. So you take Okay, you take 6 points of piercing damage as you slide by. He is able to get you in the stomach with his knife, as he just cuts you right across the side of your abdomen.
You said 7 points?
6.
6. All right. When he attacks me, my Revenging Strike ability, activates. As when I am hit with a melee attack, I can use my reaction to make an unarmed strike.
You wanted me to hit you.
I did. I wanted you to hit me real bad. Protect you if it's within reach. Technically, I believe it's within 10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. So as I swing by and he attacks me, either I punch him as I go by, or I fucking send an air burst at him. Whatever makes most amount of sense to you. That is 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Okay.
So yeah, as you rush by him, he ducks under your arm and catches you on the side of your abdomen as he slashes you. You immediately use that momentum to turn around mid-step as you just throw a jab his way as an air burst rockets out of your kestis and just hurtles towards his chest.
And he is going to take max damage. That's unfortunate for him. That he is going to take 12 points of force damage.
Yeah, he takes the full brunt of this thing as he catches it directly in the chest, and he actually stumbles backward into Alara and Varen.
Yeah, I would definitely use my push feature to push him back 5 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, he
just slams into them.
So he just slams into him. I'll just say you knock him prone because he slams into those two and gets hit to the ground.
Perfect. Guys, I fucking love Bailiff.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Hey, since actually, I need to check something quick.
Could we
Is it
take
the end of my
opportunity
turn,
attacks with
or is
these?
it the end of their turn?
No, not technically,
The
because he
end
isn't leaving your space.
Okay.
Ends its turn.
to-
Hey, so you also get
Yeah, you get the
14 temp HP.
Damn! I fucking love
I got a really
Baron.
good roll for you.
Okay, how do I add temp? There we go.
There's a whole second section.
Okay. It is now the thug's turn again, as we're going to start with this guy over here. He's going to turn to you, Caesar. As you finished your flurry, he turns to you. He holds his billy club over his head. I'm going to have a lot of fun breaking your face, pretty boy. And he is going to swing at you. That is a 14 to hit.
Maybe it hits, you don't know.
Maybe.
It might hit.
Come on, Caesar, get your
Okay,
shit together.
that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage that you take. As he gets you right across the face.
Oh, is that how it works?
I just checked.
I misread it.
You're good.
Okay. You stumble backward as blood starts to pool out of the corners of your mouth and your nose. And all you can hear, other than the ringing in your ears, is the laughter of this large thug as he's just beating you over the head. The guy in front of Alara is going to take his turn as he swings his machete at you.
That makes you feel
Does
better.
a
Bailiff does come to your rescue.
and the 13 hit?
No.
Okay, he swings his machete at you, and you yank your hammer out of the wooden banister just in time to block the blade as you are now locked in this struggle. That is going to be their turns, which means we're back at the top of Caesar.
Cool. Shit. I can't sneak attack. Fuck. It's fine. Hold on. Who do I want to attack? I don't want to risk it just moving myself without cunning action. I want a cunning action after this. Okay. I'm gonna attack the guy in front of me.
Okay. The which one? The
Directly.
This
in front of
guy?
me. That guy, yeah, that guy.
Okay.
No sneak attack, but I'll fancy footwork here in a moment. Never mind. I think what was that like? Like a 10?
10 does not hit.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Anyways.
Oh wait, you have advantage because he's flanked.
Which also means I have sneak attack if I hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even factor that into my attacks.
I rolled the same exact number.
Hey, Phoenix. I had my number wrong. You have 9.
Ah, that's okay.
Alright.
Unfortunately.
Fuck you. Cunning action, disengage. Let's go over here.
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Caesar, what the hell?
You make a few flourishes at this thug as you use it to cover your escape as you dash out of range of both of them. Is that all you can do?
I'm gonna hit you.
Your turn.
That's all I can do.
Okay. And Laura,
you
you're
get
up.
7 temp HP.
Oh gosh. Okay.
I really need that temp HP, dude.
Alara, while she's struggling with him, will try and move closer to the others.
Okay.
And then she's gonna cast where is it? She's gonna channel divinity, and as she kind of like taking suit after Varen she's casting Radiance of the Dawn as she holds on to her Lathander symbol.
Okay.
Says a prayer, and this icy light flashes around 30 feet around her.
Okay. And what does that do when you cast this spell?
30 with all hostile creatures 30 feet around 30 feet of me has to make a Constitution saving throw, and if they don't, they have 2d10 plus my cleric level of damage.
Oh
Radiant
my God.
damage.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
What's the DC they have to save?
It should be your spell
would be my
DC.
wisdom? Oh, my spell DC? Okay. I'm learning, guys.
You're
You're
good.
doing it.
Oh, you're doing great.
Of note, Deck, Channel
My
Divinity
spell
is
is
not
different.
a spell.
Well, yeah, I know, but it's like, you know.
Just wanted to make sure because there are specific wordings for like
Yeah, I
counterspell and stuff. This cannot be counterspell.
Yeah, I know. It's just easier to say.
I don't disagree. I just needed to be said for the learning cleric.
Mm-hmm.
My spell DC is 13.
13? Okay. So, this thug, this guy, and this guy all fail. This one that's like directly behind you saves. How much damage do they take any damage if they make the saving throw?
They get half damage.
Okay. So go ahead and roll for damage,
Cool.
and then we'll see where everyone stands.
That's a 12.
Okay. So yeah, 3 of them, the 2 thugs and the cutthroat that was harassing Caesar, immediately just go fully son of a, as just this bright light and flashes right in front of them. The one behind you has enough time to, well, he's still on the ground, so he's not actually looking at you as you cast your Channel Divinity, so he's saved from this blinding flash for most of it. So he only takes 6 damage, the rest of them take the full 1. So yeah, you immediately you could tell that this has had a good effect. Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
I don't think so.
Alright.
I think that's it.
Bitch, you blind forever!
Uh-huh.
Okay, so yours is an instantaneous spell, and mine is perpetual. Okay.
Okay. That is going to be Anastasia, you're up.
Anastasia just watched this guy get fucking murked.
Oh yeah, and let me see. Let me see.
Everyone right now, except for like
Oh, wait.
this guy, is looking really rough right now. This is the first This is the first bit of damage that this thug has taken so far.
Oh, beautiful.
Sister, you get 7 temp.
Oh, thank you.
Anna is going to move into the fray, and the Echo is going to slip through and go right next to go right next to Alara. Alara, there you see that the Echo is slipping through almost like a smoke through water, and it is, and you see as it settles next to you, there is this blazing heat radiating from it, and Anastasia is going to make an attack at, let me get my pointer out. Who looks to be in the worst condition?
This guy is looking very, very rough. He's bloodied. He is staggering around, blinded. He is looking rough.
All right. I was thinking about doing that guy anyway. I'm gonna take that with advantage as he is flanked. This advantage is coming in handy. That is another 17 to hit.
Okay.
Actually, no, that's not a 17. That is a dirty 20.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Just misses. You actually overshoot now.
Alright, that is 10 points of slashing damage. And with that, I'm going to use my Cleave Mastery. If I hit a creature with a melee attack roll using this weapon, I can make a melee attack roll with the weapon against a second creature within 5 feet that is also within my reach. Within 5 feet of the first, which... he's not within 5 feet. He just barely gets away. But I am going to use my Echo, because when I take the attack action on my turn, any attack that I make with that action... let me see. Let me see if I can do a second attack. No. I can't. Sorry.
So how much damage does this guy take in the first hit?
10 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm getting used to using an Echo, guys. My bad.
But he dies on that first attack, so how do you want to do this?
As the Echo slips next to him, he's temporarily distracted by this monstrous-looking, unnatural, suit of armor. This Dragon Knight, and that gives Anastasia the opening to take her glaive and slam and bisect him.
Yes, you just slice him all the way down. You cleave him at his neck and just go right down the middle of his rib cage, stopping at about his abdomen as he just kind of peels apart slowly before falling to his knees and then to the floor.
He actually gets stuck on the glaive and pulling. She by pulling the other half of his torso just goes limp.
Ugh. Disgusting. I love it. Is there anything else you could do on your turn?
Let me see. I don't believe so.
Okay. Then it
think
is
that's gonna be
the
it.
Cutthroat's turn. They are immediately going to see that their leader has died already. One of the two bigger members of their party has also just died horrifically. They're going to look back at the one you just slaughtered in front of them. They're going to look at each other from in between everyone. Fuck this! And they're just going to start running. This one is actually going to take the attack of opportunity.
I do not have my reaction,
from you, Bailiff.
unfortunately.
He is just going to...
You should put the round restarted at my turn.
Yeah.
I thought it was on my
It
turn.
resets on your
Oh,
own.
I can take an
Oh.
attack of opportunity!
You can.
Because he's within 10 feet of me and I have reach.
Okay.
Give him to me!
I'll take him.
Get over here. Ah, that's not gonna hit. That's a 9.
No, misses. He jumps over your glaive. You just barely nick his leg a little bit as he uses his full action to dash, and he's actually going to just throw himself out the window. He's just going to jump up use these stairs as like a launch board and just jump out the glass window. You hear it shatter as he thuds on the other side and hits the ground hard, and you can hear his footsteps as he starts to take off. And for all intents and purposes, we're just going to say because he's already made it outside, he's just gone for this combat.
I remember.
This guy's going to have a lot harder time. He can't really move out through the front door because it's blocked, so he's going to actually... he has to use half of his movement to stand up. He's then going to dash, so he can only go, like, his regular walking speed now. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to take attacks of opportunity from Varen, Alara, and Anastasia already used hers, so not Anna. So Varen and Alara, you can roll to hit him as he's running away.
Did you say you ran this way?
He ran out of your...
Sorry, this way?
Yeah, he ran that way.
Would we be flanking with where?
I would say because of how attack of opportunity works, he wouldn't get like flanking advantage on that because it's like a reaction attack and he's like moving.
Then I miss.
Okay.
Unless a 13.
13 just hits actually.
Wait, let me double check my number. Nope, I had it based on the wrong number. It's 11.
So no, 11 misses unfortunately.
Declan, I would just like to apologize in advance. You're gonna have to deal with a lot of flanking.
That's okay. I
this
figured.
campaign.
I figured.
Listen. My last DM
So you're-
removed flanking as a concept, so I get to finally learn it.
That sucks.
I
love doing this. And you said that your problem with combat was you always overscaled. You don't have to worry about that.
No, I always underscaled.
Oh, you underscaled. Never mind.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Always go, hey, how can I go stronger?
Mm-hmm. Alyssa, did you roll an attack of opportunity to hit him? Oh, you're muted, by the way.
I rolled a 16 to hit.
16 to hit, roll for damage.
What kind of damage is this?
What are you? You're using your hammer? It would be bludgeoning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, got it. Oh, that's an 18.
An 18 to hit? 18 damage total?
No, 18, yeah, 18 damage.
How do you want to do this? Jesus Christ.
How?
Yeah.
I don't know. Hold on. I don't think I did it right. That can't be right.
Let's break it down. What'd you do?
So, are you wielding it as one or two-handed?
What do I roll? One-handed. What do I roll for a one-handed?
1d8.
Yeah.
1d8.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
It's the two pyramids slapped together.
Yep. That's a 9. That's much more understandable.
Unfortunately, that is not enough to immediately KO him, but you do get a good hit in on his leg as he scrambles away, and he actually starts to limp across the floor. He's still making quite a pace, but you definitely hurt him. That's going to be his turn, which means that next up is Varen.
I don't like that I missed that attack, so I just pop him.
I chase him down.
And I'm wielding it two-handed.
Okay. What did you get? 1. Yeah, you go to swing at him, and he hears you coming, and he just immediately hits the floor.
Wait. No, that's a 7.
So total of...
It's still an 11, but...
11? Okay. So yeah,
It's
he
not a
hears
nat
you
one.
coming, and he just immediately turns around and hits the floor as he go to swing, and you miss him by feet as he then gets back to his feet, and he starts running back in the direction he's going. Is that all you can do on your turn?
I'm gonna move in front of him.
Yeah, as he tries to get back to his feet, he's still limping. You are able to quickly jump over him and block his path. And as he gets up, fuck!
Where do you think you're going?
All right, that's going to be your turn, which means it is Bailiff. You're up.
So I'm going to use my full movement to move right here. So
Diagonal does not change your count.
Oh, don't worry.
Just had to make sure.
So that's 10 feet right there. So Declan, I'm going to use my I have 10 feet of range with my punch. Can I reflavor that a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up the stool right here because I can anything that I pick up I can use as a weapon. So I'm going to pick up the stool right here and I'm going to chuck it at his forehead.
Well, that would just be like an improvised weapon attack. It wouldn't be
Yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah. So
I would say to roll the hit with this thing would be roll with your strength bonus.
My strength bonus. Okay. How would I treat this as an unarmed strike?
Roll a d20 plus strength, and that would be your.
Well, I mean, for damage wise.
For damage,
it's an improvised weapon.
Yeah, improvised weapon.
Improvised weapon, I believe, is a D4. Right?
Is it a D4? I thought it was a D6.
I was gonna say D6 because he's throwing a chair at him.
Do it.
That
Hold
makes
on.
sense.
Because I should have.
I always
have
scale.
rules
I don't
for-
get it very often because most of the players that I play with, we only do one shots, so they're properly weaponized. But I always base it off scale. So the size of the weapon changes what the damage die is.
I'd say that makes sense. But it's also up to the DM.
This is true.
Yeah, that's how I was going. That's my logic.
Why the
Perfect.
fuck? 'Cause I have special rules for this. I just can't fucking find them. Oh. You know what? I'm not gonna throw the chair at him because I just realized that I could make 2 unarmed strikes at him instead. So that's what I'm gonna do.
You
Trying to
could
make
flavor
fucking
it as hitting
complicated.
him with a chair.
Potentially, let's see. So for my first attack, that's an
I
18 to
love Proof of a
hit.
Hero.
What was that to hit?
18.
That definitely hits.
All right. So that is going to be 12 force damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Okay. Can we say that I did both of my attacks?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Is this the last guy in combat?
No, there's
No.
one more.
We have one more.
So as I round like this banister right here and I see him, my first fist goes out and this shock wave comes out as it hits him in the legs and brings him back down to his knees as my left fist goes out and this other shock wave goes straight towards his head.
Yeah. You see, Varen, you see as Bailiff tummels him with nothing but air as he gets him from across the table, knocking his feet out from under him, and as he kneels down in front of you, he gets pummeled by this blast of air directly in the side of his head, and he just falls over onto the floor. I would say he's not dead, because he's like unconscious though.
Oops. We can interrogate him.
Okay. And that leaves this guy to do his turn, as he's going to raise his machete and try to strike at you, Alara, again. And that misses. So, that's his turn.
Alright.
He swipes at you, and you are easily able to swat it aside with your own hammer. That is all he can do, though, which means Caesar, you're up, I guess.
Okay, so we're gonna hold on. Where's my hand?
And this is technically flanking, correct? I'm flanking.
Yes. No. Yes. With the
echo.
With the echo, yes.
Okay. So we're going to roll to attack. Oh, that is going to be a 22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay.
Oh, Caesar, yes.
1d8. 7 plus 2, which is 9, plus sneak attack, which is 3. That is 12 damage.
Okay. Yeah, so what does this look like when you rush him down?
Caesar looked exhausted. He was like, fuck, dude, my fucking head. And he's kind of like looking around. He's taking that moment, that one turn, to kind of get his surroundings. He sees that the one guy's taken care of, and then he just sees this other guy as being a problem. So he's like, alright! And he's going straight for him. It's a very elegant run towards him. And a very out of nowhere, like, cool,
you
slashing.
immediately start slashing him on across his sword arm as he reels back to brace himself against the wall. And is that all you can do?
Yeah. Well.
All right, then
No.
then Alara, you are up.
Alara on her turn is probably just going to do another Warhammer attack. Two-handed this time. Oh, well. And that's a 10.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to roll to hit. My bad. I just went right for it.
You can keep the 10 damage, though.
Yeah, it's 10 damage.
And what was it to hit?
18.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Yeah, so he gets you get a good shot at him with your hammer. You get him right in the chest as he stumbles backward. You can hear his ribs crack under the weight of your weapon, and he starts coughing up blood as he starts staggering back up the stairs towards the entranceway. Is that all you can do?
I believe so. Yes.
Anastasia, then it is your turn.
I am going to attack through my echo.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be flanking. My echo does not have the same weapon as Anastasia does. I haven't figured it out yet, but in my mind right now, it's going to be a giant axe.
Okay.
And basically it's this this weapon wreathed in flame and smoke, and I am going to attack with through my echo's space.
Okay.
Not good. It's gonna be a 7, which is why I'm gonna action surge. And I'm gonna do another attack using my action surge. Let's see. That's a lot better. That's a dirty 20 yet again.
Yeah, roll for damage.
The echo goes wide, but then curves back and cleaves upwards. I'm double checking. I'm pretty sure I used the same. I'm just gonna use the same damage die. That's gonna be 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay. As you raise your axe high above your head, you go to chop him again. How do you want to do this?
Let's go! The echo raises its weapon, and in one fell swoop, actually in two fell swoops, as it misses, it goes, this bandit thinks that it's able to get away, but then the echo slashes upwards, and as it hits, as this man screams, you also hear a draconic roar as his wound is just immediately cauterized, and he just falls down dead.
You slash him up diagonally across the chest, and as your echo catches him in the side of the abdomen, it sticks for a second as he's holding the hilt of your axe as he drops his machete. He's trying to keep himself from being bisected, and he looks into your echo's eyes as blood starts pooling down his chin. He's the horn fucking kill you, as that just you follow through as you just completely chop him in half.
What was that, Dungeon Master?
Yeah, can we get a transcript, please?
Yeah, what did you say? Can I get that as a written quote?
The horn will
transcribe?
fucking kill you.
The horn. I assume
And
that's whoever this group
as
is. Thank God we kept one of them alive.
As this final thug falls dead in two pieces. Not the horn, the horn, just HORN.
Mm-hmm.
As this final criminal falls dead on the floor, that is where we're going to end combat. I guess I have to put stop fully. And that is where we're going to end combat, and it is also where we're going to end session today.
No! But there's
Huh?
What the heck?
What do you mean, Dungeon Master? It's only almost 3 a.m. for
Yeah,
most
and I have
of you
work at
guys,
8 in the
and
morning.
We totally haven't been playing for 5.5 hours. Dungeon Master, what do you mean?
Yeah, I know.
We have to stop.
You guys are just gonna have to figure out what was going on next time.
So we could do session tomorrow night, right? Everybody's good with that?
I mean,
I heard a bunch of yeses. I just heard like 8 yeses.
Depending
so.
on how late I have class.
I've got final.
Oh. I go back to class Monday.
All right, favorite moments.
I have
favorite moments.
Yeah.
Favorite moments and theorems.
We'll just go in order of my camera again. Alana, what was your favorite moment?
Oh my gosh. Being able to play a fighter and just absolutely ruin everybody's day. For the podcast listeners at home, I min-maxed Anastasia for a reason. I wanted to have a power fantasy because the characters that I usually play are either spellcasters spellcasters and or healers. So not exactly the strongest type of character. And I wanted to have the complete opposite experience and absolutely go ballistic. So yeah, favorite part, just destroying everybody in combat. It was very satisfying. But not including that, I would say just Anastasia being like a borderline sadist to that poor guy, to those poor guys, just being like. There's a reason why she has an expertise in intimidation. I just wanted to really like ride that home that she is so down to be scary, and I love it. I have so much fun with it.
Alyssa, what was your favorite moment?
Oh, I was gonna say personally, I loved like the bailiff and Anastasia team up of intimidation. I thought that was incredible. Alara doesn't like it, but I, as a player, love seeing it every time.
It was so natural too.
Josh, what was your favorite moment?
It's literally the good cop, bad cop.
I have two. I'll do the safe one first. Clef, meeting Clef. That whole interaction was so wholesome. It's so gorgeous. Everything about that was great. The second was a much more subtle moment that I don't think anyone noticed. There was only one character in combat that I never offered temp HP to.
Oh,
I didn't notice that.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I never got it.
Because it is the cleric's choice who gets it.
Yeah. In the back half of the fight, no one else needed it, so it never had to be a problem
I needed
afterwards, so it kind of just blended. Right. But in the second half of the fight, nobody really needed it, and I moved away, so the only person who would have was Bailiff, and he already had some still. So because of that, it kind of blended in and was easily missable, and I wanted to make sure it was stated. I don't know if the characters would notice, but the players needed to.
Phoenix, what was your favorite moment?
There were so many good fucking moments. Like, it's so hard just to choose a couple. I mean, like what Alyssa said, the fucking good cop, bad cop, how natural that was. Like, we just assumed that immediately. Like, there was no talking about that. There was no, like, planning that out. That's just immediately what happened. And it felt so good. But, being a little bit more...
It was very in character.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But, personally, for, like, for the whole session, walking into the tavern and having you explain everything, it was so simple on the surface level, but it made me so excited and so giddy. Like, there was just something so pure and so enjoyable about it that I was just so fucking excited. And then we just started talking, like literally just just best friends. Like, best friends just sat down at a table and they just started fucking talking. And it was so good. But my personal favorite moment for Bailiff, like a specific Bailiff moment, was not only getting to finally combat as him, because oh my god, that was so satisfying, but the banter between him and the leader. Oh my god, that was so much fun. And I mean, Bailiff has been played as it's only session 3, so there hasn't been like a huge range of emotions, but he's very much been very laid back, very not super aggressive emotioned, but the second, like, his entire fucking tone just changed, and it was so much fun to play. It was so much fun. Just
Rin, what was your favorite moment?
I don't know. I did enjoy getting to rein Anna in a little bit, because Caesar does kind of have to. I think he's realizing he kind of has to be the like, calm down.
Voice of reason.
He needs to, he needs to be the voice of reason, even though he doesn't want to be. But he's like, okay, wait.
We have a lot of charismatic characters in this party. I think basically everybody's high charisma, so everybody's very. I don't know about Odette. I'll be honest. I'm sorry.
My charisma is actually a plus
Griffey.
0.
Well, you treat him very charismatic.
He's got the full Kiro charisma.
Yeah.
Nah.
But yeah, I think it's interesting that with that. Sorry, I'm just completely interrupting your favorite moment, but I think it's interesting that Caesar is becoming kind of the group leader in a way.
You guys, everyone pointed at him.
Where he's kind of the
who's the leader?
I mean,
the moment
rich
that
guy.
like saw the royalty.
He's bankrolling us.
Yeah. That's the sugar daddy.
Bailiff would
sugar twink.
100% took the leader role, but he figured that Caesar would have wanted it, so.
Caesar didn't care. In the moment, he didn't care about leadership. It was very equal to him.
My favorite moment is probably introducing the lyrebird to you guys. That part was fun.
yeah.
That fucking guy pissed me off so much.
Dude, round of applause.
Lyrebird
because,
is the tavern.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I just want to say, Decker, I'm so proud of you because I remember the last 2 sessions, we mentioned description, and you were like, yeah, I kind of struggle with doing descriptions of like other senses. You did it so immaculately this session. I
made it a point to be like.
Unfortunately, the person who needs those other senses was not here.
Was not here, unfortunately. But,
I forgot a character moment. The boathouse worker guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh
that was
yeah.
Oh my god.
Everything about that.
Kept unrolling.
The fourth time unrolling it was just like.
I love how like after the second time when that happened, everyone was like, "Oh."
Yeah, Anna and Bailiff were just
by
like,
the fourth time, it was
go.
just like it was loud as funny type of.
Like I'm done with this. I'm so
But
done.
yeah. So what's everyone's theories so far? What's everyone think?
Alicia, did you get a favorite moment in?
Yeah, she did.
We did everybody's. Okay, I just want to double check.
Griffey, what was your favorite moment? Ah, yes, that was a really good one.
Very good one. I love how Griffin.
Oh yeah, I loved it when Odette did that.
The one thing that Griffin was able to roleplay was her telling to sit on the bench. He told us, maybe you should sit this one out.
Yeah.
Girl, I love you. Please stop.
For the podcast listeners at home, I think she said it when she left, but Griffey couldn't play tonight because she's sick and has to stay home. So that's why she's been not here this whole session, because she's been sick.
And Odette
she's
was
been listening,
here
but
too.
she's probably asleep right now.
She probably fell asleep a long time ago.
Oh yeah, she definitely fell asleep like 3 hours ago.
We're her little podcast.
Yeah. But yeah, so what is everyone's theories on what's going on so far?
Oh my gosh.
I have a feeling that the organization that did the red smoke thing might be a little small, but I feel like it's gonna be setting us up for something bigger. Because, I mean, who the fuck sends the same guy to do 2 different things? That's just a me thing. I'm like, why would you send the same guy? Why would you not send different guys? Make it hard to track you.
Unless.
Now you're thinking with portals.
I don't know.
Eddie, what is everyone else thinking?
I also have other theories and thoughts, but they're more spoilery for Caesar, so.
Yeah, I feel like we got so much information this session, but nothing that really points in a specific direction. At least from my point of view.
We got light dams, but we got names. We got the
a
horn.
name.
Yeah, we have a name. Well, we did get a lot of names this session.
Yeah,
Mhm.
a lot of really
A
great
lot.
names.
A lot
Oh, yeah.
of great names.
All of which I wrote down.
I'm glad. I'm so happy
Butt
with that. Pigstead butt wipe.
I didn't
Can't
write
wait
down
for
which ones.
Pigstead butt wipe to be the BBEG, guys. It's gonna be crazy.
Hey, look, it's butt wipe.
Hey, it's butt wipe. Hey.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm excited. I'm enjoying the slow burn. I'm really enjoying it.
Yippee, I'm
Like,
glad you guys are invested.
I'm happy that it's not like, okay, session 4, you figured it out. Like, I
Mhm.
like that it's kind of, okay, we're investigating. Okay, now we're sidetracked. Is this going to be connected? I can't wait to see how, like, the tavern, this, like, tavern situation connects with the the rest of the campaign, because you're not just like, I firmly believe that you're not just like, okay, random encounter kind of DM.
Yeah, that's me.
You are definitely the person who has a reason for everything that is done. And so
Very-
I can't wait to see what's going on with what is it called? The horn.
Yeah, the horn.
Who the horn?
He very
Who in the horn is the
specifically
horn?
mentioned a name. There was a name drop, which is never a good sign.
What, the horn at the end?
Yeah.
The horn. Yeah.
So
Well,
I imagine that's the name.
Bailiff definitely has heard that name before.
He has?
Yeah, I can text it to you. Caesar probably has also heard it too. Caesar's, yeah, you two definitely heard it before.
Has
I
Anna
have a
heard of this?
Feeling
Probably not.
that the horn is we're going to be leading into this more, and they are going to either be like a minor or major lead into the next bit of key information.
I can't wait to be told about what this group is that I don't know anything about right now.
Oh, that's really bad. Oh no. Oh no.
No, that's really good. Anyway,
Oh no. Oh no.
One thing
Oh,
I don't really have theories, but one thing I am
no.
excited. Shut up. One thing I'm very excited to see is the synergy of just how all of our classes will interact. Because this is also my first time. I've played a cleric in a one-shot, and I've essentially DMPC'd a cleric a couple of times. So this is my first time actually getting to grow a cleric, and I'm very excited to see that.
Yeah, Declan, be ready to just overscale combat.
Oh,
Because
100%.
I was already
Every-
less than half health. What the fuck do you mean?
I sent you
So
another
no,
thing. I sent you guys two more things in your chats, Phoenix and Rin.
No.
Wow.
Hold on, I'm fixing my note stuff.
Wow.
The rest of you will have to find out till next session.
We can work
Nah,
with
I'm
this. We can work with this. This is fine.
Yeah,
This is fine.
And
Declan,
him say that.
I need you to remember this when you are planning combat. You are dealing with some of the most overpowered subclasses of each respective class.
Yep.
So,
This was my kind of way to. This was my.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, they're just some thugs. Alright? You guys are going to take care of them pretty easy. And I think it actually worked out pretty well with how it went down. Because, like, yeah, Bailiff took some scrapes. But that's because he was getting in it. Caesar took the most damage, but I think it was, like, thematically fitting for how the combat worked out. But mostly you guys took care of him pretty easy.
Of
I like
note,
how everything
we are
worked
also a AOE based thing on the caster side.
Yeah, this was my way to kind
without
of
hurting our own allies.
Yeah, this was my way to kind of figure out where everyone is, like how the combat's gonna feel with all you guys.
and that's awesome. And dude, we haven't even included the wizard, so don't forget
No.
about the wizard.
Yeah, the wizard.
Dude.
I got really
Combat.
lucky with my first attack, and then everything else really sucked.
Odette was sleeping
Combat?
upstairs the entire time.
Yeah.
Was so much.
I'm glad you
fun.
guys had fun, even though it was like, you guys kind of took
It was
care of
great. I hope it
Combat
didn't
was
feel like that I
so
was
fun.
stealing everybody's kills. I hope that didn't feel like.
You took my double kill, bro. You almost took my fucking
my character is
runaway.
written as the healer. What do you
So-
expect?
Where does this session rank with the other two so far?
Top.
I don't like ranking sessions.
I don't either.
I don't like ranking sessions.
No, I mean
But
like how you guys
say,
feeling
if I
about
were
it?
to,
Is it like
I'd say it's top 3.
Yes.
hey, I think your worst session was that first one.
Okay.
That last hour was just real dull.
I'm glad you guys had fun
Yeah.
this session.
I'll be honest, like
It's coming down
it's
from
great.
the high of session 1 and 2
I
into the more,
think
because now we're into the more like mundane kind of average tension at the campaign.
what are you saying, mundane? This was so much
Compared,
fun.
no, well, compared to like we just got
Compared to boom, boom, boom.
we just got a
drugs.
gas attack.
Yeah.
This is like we've settled down into the this is what you guys are going to be doing on average for most of the
Yeah.
at least arc 1.
Don't you love dealing with us as stupid players being like,
Mm.
now what is going on in this room? Is there something going on with the window slits?
No, I liked it. You guys were you guys were thinking of stuff I didn't even think of, like Rin's idea for like looking in through the window to Misty stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we're Bailiff's
Yeah, I'm
fat
really glad
ass.
that you guys were getting really invested in the mystery. 'cause
Yeah,
that
the
was-
Kardashian. We have
The
a Kardashian
Kardashian,
in the party.
Dude, this session has had the
God.
best bits. I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm sorry she couldn't be here though.
I
Yeah.
love physical comedy. So I had so much fun just going
Dude,
the entire session.
that took me out so fucking hard. Holy shit.
It was so
you,
funny.
you doing this
Just-
it was just in my head for 10 minutes, dude. And it took me the fuck
I
out.
said, like,
I'm gonna end the session. Everyone say bye.
Yeah.
Session.
Goodbye, session. Goodbye.
Goodbye, session. Good night, Griffey.